ノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい、時代に合わせた革新の味わい。次の100年に伝統と革新の300年、奥の松。
皆さんお待たせしました。これから D1 レースクイーンステージの方を始めていきたいと思います。今回 D1 のレースクイーンで登場させていただくのはこちらのチームの皆さんです。それぞれチームの紹介と自己紹介の方をさせていただきたいと思います。それでは最初のチームの紹介はこちらです。
皆さんおはようございます。利根モタスポギャルズの木戸ひなのです。
金子まみです。金子あやみです。
利根株式会社は創立86年の日本を代表する総合工具メーカーです。さまざまなカテゴリーのレースをサポートしており、常に新しい視点でクオリティの高い工具を作り続けています。実際に使ってみると便利な工具ばかりですので、ぜひ利根ツールのウェブサイトをご覧ください。
会場内には利根販売ブースを出店しています。ぜひお立ち寄りください。
さあ皆さん、東京ドリフト、私たちと一緒に楽しみましょう。
おはようございます。2024スノコイメージガールリターンこと立花リリです。今回応援するのはレーシングオイルブリルとレーシング燃料を使って戦う9名のドライバーの皆さんです。会場内にあるスノコブースではグッズ販売やドライバートークショーも開催予定ですので、ぜひ皆さんお越しください。それでは最後まで一緒に楽しみましょう。
皆さん
おはようございます。バリノガールの花野井美優です。
宮瀬七海です。チームバリノは中村直樹選手を筆頭にたくさんの D1 ドライバーをサポートしています。
2日間私たちと一緒にチームバリノの応援をよろしくお願いします。せーの、バリバリバリノ。
皆さんおはようございます。ドリフトスターレーシングを応援するアグニャンこと三方アグナです。私たちドリフトスターレーシングは尾藤弘樹選手と畑中夢人選手の2大体制で参戦しています。今シーズン残り2戦となりました。98号車の尾藤選手と75号車の夢人選手の応援をよろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。2024チーム東洋タイヤツドリフトギャルズの白石美音です。
同じく早崎ひかりです。よろしくお願いします。
私たちは川端正人選手、藤野秀幸選手、松山北斗選手、マットマイク選手、横井正選手、田野裕樹選手を応援しています。
選手たちの熱い走りを支えるのは東洋タイヤのプロクセス R888R ドリフトです。高いグリップ性能とトラクションコントロール性能を実現し、主にドリフト競技向けにチューンアップされた選手たちから信頼がある熱いタイヤです。
今年は東洋タイヤ株式会社が D1 参戦20周年を迎える記念の年となります。今までもこれからも D1 ファンの皆様と一緒に盛り上げていきたいと思っています。出店ブースではタイヤの展示のほか限定品の販売も行っております。ぜひ遊びに来てください。
ピットウォーク終了後、東洋タイヤズ東洋タイヤズ特設ブースにてトークショーを行います。じゃんけん大会では景品を用意してお待ちしております。
それでは応援スタンドの皆さん、会場の皆さん、 YouTube をご覧になっている皆さん、私たちと一緒にチーム東洋タイヤツドリフトの応援よろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。新田結衣と
森脇りりかです。
私たち柴タイヤガールズです。私たちが応援する柴田レーシングチームからは31号車そば切り広大選手、18号車日比野哲也選手を筆頭に全14台出走します。
そして今私たちが着ているこのコスチュームは新しいコスチュームになります。今日だけの限定の衣装なので、皆様ぜひたくさん写真を撮ってください。この柴タイヤがポイントです。それでは引き続き柴田レーシングチームの応援をよろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。ウェインズモータースポーツアンバサダーのしおりんこと星田しおりです。
オレダーレーシングアテンダントのはにゃこと倉町はんのです。
ウェインズトヨタ神奈川は神奈川県のトヨタディーラー3社が合併し、昨年誕生した会社です。
ダイナミックで美しい走りを見せてくれる D1 グランプリをはじめとするモータースポーツで車ファンを作る取り組みに力を入れています。
マシンにも印象的なこのウェインズブルーが入ったウェインズトヨタ神奈川オレダレーシングと山中真央選手の応援をよろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。シャークガールの青井成美と
長坂りさと
牧しおりです。私たちはチーム D-MAX レーシングの横井選手、田野選手、
そしてユーラスレーシングの野村選手を応援しています。シャークエナジードリンクはガラナが入っていてカフェインが控えめでとても飲みやすいエナジードリンクになっています。ぜひ皆さん飲んでみてください。
そして最終戦にして私たちシャークガール3人揃いました。
私たちと一緒に、チームの応援よろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。レーシングサービス渡辺を応援するマリンいつきと
結城ひかるです。
参戦する選手は43号車田所義文選手と51号車岩井照義選手です。
レーシングサービス渡辺は50年以上続くアルミのホイールの会社です。SNS ではワイルドスピードの反役三冠さんとの日常も投稿していますので、皆さんぜひチェックしてみてください。本日も気合を入れて応援しますので、皆さん応援よろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。アキウムガールの岸崎瑠璃です。私が応援しているのはカーナンバー30号車、選手は中田哲郎選手、チームはチーム TNR ラブカー、お車は赤いマーク2です。私がアキウムガールを務めているアキウムカンパニーは静岡県三島市に本社を置き、埼玉県日高市に関東営業所を置いているトータルカーショップです。本日アキウムはブースを出しておりませんが、おなじみのマナピーグッズやアキウムグッズは関東営業所にて販売しております。埼玉県にお越しの際はぜひお立ち寄りください。そしてチーム TNR ラブカは恵比寿線での激しいクラッシュの後、チーム一丸となりお台場線に向けて1ヶ月間で一生懸命車を直してきました。本日は頑張っていきます。応援よろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。ケノールガールの鳴沢しおんとカカです。ケノールオイルは 100% フランス産のオイルブランドです。サーキットで生まれたオイルはドリフトはもちろんルマンから F1、 ヒストリックレーシングまで幅広くサポートしています。
D1 グランプリは4台のマシンを使用しています。選手は笹山選手、メコア選手、三好選手、山口選手です。そして私たちと一緒にケノールオイルと選手を応援をよろしくお願いします。
はい、レースクイーンの皆さんありがとうございました。この後コース上ではオープニングセレモニーが行われます。あと少しお待ちください。
青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱、あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ
Toyota Tires。
バリのタイヤ、走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。
industrial factories to everyday households, we've got your bolting needs covered with precision and reliability. Tone, your bolting solution company. Our story began with a simple yet profound vision: to create high-quality tools with our own hands. Over the past 85 years, we've been creating a wide range of tools as a general tool manufacturer. Recently, we've been actively supporting motorsports to increase our brand recognition and attract more Tone supporters in the process. We are committed to continuous evolution, ever advancing with limitless potential.
「スノコオイル」はもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい、時代に合わせた革新の味わい。次の100年に伝統と革新の300年、奥の松。
さあ皆さんお待たせいたしました。2024 JAF 日本ドリフト選手権グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド9お台場始めてまいりましょう。ようこそここお台場お越しいただきました。素晴らしい天気になりました。さあいよいよ今日明日で今シーズンの D1 グランプリももう終わりというところまでやってまいりました。今日土曜日はチャンピオン争いも含めて一体どんな戦いになるのか。このいい天気の中、最後はおそらく本当にナイトドリフトという形になりますけれども、どうか最後まで見届けていただきたいと思います。もちろん今日も実況は私鈴木学務務めてまいります。よろしくお願いいたします。さあ続きましてこの方ご紹介いたしましょう。まずはこの方どうぞ。
皆さんこんにちは、江崎ロアです。普段はレースクイーンをしながら今年も D1 では事務局として走り回ります。今回もよろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。そしてさらにはい、今回はですね実はインバウンドの海外からのですねお客さんをいっぱいですねご招待いたしておりまして、それをローさんがインバウンドアテンダントということで、今ここで挨拶ということになります。ローさん一言お願いいたします。
はじめまして、ローと申します。今プリ活動でしております。ぜひ皆様の応援をよろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。ご紹介しましたけどね、基本的には多分皆さん会えないかもしれませんけども、ロンさんがアテンダントしているということなんで、その紹介でございました。さあ、そして引き続き今回は前回ちょっとオートポリスはいらっしゃいませんでしたけども、ここお台場多分初だと思いますがやってまいりました。この方です。
イケペロ社長です。オートポリスお休みだったの非常に残念ですが、その分今日めちゃくちゃ楽しもうと思います。土曜日接戦ということで波乱の D1 になるんじゃないかなと話題ですが、私もピットリポート楽しみです。今日もよろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。おそらく忙しいピットレポートになると思いますんでね、逐一報告お願いいたします。さあ、そして、今回ですね、この D1 グランプリ、このお台場におきましては実は同時開催 A メッセということで、今ご挨拶にこの方に来ていただきました。それでは愛さんお願いいたします。
はい、ありがとうございます。今回コラボ企画で、カスタムイベントを主催させていただきます A メッセジャパン代表の愛と申します。今回皆さんが見ていただくカスタムカーは普段見ていただいている競技車両とは少し違うかもしれないんですが、興味を持っていただけたら嬉しいなと思います。2日間よろしくお願いいたします。
はい、どうかよろしくお願いいたします。ぜひね、そちらの方も皆さんね見に行っていただきたいなというところでございます。ということで、ご覧のように私の横は全て女性ということでね、女性ばっかりのこの D1 グランプリではないんです。実際の運営としましては、まずは今回の審判員です。映像の方映るのかな、今回も上本久志さん、そして小口義則さん、高橋邦明さん、春山隆さんの4名ということになります。映像映ってないですね。映ってますね。はい、なんとか映像の方が映っているというところで、どうかよろしくお願いいたします。さあ、そしてさらにですね、実はライブ配信、無料のライブ配信をビデオオプションチャンネルでやってるんですけれども、今日はですねこの会場から一緒にやるということになりまして、ご紹介だけしときましょう。勝俣さん、熊久保さん、はい、この両名ね、はい、来ているんだったらそのまま実況やってください。勝俣さん、本当にね、ライブ配信の方、無料ライブ配信の方はぜひこのお二方のね、話をねじっくりと聞いていただければということになると思います。そしてさらにですね、イングリッシュバージョンになります。英語放送ではアレクシとカイル紹介されるとは思ってないんできょとんとしてますけども、あなたたちです。はい、そうですそうですそうです。はい、よろしくお願いいたします。はい、以上のメンバーでここの列に並ばないのは全部男たちということで、映してもしょうがないというね連中ばっかりなのかもしれませんけれどもね、ご覧のようなメンバーで今回のこのお台場ラウンド9の方もお伝えしてまいりたいと思いますので、皆さんどうかよろしくお願いいたします。さあ、それではお待たせいたしました。それでは本日このねお台場の舞台に登場する39名の選手ご紹介してまいりましょう。それでは入場お願いいたします。さあ、今回はエントリーとしましてはまず単走39台ということになりましたが、39台が全員出てくるということになってくれてればいいんですが、情報ではちょっと1台大きなトラブルを抱えているということも入ってまいりました。さあ、まず最初に出てまいりましたカーナンバー56です。 GP スポーツグリーントップ森高弘、今日単走 A1 番を引いて一番最初に出てくるということになりました。この GP スポーツ180森高弘から入場ということになります。さあ、もうすっかりと D1 グランプリの中にも上位に定着してきた森高弘選手、このお台場ではどういった走りになるかどうか。さあ、続いて出てまいりましたカーナンバー10です。チーム MJ スタイルバリノです。三好隼人です。さあ、三好隼人、まだですね今シーズン1回だけベスト16に残っているランキング25位というところなんですが、このお台場ではどうかというところで、この GR86、とにかくね今年は GR86 が非常に好調だということで、多数のですねこの D1 グランプリの中に参戦していますが、その中の1台三好隼人、今回のラウンド9、まずはベスト16に残れるかどうかということになります。さあ、そして続いてまいりましょう。カーナンバー86です。チームフロンティアネクスト笹山茂久です。さあ、笹山、前線オートポリスはちょっと出場いたしませんでしたけれども、ランキングは33位、恵比寿でベスト16に残った。今回お台場も何としてもまずはベスト16というところで、やはり同じくこの GR86-2JZ のエンジンを搭載したこのマシンでの挑戦ということになります。さあ、そして続いての登場ということになります。赤いマシンが動いてまいりました BMW です。カーナンバー89 ネクスタードライブトゥードリフトラタボンカウチンポップです。またタイからやってまいりました。今回はタイからやってきたいつもの3人のうち2人がねちょっと出ていない、ポンとペイがいない。その分をこの BMW F22 の BMW でラタボンカウチンポップがどういった走りをこういった特設コースは得意であるということを言っていたこの BMW ポップ、どんな走りをしてくれるんでしょうか。さあ続いての登場ということになります。昨年度このお台場で本当にチャンピオンを決めたこの人、カーナンバー66チーム東洋タイヤドリフト藤野秀幸です。さあ藤野秀幸 GR86 現在ランキング8位というところでチャンピオン争い今年2連覇というところに絡むことはできませんでしたが、おそらくこの得意のお台場チャンピオン争いを荒らしてくる一人ということになると思われます。この東洋タイヤカラーの GR86 の1台藤野秀幸ベテラン昨年度のチャンピオン、今回まずラウンド9どんな走りを見せてくれるでしょうか。さあ続いての登場になります。同じカラーが出てまいります。カーナンバー88チーム東洋タイヤドリフト川端正人です。さあチーム東洋タイヤドリフトこの藤野川端この辺りのベテランがもうチャンピオン争いには加わっていないというものの、やはり前線オートポリスでも決勝まで残ってきたそのうまさ強さ、こういったところをこのお台場で発揮してきますと、やはりこの川端もチャンピオン争いを引っかき回してくる一人ということになると思います。どんな走りしてくれるでしょうか。さあ続いての登場ということになります。続いての登場はカーナンバー75ドリフトスターレーシング畑中夢人です。さあ畑中夢人21歳、今回も D1 グランプリこのラウンド9出ている中では一番の若手ということになりますが、昨年度のルーキーという畑中夢人、今シーズンはちょっとまだ低調、ランキングも28位というところで、まずは今回の目標もとにかくベスト16に残ること、そこを目標になんとか今日明日頑張っていただきたい、ね、この畑中夢人選手 ZX100 このチェイサーでどんな走りが見られるかどうか。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー30です。チーム TNR ラブカ中田哲郎です。赤いマシンの中田哲郎、ランキングは29位というところ、このマーク2もうある意味ベテランという領域に入っておりますけれども、中田哲郎もなかなかトラブルも多くベスト16に残るのはまだ今シーズンも1回というところの中から、なんとか今回のお台場どうでしょうか、頑張れるかどうか、ぜひ素晴らしい走りを見せていただきたいというところでございます。さあそして続いて本来の単走順でいきますとカーナンバー99中村直樹なんですが、中村直樹のマシンはありません。いやー何かもう不吉な予感、トラブルを抱えているようです。どうやらマシンは持ってくることができないという本来の単走の順番 A グループこの8台目に登場ということになる中村直樹ではありません。続いて出てくるのはカーナンバー2727ワークス茂木武史です。どこかの車乗ってましたか。これ乗ってます。中村直樹選手は今マシンがトラブルでおそらく修理中というところなんですが、中村直樹選手は今どっかに乗ってたんですね。誰かのに乗って入ってきた。あ、なるほどなるほど。さあこの辺りが非常に心配なチャンピオン争い。まずもう一つのね不運が中村直樹、今現在ランキングトップに襲いかかっているということになります。さあそして続いての登場となります。いやー珍しい音、ホローターサウンド NA の、そして珍しい車が登場ということになります。カーナンバー12東洋タイヤーズレッドブルー TCP マジックはマイク・ウィデットマッドマイク。さあこのホローター NA やっと仕上がってきた。これでもだいぶ音をですねお台場用にもう本当に静かにしたぐらいにね、でも独特なこのホーローターサウンド、今回こそはなんとかマシンの進化とともにこのマットマイクベスト16残りたい。でも残れなくても十分にこのお台場を楽しむということをマットマイク言っておりました。ぜひね単走本当にね見ていただきたい一人です。さあ続いての登場になります。続いての登場はカーナンバー84 チーム RDS 橋正和です。さあ橋正和 ER34 スカイライン、今年は実はまだ一度もベスト16に残れていないと。練習走行ではいい走りをするものの、なかなかベスト16残るためのこの単走2本がどうもうまく決まらない、もしくはトラブルが起きるというところで、今回もこのラウンド9、まず目標はベスト16に残るというところを目指していきたい時代 ER34 橋です。さあそして続いての登場になります。続いての登場はカナンバー3ユーラスレーシング野村圭一です。ダンロップクスコスカイライン ER34、 この ER34 は2ドアの方というところで、野村圭一今シーズンまだこのミレニアル5の中、ルーキーの中唯一ね、このベスト16に残れていない。これだけがちょっとやはり野村圭一このままベスト16に一度も今シーズンルーキーとして残れないということだけは避けたいということで、この土曜日日曜日この2つにかけるということを言っておりました。ぜひ頑張っていただきたいルーキー野村圭一、この2度の ER34 での挑戦ということになります。さあ続いての登場です。続いての登場はカーナンバー80チーム DMAX レーシング田野裕樹です。 DMAX S1 号機、この田野裕樹もルーキー、しかし今シーズンは第3位というところも1回取っておりまして、ルーキーオブザイヤーの候補の1人、若手の中でやはりルーキーとしては今シーズン今山中真央と、そしてこの田野裕樹がルーキーオブザイヤーを争うという形になっている。今回はどうでしょうか。さあそして続いてのマシンが動き出しました。カーナンバー2です。セイミスタイル芝タイヤドリフト S1 号は田中セイミです。昨日の練習走行からもう100点に近いような走りをまず練習では見せていました。その力を本番のこの後の単走で出すことができれば単走優勝、本当に今一番近いんではないかというそんな走り、それを発揮できるかどうか。田中セイミとしてはまず単走でいいところ、そしてまだ D1 グランプリの中で優勝したことがないというこの初優勝に向けて残り2つ、ラウンド9ラウンド10、この田中セイミが頑張るということになります。さあ続いての登場になります。続いての登場はカーナンバー79です。トップチーム G マイスターメクワ幸次郎です。メクワ幸次郎 EQ に BMW2JZ 搭載。さあメクワ前線オートポリスもちょっとついていないところもあり、なかなか今シーズン上位進出がならないこのメクワが非常に苦しんでいる BMW が、しかしながらやっとだいぶ熟成が進み、いい走りができるようになっているというところで、今回まずこの土曜日からメクワ幸次郎十分に上位まで来ることが予想されるというところ、期待したいところであります。さあ続いての登場になります。カーナンバー11です。ハイチュウインターナショナル180は久保川澄香です。さあ久保川澄香、恵比寿での大クラッシュから、そしてオートポリスではベスト16はちょっと両方とも通ることができなかった。現在ランキング30位、また再び何としてでもベスト16、このハイチュウカラーの180をベスト16に持っていきたい、そして追走がしたいということを言っていた久保川澄香、こう一点どんな走りするかどうか非常に期待したいところであります。さあ続いての登場になります。続いての登場はカーナンバー51レーシングサービス渡辺岩井照義です。3ローター搭載、この FC 岩井照義ミスターアベレージと言われている、しっかりとベスト16、だいたい16位あたり必ずここには入り込んでくる、追走にはとにかく進出していくというところの岩井照義は今年も現在ランキング21位、目標としてはベスト16で勝つことということで、またしっかりと今回も単走でベスト16に残ってくるんではないかと思われます。なんとかエンジンの方もオートポリスで壊れたエンジンを直してギリギリで持ち込んだ、いい状態で走れてるということを言っておりました。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー77チーム東洋タイヤドリフト2松山北斗です。さあ東洋タイヤドリフトカラー GR カローラ、今年からこの新しいマシンに乗るのは松山北斗。もうこの松山北斗といえば昨年 真っ暗の中のお台場、本当にすごい追走を決めて優勝というのを思い出されます。そんなこの得意のお台場でこの GR カローラ炸裂するかどうか、松山北斗現在ランキング5位、もうチャンピオンの目はありませんが、優勝に向けておそらく GR カローラ素晴らしい走りを見せてくれることでしょう。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー43です。レーシングサービス渡辺田所義文です。さあ SR ターボ搭載の AE86、まあ今までいろんなエンジンを搭載してきましたこの86、だいぶマシンとしてももうガタは来ている状態ではありますが、そんなマシンを何度か今シーズンもベスト16に運んでいるベテラン田所義文、今回このお台場難しいコースの中ではどういうことになるかどうか、この後の単走期待したいところです。さあ続いての登場になります。今スタートしていきましたカーナンバー98ドリフトスターレーシング尾藤弘樹です。さあ尾藤弘樹、このワンビア、昨年度もお台場はちょっといいところがなかったということを言っていました尾藤弘樹。さあ今シーズンはここまで現在ランキング15位というところにおりますが、もともとはこのライツチャンピオンでもあり、そして学取りチャンピオンでもあり、そういった実力を持っている尾藤弘樹。さあこのマシンでこのお台場で今年はいい走り期待したいところであります。さあ続いての登場になります。またロータリーサウンドが聞こえてまいります。カーナンバー7です。チーム R 山宮松本清芝タイヤ RX7 松井幸雄です。さあ松清カラー、この黄色とそしてブルーのカラーリングのマシン、4ローター搭載、今年はとにかくトラブルが多かった。オートポリスにおいてもありえないようなトラブルが襲いかかっていたこの R 山宮 RX7 なんですが、それでも腐らずになんとか松井幸雄、このお台場に向けていい状態で持ってきたというところで、練習走行でもまずまずの走りをしておりました。今回こそはまたベスト16残れるかどうか。今シーズン現在ランキング22位、非常に低迷しているだけに今日明日なんとか頑張ってもらいたい素晴らしいマシンの1台ということになります。さあ続いての登場になります。カーナンバー47です。 GP スポーツグリーントップは米内久人です。さあ米内久人ルーキーなんですが、じわじわとランキングを上げてきまして16位。本当にですね、もう恵比寿あたりからは全然走りがガラッと変わり、さすがと言わせるような米内選手らしい走りを見せるというところで、追走までいければ何としてでもやはりベスト4、そして決勝戦、こういったところまでも行きたいということを言っていた米内久人ルーキーですから、米内久人としてもまだルーキーオブザイヤー、前の2人ちょっと離されてはいますが、今回明日次第では米内にも目があるということになりますので、この米内久人ルーキーにも注目ということになります。さあそして続いての登場になります。86が動いてまいりました。カーナンバー29です。ガラシドリフト GP スポーツジコハルマディ。さあジコハルマディ、インドネシアからやってまいりました。D1 東南アジアシリーズチャンピオンということでの招待選手ジコです。さあこのマシンはライツで使っている日本のライツでのマシンを今回はレンタルしてトヨタ 86-2JZ でこれに乗るということになります。本国インドネシアでは、スバルのワークスの車で BRZ で、チャンピオンを取っているという素晴らしい選手だけにどんな走りをするかどうか注目していきたいところです。さあ黄色いマシンが入ってまいりました。続いての登場はカーナンバー23リペアクリエイトリザルトジャパン村上充です。さあ今シーズンの村上充、本当にこの GR86 が一番熟成進んだんではないかと言われるぐらいに、どのサーキットどの大会においてもいい走りは見せています。今のところランキング7位というところにつけて、さらにこのお台場次第ではさらなる上というところを狙っている村上充ベテラン。さあこの蛍光イエローの GR86 どんな追走を今日見せてくれるか。おそらく 単走においては全く問題ないだろうと思われる1台なんでね、追走を期待したいところです。さあそして続いての登場ということになります。またシルビアなのにロータリーサウンドが聞こえてまいりました。カーナンバー38です。チーム宮精密斉藤久です。 RX15 フォア、この S15 に4ローター、それも自家製国内製4ローターを搭載している斉藤久のこのマシン、年々熟成は進んできていますが、まだまだ本来のパワー、本当は900馬力1000馬力出していきたいというところが、やっと600馬力700馬力なってきたかなというところを言っておりました。お台場ではどんな走りを見せるかどうか、この辺りの斉藤久、若手になりますが期待していきたい異色のマシンということになります。さあ続いての登場紹介してまいりましょう。カーナンバー55、広島トヨタチームドゥルーピー松川和也です。さあ AE8 号松川和也、エンジンは 2GR、V6 エンジン、トヨタの、V6 エンジンを搭載している、これまた異色のマシンということになりますが、もう長いことこのマシンに乗り続けて、このボディ自体は本当に松川選手がもう10年以上乗っている車ということにもなりますが、松川選手も数々の伝説を残しています。このお台場でもいろんなことがありました。今日はまずはとにかく追走に残れるかというところでありますが、何かわからないピンクの人形を持って本当に怪しいね、あれ本当に今登場ということになりました。もうベテラン松川和也 AE8 号頑張っていただきたいというところであります。さあ続いての登場参りましょう。赤黒のマシンが今入ってまいります。カーナンバー31、柴田レーシングチームそば切り広大です。さあそば切り広大、今現在ランキング4位というところにつけている、まだ数字上ではチャンピオンの可能性もありますが、一番狙えるところはシリーズ単走シリーズチャンピオン、現在2位1位の中村直樹とのポイント差もわずか2ポイントというところで、まだ単走シリーズ、この後の単走をもう狙っていくということを言っていました。その結果優勝まで含めてまだチャンピオン争いに絡めればということを言っていたそば切り広大。さあ今シーズンも2連勝という恵比寿でね、素晴らしい走りがありましたが、さあ今回このお台場、昨年度はちょっとね辛い走りというところもありましたけども、今年はどうか期待したいところです。さあ続いての登場です。ナンバー87、ファートレーシング斉藤大吾です。さあ GR スープラ斉藤大吾、とにかく今シーズンは絶好調。ただ浮き沈みがあるだけに何とも言えない、乗ってる時の斉藤大吾であれば今回このお台場も2連勝も夢ではない。そうなりますとチャンピオンも近づいてくる。現在ランキング第3位斉藤大吾、この GR スープラオートポリスではエンジンが壊れてしまった、そのエンジンを本当に非常にいい状態 3.4 リッターに戻してきて、このお台場でのチャレンジということになります。8年ぶりのチャンピオンに向けて斉藤大吾、本当に期待したい一台です。さあ続いての登場、カーナンバー16です。トップチーム G マイスター山口浩二 E92BMW、 このメクワ選手と同じチーム、そして同じマシンというところで、オートポリスではメクワ選手が落ちてしまったんですが、この山口選手がベスト16に残り、そして素晴らしい走りを見せていたというところから、だいぶ今勢いに乗っている、その勢いのままのこのお台場入りというところで、メクワ選手だけではなく、この BMW 山口浩二選手にも期待がされます。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー33、広島トヨタチームドゥルーピー石川純也です。さあ石川純也、昨年度のここお台場では素晴らしい走りを見せていたというところ、こういうコースは得意だというところと、夜がやはり得意だということを言っていた。ですからベスト4以上まで必ず上がって夜を制したいということを言っていました石川純也ということで、この D1 初優勝というところもこのお台場可能性がある1台、広島トヨタチームドゥルーピー GR86 石川純也です。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー70、チーム DMAX レーシングは横井正史です。さあ横井正史、現在ランキング第6位というところ、 この DMAXS154 号機、今シーズンは本当にいいんだか悪いんだか、なかなか結果にちょっとつながっていないところがある。しかし練習走行を見る限り、どの大会においても素晴らしい走りをまず横井選手がしているだけに、一歩噛み合えばやはり一気に優勝というところまで来るベテランです。横井正史も今回の土曜日、そして明日優勝を狙って、そしてランキングを少しでも上げて終えていきたいという一人です。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー9、王子とクルー佐藤牧場山本航です。本来予定していたシルビアではなく、前1回筑波で投入いたしましたこのケブラーカーボン状態のものすごい GR スープラ、エンジンは LS7、この V87 リッターツインターボ、パワーまともに出せば1000馬力オーバーというこの GR スープラで山本航、まだ練習走行ではちょっとまとまってませんでしたけどもね、いい状態になればそのパワーが十分に見れるんではないかなというところ、期待したいところです。さあ続いての登場になります。続いての登場はカーナンバー90、ウェインズトヨタ神奈川オレダレーシング山中真央です。さあ山中真央、尻上がりに調子が良くなってまいりました。ランキングは14位です。オートポリスにおいても4位というところまでは行きました。とにかく今回の目標、まず決勝戦まで行きたいというところ、そしてルーキーオブザイヤー、ここをやはり他の選手との争い、なんとか勝ち取りたい。そのためにはやはり決勝戦、ここまでいけるかどうか。もうということはすでに単走はあまり考えてもいない、単走は楽に突破してくる、そんな自信が十分にあるというところで山中真央ルーキー、どんな走り、まずは今日土曜日見せてくれるかどうか、さあ期待したい一台ではあります。さあ続いての登場になります。続いての登場は今度はルーキーとは打って変わって大ベテラン、カーナンバー78、チームベルテックスネクスター D2Z 上野貴弘です。さあ今シーズンの上野貴弘、それでも現在ランキング12位というところ、今シーズンは2位というところまで来た結果もありました。そして前線オートポリスでは、17年ぶりの単走優勝も果たしました。あとは24年ぶりの D1 優勝なるかどうか、とにかくそこに向けて大ベテランね、頑張っていただきたい上野貴弘レクサス RC です。さあそして続いての登場になります。続いての登場はカーナンバー6、ブルーフェイス S1 号内海明則です。さあ内海選手、筑波とそしてこのお台場出てまいりましたベテランです。もうこういった特設コースは本当に得意で大好きなところというこのベテランなんですが、まだちょっとね走りの方が練習走行いい得点は出ておりませんでしたけども、この辺りは本番に来てなんとかまとめてくるはずということで、この内海明則ベテランどんな走りをするか、そして追走が久々に見てみたいなと思わせる一台でもあります。さあ続いての登場、オレンジのマシンが今入ってまいります。カーナンバー57です。トヨプラスレーシングチーム神野俊之です。さあ神野俊之、もうことごとく襲いかかるトラブル、オートポリスでもエンジンをやはり乗せ替えてというところもありました。まだまともに本当に走れることが数少ない、そして今年まだベスト16に残っていないというこのルーキーね。ライツシリーズでは昨年度本当に素晴らしい走り、優勝もありました。そんな走りがまたこの D1 の中で、ね、この S1 号で炸裂できればいいんですが、さあ今日土曜日神野俊之、まず単走からどんな走り見せるかどうか。さあ続いての登場は赤黒のマシンが入ってまいりました。カーナンバー18です。柴田レーシングチーム GR86 は日比野哲也です。さあ現在ランキング2位です。そして今ランキング1位のマシンがトラブルというのもありまして、この辺りはちょっと日比野選手に今のところ傾きかけている感じがまずこの土曜日はありますが、そして練習走行でもなかなかいい走りを見せていた海老野哲也、俺が日比野だ、俺がチャンピオンだということが、さあ今回明日で言うことができるかどうか。さあそして一番最後に登場、単走の今日39台目に登場ということになります。カーナンバー93、平野タイヤハードコアロケットバニーレーシングは加納弘樹です。 さあ加納弘樹、昨年度のルーキーなんですが、この加納弘樹も今シーズンはちょっとまだベスト16、2回でしたかね。ランキングは20位というところ、いい時悪い時ちょっと落差があるだけに、このお台場はどういった走りになるのか、この加納弘樹選手の走り、さあいうところにも注目していきたいというところで、以上全39台39名の選手が揃ったところ、この選手このマシンで今大会ラウンド9を戦うことになります。今一度皆さん大きな拍手をお願いいたします。さあそれでは前線オートポリスラウンド8で優勝いたしました斉藤大吾選手にいますね、斉藤大吾選手に挨拶宣誓をお願いいたします。
はい、こんにちは。今年もたくさんの人の努力でお台場開催することができて、良かったと思います。なかなか今年シリーズが面白いことになってると思うんですけど、中村選手の車今トラブってて、まず
笑わないでください、嬉しそうにしないでくださいよ。
走って決めたいんで、まずクライマックスでまず直樹が間に合うのかどうなのか、これ楽しみにしてもらいたいと思うんですけど、でも本当に今年最後みんなね悔いないように本気で走ってくれると思うんで、いい走りをみんな見ててください。応援よろしくお願いします。
はい、ありがとうございます。前線優勝者斉藤大吾選手、もちろんシリーズチャンピオン争いをかけてということで終始ニコニコで挨拶をしていただきました。さあということで全部揃ったところで、それでは始めてまいりましょう。2024 JAF 日本ドリフト選手権グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド9お台場の開幕です。
シリーズタイトルスポンサーグランツーリスモ、オフィシャルタイヤスポンサー東洋タイヤ、バリノタイヤ、芝タイヤ、サポートタイヤスポンサーダンロップ、パートナースポンサートネ、ダスキンレントオール、スノコ、グラムライツ、アルティア、 ATS、 ワーク、プロジェクトミュー、 BN スポーツ、ブリット、ウェインズトヨタ神奈川、メカニクル、オフィシャルウェアプーマ、オフィシャルアワードドリンク奥の松酒造、メディアパートナードリフトスピリッツ、サンエイ。以 上の皆様のご協力でお送りいたします。
青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱、あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます青を醸せ
Toyo Tires
バリのタイヤ、
走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
From industrial factories to everyday households, we've got your bolting needs covered with precision and reliability. Tone, your bolting solution company. Our story began with a simple yet profound vision: to create high-quality tools with our own hands. Over the past 85 years, we've been creating a wide range of tools as a general tool manufacturer. Recently, we've been actively supporting motorsports to increase our brand recognition and attract more Tone supporters in the process. We are committed to continuous evolution, ever advancing with limitless potential.
「スノコオイル」はもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい、時代に合わせた革新の味わい。次の100年に伝統と革新の300年、奥の松。
さあオープニングセレモニー
さて、ビデオオプションご覧の皆様おはようございます。いよいよですね、今シーズンも最終ラウンドお台場ということで、改めましてビデオオプションで MC を務めます勝間田智也です。どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。さあそして、今回もですね、ギリギリ間に合いましたね。はい、解説に入っていただきますのは熊久保支配人です。よろしくお願いいたします。さあというわけで支配人、新宿じゃないんですね今日はね。
今日はお台場ですね。
そうですね。なんと我々お台場に来ております。
そうですね。
はい。念願の現地なんですけれども。
念願ですか。
もう気持ちは新宿の方がやっぱり良かったかな。思ってますけど、
まあ確かにね、ここだといろんなこう選手の情報を得たりとか、いろいろ裏情報をね、昨日のうちに取材ができたのですごくいいんですけど、
How's it going, everybody?
基本的には
Good morning.
そうですかね。視聴者の皆さんと一緒で、
そうですね。
あったかいところで。
We are started now.
視聴者目線で我々もやっぱり実況しないといけないなと。
Sorry, that's mine there. Yeah, this is yours. Yeah, we're good.
How's
your volume? Turn down a bit.
Yeah. そうですね。
Thought so.
まあもちろんね、本当に
whatever you. Oh, turn up a bit more. A little bit more. Yeah, I got it pretty quiet. So.
今だとこう皆さんと同じように画面上で今何
Good morning, chat.
ずっとこう
Good morning, Kuni.
もうすぐ目の前でわかるので、
Kuniaki sitting over there. Hi, chat. You can actually see us today. Oh, you can't see us anymore. Oh, well. This is Alexi and Kyle. Oh, here we are. You can see us over there. Hey, we're over there now. We're all the way over in the corner. You see us in the back here. We are on location here this weekend for D1 Grand Prix, round 9 and 10 here at Odaiba in Tokyo. Yes, we're in on Tokyo. Site. Outside. We outside. Was that thing? We out here. Where are we? We're outside. Isn't that a thing? Probably. Some New York. Me and my internet reference lacks.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Now check this out. That shows. I'm using phrases from like the 90s now. Yeah, do the thing. Hey, check this out, dude. 2024 drivers ranking. Look at the top three. Kyle, look at the top three. Yeah. What can you say? 138, 133, 131. 7-point difference between the top three. Coming into this round, it's ridiculous. I mean, of course, it's a good thing. We love to see this. Right. No, yeah, the competition is super, super close, which is great for us. It's not very great for the drivers. The stress levels are going to be very high.
Oh,
you need one of these, don't you? Yeah, I do need. Okay. All right, everyone. So this is the course that we're using this weekend here at Odaiba. Wow, that's really complicated right there. It's essentially a bunch of switchbacks because we have limited space here at Odaiba. It's like a really big, really fat toge style course, except it's flat and bumpier. Constant corners, yeah, very bumpy. Yeah, you want to tell them about the bumps? Yeah, so I did a course walk yesterday since we were allowed to come here on site. I walked around the track, and you know, in previous years, watching Odaiba, it's okay. Sorry, I'll get back to that. Sorry. Oh, it's okay. If you want, you can. That means like wind that point up. No, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We'll get back to that. Yeah. But as usual, D1 being judged this weekend by the DOS electronic judging system. Each of the cars is fitted with a small electronic unit which broadcasts the car's position, angle, etc. back to a central judging computer. And then that uses a judging algorithm for this particular course. Now, what makes for a good drift? What does the DOS like to see? Well, of course, this is drifting. Wants to see big angle. Wants to see clean angle, not wobbly angle like we saw just there. Also, transitions. Big, quick, fast. Big angle transitions is what it likes to see. Yes. And you will get points for that. Now, also, what you can get points for is, or what you won't lose points for doing, is hitting each of the zones you can see on the track. Now, the course split up into sectors, sector 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 3 of those sectors have zones that the cars need to go through.
Yes.
And this will prevent them from losing points. Chase car, different set of rules when it comes to the battles, but we'll get to that a bit later. We have, of course, qualifying first thing this morning. Each of the cars was also watched by a panel of 3 human judges who keep an eye out for anything like course outs, missing zones, or straightens or anything like that. Now, you can see on the screen here the scoring screen. If you get a red square in that left area, zone, line off, or a judged area. Judged area is basically before or after the course. They make sure the cars enter and leave the course cleanly and not trying to do something weird like trying to cheese extra points by going over the finish line sideways and then spinning out. So each of the sectors, they're balanced differently depending on how important they are to the part of the course, but we'll explain that when we start to see the drifting. It makes it a little bit more obvious. And then we'll get a score out of 100. 2 qualifying runs per driver. The best single score counts. Now today, the weather here at Odaiba is just a little bit overcast, but it is not wet. It's completely dry. So we'll be running this in groups of drivers, group A, B, C, D, 5 or 4 at a time. And each of the drivers will be given 2 qualifying points, 2 qualifying scores, and the ones with the best 16 overall point scores will go through to the best 16 later on today. So that is your qualifying, which we're about to start. Full field here today. We have 5 in every group except for the very last group. So full field. And that includes some overseas drivers like Mad Mike, who we were just talking to before. And also, hello Southeast Asia. We've got Zico out here this weekend too.
Yes. Yes, we do.
So we're allowing a bit of the Indonesian in chat. Any sort of Southeast Asian chat today, we'll let it go. Normally we're speaking English.
I mean, it is the English stream.
It's the English stream, but I mean, come on. I mean, you go to any of those countries. It's like, you know, you go to Malaysia, you go to Singapore, you go to Indonesia, wherever. It's like, do you speak English? And they're like, yeah, of course I do. Like, right. So yeah, we will. We're looking forward to seeing some of our international drivers here as well. Just adds a bit of flavour to it. We also have. Yeah, one of our Thai guys is here this weekend too. That is Ladapon Kyochin. I don't know how to pronounce it properly. I still don't. I just can't. I mean, I know they tell me how to pronounce it, and I can't do it. My mouth is not able to do it. But anyway.
In my defense, I've never been told how to say it. So.
Is it Zico or Ziku, or how do you pronounce it? I don't even know. I had a quick look at his channel. Chat. We can see chat, by the way. So make sure we'll let in any other languages in here today. But as long as you don't spam, just keep it cool. Like, how do I pronounce his name properly? I need to know. Is it Zico or Ziku? Zico? Okay. All right, we'll do that. All right, sounds good. So this is the course here this weekend at Odaiba. So we are only, if you caught a train, it's like 20 minutes to Shinjuku from here-ish. But you can get anywhere in Tokyo in like 45 minutes by train from here.
It takes me like an hour.
What?
Yeah.
No.
No, really.
From Ueno?
Yeah.
An
no, it
hour?
Yes.
No, come on. You gotta be. There's got to be a faster. Have you got the app, the JR app?
Dude, it's because of the transition.
Oh.
Because I have to change trains, and there's like a 10-minute overlay every single time.
Did you come in? Did you come by this
Yep.
today? You did.
Yep.
Okay.
Get packed in there
That's
ridiculously.
That's the monorail that they have here in Tokyo.
Always so many people on it.
It runs from Shimbashi to. It runs all the way over to like where is it?
Toyosu.
Yeah, Toyosu.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's sort of it's a nice loop. Goes over the Rainbow Bridge. I came here by the subway. Yeah, to Tokyo Teleport Station, at which the the little tune they play, you know, the jingle that they play when the train's about to depart.
Yeah.
It's from the that police show.
The police show.
Like Niji it's like the 24-hour dance. I forget what it's called. It's called like 24 jikan odoro or something like that. Like it's a police show.
Okay, I know what
it's
you're
like
talking about.
It's the Japanese version of Cops,
Right,
basically. Yeah.
right.
And well, I mean, it's a drama, but you know, they play that because the Wangan Police headquarters is like right there.
Right.
It's like just to the if you're looking at the screen right now, it's just to the right of screen where you're looking.
All right, so we have cars live on track now.
And you can hear them through our microphone, like through our little.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
I'm gonna be keeping an eye on the peak levels to make sure that we're not doing that too excessively because we have.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I'm
yours is a
peaking.
little bit there.
I'm a bit hot. Let's just get rid of that. Sorry about that.
All right. So I'll be trying to control the mic levels a bit. But yeah, so while these cars are here on track and they're kind of warming up and whatnot, I wanted to just kind of give you guys some insight to the course this weekend. I started to say it, and I kind of I was peeking again. So I started to say it as we got interrupted by the DOS explanation, which is fine.
Oh, wait,
so
1 second.
Okay.
Before we go on, I know probably a lot of people in the Indonesian part of chat are like, where's Zico? Where's Zico? He's in Group C1. So he might not be out until, so time here right now is 10:19. He's probably not going to be out for maybe 45 minutes, I think. He probably, because that's like over halfway through qualifying, and qualifying goes until 12:40.
Yeah,
so
it's going to be a while before, we see him.
Zico might not be out for another 45 minutes to 1 hour, just so you know, okay? So that's why. If you want to know where's Zico, about 45 minutes to an hour from now, he's in Group C1. And we're starting Group A1, so it goes A1, A2, B1, B2, C1, and then that's where Zico is. Okay, so he's not out for a little while now. But before that, we're starting out with our first qualifying run. First driver out right now. And Kyle, we can see him for real now.
We can.
It's amazing.
Until right now.
Yeah, he disappeared. First driver, Mr. Average, Takahiro Mori in the 2JZ-powered 180SX. Gives you an idea of the course here. A lot of angle. Trying to keep your speed up as high as possible. Very difficult to do that. And of course, so you're battling several things here this weekend. First of all, the course. Very short. Short course overall. So not a whole lot of time to show what you can do. Any kind of mistake you make is going to be a big deal. Second thing is, of course, the concrete walls. We had a big write-off here last year. The JZX100 of Kitaoka backed into the wall, and that basically ended his D1 Grand Prix. He was going to quit anyway.
Right.
He does D1 Lights now. It's a bit of a cheaper series, but yeah, there's the concrete walls. There's also the surface, which it's a car park from the early 2000s.
Yeah. And that's what I started to say a couple of times at this point. So the course, as I was walking around, watching it previous years, I've seen, you can see the car bouncing around. You can see how it's kind of, it's not the flattest surface ever, but it doesn't really do it justice just how bumpy this place is. Like there's holes that I can put my shoe in that are like the same thickness as my shoes.
It's like a old shopping mall car park from somewhere snowy.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You're
Like,
right.
yeah.
Right. Yeah. No. It's very much not a great surface. I was talking to a lot of the drivers, and there's a big concern about de-beating tires and breaking axles, drive shafts. It's definitely not the greatest surface, and honestly, it doesn't look like grip is going to be the deciding factor here.
No,
I think
no.
the main thing is going to be who's got the suspension set up to be able to handle bumps the best while also having the most drivable car is going to be key.
Yeah, and of course, on top of all that, being judged constantly by the DOS.
Yep.
Big transitions. You can't just sort of take it easy on the transitions. You got to have a big flick. So next driver now, Sasayama in the GR86. You see them build up a little bit of speed and then a big flick into a long sweeper. Out of zone right there. Then the transition back through the middle. This is a very important part of the track. Also, big angle. The camera angles this year showing the huge angle that these guys are getting. Of course, smoke, not a judged part of the course. But of course, it is always fun for the spectators to watch. So first run for Sasayama.
Yeah, and so one thing too is with the first initiation of the car, something that was brought up in the drivers' meeting was they don't necessarily, normally with DOS, we like to see them go from basically straight to as close to 90 degrees as they can get, as quickly as they can get there, an instant sort of snap. But because of the course layout, they said when you are initiating in Sector 1, about 60% or so of your angle is fine, as long as you add that angle on before the first outer zone.
Oh, okay. So they've changed the judging system a little bit.
Because they understand that with the shape of this course, you know, you're not going to be able to throw it 90 and like manage to get around this huge sweeper. And one other thing they brought up too is we're going to have to see how it plays out.
Right.
But they want to see the tires, one tire, enter and exit the entirety of the outer zones.
Yeah, so this is something you'll have to keep an eye on these runs.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of marginal course outs. That's what we're going to see, honestly.
So we need to see a tire exit a zone.
Enter and exit on the sides of the zone, not enter halfway through the zone.
Oh, they
want to see you fill the entire zone.
I was just thinking, like, because the zones look a bit shorter than they normally do, so that they do want them to run like this.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, so zones this weekend need to be filled entirely.
Yes.
Okay.
By one tire at least.
Oh, by one tire. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's the rules have changed
slightly. Yes.
I mean, depending on the course, obviously they do change the rules per course. So sometimes it's bodywork only. Then at least one tire has to go in, and then last time it was a tire needs to exit the zone. Doesn't matter when you enter.
Right.
But on this particular course, it's has
Fill
to
the
go
zones.
in the zone, has to go out of the zone, at least one tire.
Right.
Okay. Well, it looks like Pop did a good job of it right there. No penalties at all. Right, last driver in Group A1. This is Hideyuki Fujino, former Grand Champion of D1 Grand Prix. GR86. I think he must have missed that part of the briefing because he went full angle straight away there.
Yeah, that was kind of... It was a little bit sketchy on that second outer zone there. Oh, a little bit of a...
There we go, we're back.
Okay.
Yeah, I just saw, because we're sitting right behind the judges here, and I just saw Kuni kind of lean over to get a better view of that zone. Let's see, he might get a penalty for that. So here we go, onboard shot. This is how it looks from the inside. We're surrounded by concrete walls in every direction. Not getting super close to them, which is, I mean, a good idea, obviously. I think you don't want the course too close to the concrete.
Right.
But still, make a mistake and your weekend might be done, and your year might be done.
There was actually...
Oh, there we go. Nice score there. 98.5 for Gino's first run.
There was actually a comment at the drivers' meeting yesterday because there's a couple of blue cones in between the first outer zone and the wall.
Right.
And it's meant to space the course away from the wall a little bit. And there was a couple of drivers that were like, thank you guys for doing that. Thank you.
I see. Yeah, having a bit of visual references are always a good thing.
Yeah. Wow.
A second run now for Takahiro Mori. Mr. Average.
Is not looking very average right now. I mean, honestly, that run looked pretty good.
Yeah, his average has been getting better and better recently over the past few rounds of this season.
Is that the natural progression of sport? He's maintaining the average as everybody's improving over time. You know how like extreme sports get more extreme, so he's getting.
No, that was actually just a good run.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
98.2 puts him just behind Fujino. I know what you're saying, like the average goes up over time, so therefore he's getting better, but everyone else is also getting better. So
right.
Yeah, true. Okay, second run now for Hayato Miyoshi. Oh, that's going to be a course over the edge of the track, maybe, it looks like. Now, we're wondering, you know, the obvious question, really. This being a small, tight course, will the smaller, more maneuverable cars have an advantage here or not? I mean, so far in this group, we've only seen the biggest car has been Mori's 180SX. Wonder how it's going to be when we get to some of the bigger cars later on in qualifying, like the you know, the Lexuses, the Skylines, and things like that.
I think they'll handle the bumps a bit better than the smaller cars.
Right.
And there's a lot of those. I can't understate how terrible this surface is, actually.
I wonder how Mad Mike's RX3 is going to handle it.
Yesterday it looked like he was feeling okay.
Yeah. Well, the huge sidewalls, we'll get to that when Mike's cars comes up.
I love it.
Yeah, the sidewall, the sidewalls he's running on that thing. I mean, you could go off road in those and it'd absorb those bumps. Yeah, it looks like it almost looks like a dirt track oval, it's like a super modified RX3.
There's actually quite a lot of people here that have quite thick sidewalls this weekend. I don't know if that was a normal that I just never actually noticed, but
I mean,
like,
it's got to do with the tire regulations and like the rolling resistance.
Right.
Like the rolling resistance has to be between a certain amount, and you can kind of get into that either by increasing the diameter of the tire, or increasing the size of the sidewall, or changing the compound.
Right.
Yeah. So I
I'm
mean, look,
glad I'm not a tire
I mean, look, we're at the end of the season. What do we got? What's the tires looking like? We have Polino.
Yeah.
Toyo.
Yeah.
And Shiba tires.
Right.
Hibino.
Right.
So Hibino Naoki. Hibino's on Shiba. So first it's Naoki's in first, Polino. Hibino's in second, Shiba tire.
Right.
And in third is
Daigo, is it?
Daigo,
yeah.
Who's on.
Daigo on.
What's Daigo on?
Isn't Daigo on? Why am I drawing a blank right now? I know this. Is he not on Shiba though?
He might. I think so.
I thought he was.
Yeah, Daigo's on
Yeah,
Shiba tire as well.
I thought
Yeah,
for sure.
Okay.
I didn't want to speak because I was like, wait.
That's,
well, I'm
we got to get it right.
Yeah.
That's the interesting thing too is, because we're speaking in English here, no one can understand what I'm saying, so it's okay. So there were people who said, I'm just sort of, okay, I'll phrase this nicely. There were some people who said that, the tire regulations were brought in because certain tire manufacturers said,
and I know.
We want it, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
we want it to be this, we would like it to be this way because I would to give them a better chance, obviously. Hey, that's motorsport. That's how, that's how it works.
Right.
And they're not in the top 3 right now. So,
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, they're not doing bad, but they're not in the top 3. So, all right, everyone. Next run now. This is Pop doing his second run. The BMW. One of our overseas drivers. I mean, I don't even know if you can call him an overseas driver by now. He's in every round of D1 Grand Prix. He's a local driver now.
Yeah, I think he's definitely qualifies as a regular at this point.
Spending a lot of time off accelerator right there, not really standing on it quite as much as some of the other drivers.
He says as we get smoked out.
Hey, have you missed that smell?
I mean, yeah. Honestly, yeah.
As long as it doesn't get too cold here today, I'm fine with this. This is good, being here on location. I like this. Okay, so second run here for Pop, aiming for a top 16 position. You can see in that slow motion the really bouncy motion of the rear of the car there on this track there. 97.9 puts him in third place so far in this group, so we'll see what the cutoff. The scores have been quite high so far, honestly.
Yeah, I'm thinking at this point we're definitely going to see top 16 be like mid to high 98, I think. I mean, it's still too early to call it, really, but it seems like that's kind of the way it's going.
Well, currently sitting in first place is this guy here, Hideyuki Fujita. This is Group A1, though.
That was too much.
Yeah, bit too spicy on the entry there. He's going to put a wheel at the edge of the track. Nice, he's gone for the big transition. Look at the angle they're getting on that corner. Woo! Exciting camera angle here from Odaiba.
They've definitely done a good job of displaying the angle the cars are. I like this camera, though. This is good.
It's a wheel over. He's still sitting in
well,
first
that's like
place,
3
though.
wheels over.
Yeah. And I just turned away. He put
like 1, 2, 3.
He put 1 wheel over. I'm like, don't need to see anymore. He's
just
cooked it.
He's just messing around at this point.
Chat said, what tire has the best smell for you guys?
Oh, you know,
I like the. I mean, I know we just get the smell. I like the. Back in the day, Dunlop. These days, Toyo.
Yeah, these days, honestly, it's either going to be Toyo or now you know what, it probably is Toyo actually.
Toyo's a bit more like this is the weirdest thing to
It's
discuss.
like I don't want to say it was sweet.
It
really is.
Yeah, it's sweeter. Yeah.
It doesn't make you cough. It's like it's weird.
Yeah. It's a bit more of a sweeter smell.
I actually noticed that because I got that smell in my Roadster in the rain last weekend. And I was like, huh? Like, what?
All right, everyone. We've got a bit of news here. So, currently sitting in first place in the championship, Naoki Nakamura is currently sitting in the pits with release bearing problems with his clutch.
Oh.
Now this is a big deal here. Naoki currently first in the championship, only 7 points ahead of third place. It comes down to this weekend. Now, we're looking to see if Naoki can take out a second championship. Of course, the two he's up against, Hibino has never won the championship, and Daigo has won many championships, not only in Japan.
Right.
So Naoki not heading out. He's due to go out in this group, Group A2. For anybody waiting to see Zico, he's in Group C1, so he's not going to see him for a little while yet. So this group, Kawabata, Hatanaka, Nakada, Nakamura, who's a scratching, unfortunately, from this group, and Takeshi Mogi.
That's really unfortunate for Naoki.
Well, yeah.
Like, big time.
I was waiting to see if you're going to say something after that, but there's not really much else to say after that.
I almost don't. I almost feel bad. You know, like I don't want to draw too much attention to it because it's not like he came out here and did something stupid that caused him to win. You know, it was like mechanical failures are the worst way, especially right before you're qualifying when you're like, oh no,
do not have time to fix it. So.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
I noticed when he rolled past.
Yeah,
it was making a noise. Yeah, I thought it sounded like it was coming from the back, but that might have been the bearing making that noise.
Yeah,
it didn't sound like the bearing though, but
no, it sounded almost like a cracked brake rotor catching on the pad or something. As it was rolling along, but
it sounded
like
that.
It was, yeah. I didn't even want to mention it at the time because I was like, maybe it's just something setup wise. I just don't know.
There might be a pebble stuck in there or something.
Right.
Or,
yeah, that's really unfortunate.
So unfortunately, Naoki retiring.
I mean, there's tomorrow. Oh, dude, what if it gets to the point where it's like tomorrow is the make or break? Like,
well,
it's possible.
Well, then Naoki he hangs that up on the wall in his workshop. As a do you do that?
Oh, dude. Oh, dude.
You put like parts that have screwed you, and you put them up so you can see them, so it reminds you to like not be lazy. All right, Group A2 starting right now, missing Naoki, unfortunately.
I was actually really looking forward to seeing Naoki's car on this track because his car kind of has that stance that seems like it would have a tendency to want to brake here. But he's also the kind of guy that's like, hey, if it's a little bit broken, I don't care. I'm still gonna send it, and it's gonna work.
I don't know if that works at this level though.
Well,
to
I mean, he's done
have
it
a
before,
slightly
though.
broken. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's happened, but it's much less likely at this level to go out with something that's less than 100% and still have a remote chance of winning. But you're right, he's the kind of guy who would do that.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that's like, oh yeah, my left rear's got like 10 degrees of toe out. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'll compensate.
Actually, well, alignment, yeah, for sure, absolutely, that happens quite a lot. But whether they win or not is a different issue.
Right.
I mean, if you did really well on your first run and all you really did, and then you just go in the chase and just kind of phone it in to win, like, yeah, that happens a lot.
All right, are we allowed to call this a zombie car at this point?
Is it?
After what happened at Autopolis?
I mean, well,
it wasn't really that much.
I mean, considering it's Kawabata, sure, like he's that's your koi though.
Yeah, no, I know.
Kawabata does this a lot too, though. Next driver, Masato Kawabata had a big crash in the final at Autopolis with Daigo Saito. It was their third run-in. For those of you who've watched D1 Grand Prix for a long time, you remember the big crash
at Fuji.
They had at Fuji Speedway. They also had a less well-known yet big crash here at Odaiba. Back when, Daigo was in his JZX100.
Oh, okay.
99.5 for Kawabata.
All right, Kawabata coming in, kind of showing everybody how to play the game.
見るからに良かったですよね。まあ現場で見てるせいか、車速感の違いがはっきり分かりましたよね。
There we go, nice clean run for Kawabata. As he pulled up to the end of the course, all three of the judges were like clapping and giving him the fist. All right, next run now, Yumito Hatanaka, JZX100 Chaser.
Look at the rear absorb those bumps.
All right. Oh, that is a whole lot of engine limiter right there.
Wow. Did you see that angle after the transition there?
I did.
That was kind of nuts, actually. But actually, you're talking about the big cars. It's actually doing a great job to highlight the bump. Look at this suspension work going on. It's so planted, yet the wheels are doing so much work. Actually, it looks like it gripped up on him too, right before that second outer zone.
What I think, one thing about this run is
practice.
He was using a lot of accelerator. You can hear a lot of limiter.
Yep.
Now, limiter, for those of you watching at home, limiter means slower.
True.
Generally.
True.
In most cases, if you hear the car hitting limiter, there are times when you do use it, but there's times when you shouldn't use limiter because you end up slowing down.
Right.
I think Yumito was doing that quite a lot on this run. Maybe after, we just saw there, he kind of understeered. Yeah, this big angle right there, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was fun to watch, but definitely not. Yeah, he one tire out just after the second outer zone.
All right, next run, another JZX100. Nakata, the Mark II, another big four-door.
Okay.
Now, basically, when I was talking about before about limiter, if you hear the limiter smashing when a car should be accelerating, that's less than ideal.
Right.
Because it means your tires aren't spinning at the right speed, and you're not getting as much drive out of the corner as possible. If you see it do it if you hear them hit the limiter when the car looks like it should be slowing down, that's
usually them. Yeah, that's usually them trying to slow the car down.
That's usually them trying to slow the car down. It sounds weird, but it's the whole control of the rear wheel speed thing, which it's really difficult to understand unless you've felt it and experienced it.
Right.
But
Because there is also the opposite of that as well, where say you're coming up on a high-speed transition and you need the car to lurch forward.
Yeah.
If you ride limiter a little bit before that, the wheels are going to go the same speed, so the car is going to catch up to the wheel speed. You're going to accelerate.
Right.
As long as you have the grip to accommodate that.
Yeah, yeah.
But it gets so complicated in depth.
It's really cool. Anyone who says drifting is simple, is just mash, accelerator, go around corner. No.
That's like street drifting though. That's not.
That's like takeover sort of stuff.
Right.
Yeah. Next driver out now, Takeshi Mogi, S15 Silvia. Yeah, really skipping over all the bumps there. See, there are a lot of handbrake trying to make it out to that zone. Any split second they start to slow down to try and correct for something, that's points lost. So yeah, like Kyle said before, entry here this weekend, they're not asking them to go huge angles straight away. They just want them to go big angle by the time they get into the zone right there.
Right.
Right?
Right.
Yeah. So I guess in order to make sure the entries are more consistent and faster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although you take a look at somebody like what we saw from Fujino and Kawabata. Those guys both just and somehow they make it work.
Yeah.
Which,
That's it.
I mean, I understand why they don't require that.
Yeah.
But I also understand why that would probably score pretty high because it's kind of crazy, honestly.
Is it kind of a reverse psychology thing?
Right.
No,
Like,
no,
oh,
no.
well, they don't want us to,
you
so
don't
we'll
have,
just
you
send
don't
it.
have to do that. No, no, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, watch me. Like
Yeah. This. Honestly, because of the fact that where the entry is, like it's almost straight at first. Like when you initiate, you're still kind of on the straight. It's this huge sweeper that eventually tightens up.
I love those kinds of entries though.
Yeah.
Like, where it's like it's straight and then it goes. You initiate into a corner, and then you got to slow down.
Yep. That's the best design, honestly.
I know this word gets overused a lot these days, but it's very satisfying.
Yes. Can you do it again? We're gonna see a 100-point run.
Next run from Kawabata. Second run. This time might not be
anywhere close.
Anywhere close to 100. It is possible to get over a 100. It can happen, but it doesn't always. We did see it one time last event, so it happens maybe once every couple of rounds.
I think Kawabata heard you mentioning the rev limiter thing. He was like, oh yeah, no using rev limiter, right?
There's times when you can. It's like yes, but like this. Everything is a yes, but.
Right. That's actually the hardest thing about trying to teach people how to drift is because they're always like, well, what do I do? And it's like, well, it depends on the corner. It depends on the situation. Everything is situational. You kind of just have to.
There's other things that you need to learn before you learn other things.
Right.
Like you need to learn how to do this, and then now you're never going to do that again. Now you're going to do this, but you had to learn how to do that to do this.
Right.
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 You know what I mean?
Right. Well, and that's exactly why you always see the professional drivers driving 1,400 horsepower cars. They always say start with a 120 horsepower.
Yeah.
Learn how to slide that because it'll teach you what you need to know.
All right. So zone 1 miss, unfortunately.
Yep.
Kawabata and the judges are giving each other a thumbs down. All right, next run, Yumito Hatanaka. Throwing this big four-door in. Missing the zone, maybe it looks like.
It looks like maybe he might need to downshift just a little bit later than he did.
Right.
Get it to swing out in the second zone. Because he missed that. The outer zone that's closest to us, he missed it both times. He needs
Both?
Oh, right. For both of his runs.
All right, so second run for Hatanaka. Someone in chat said Kawabata needed a longer car to hit the zone.
I mean,
yeah?
Technically, that's not
not
false.
It's not a bad idea.
Although, wait. Yeah, no, that would actually work.
It would have worked.
That would have actually
in that
worked.
situation, it would have worked, yeah. Well, the 8.6 is a lot bigger than people think it is. There we go, zone 2 miss for Hatanaka, currently in 7th place. Not ideal after 2 runs.
Yeah. Yeah, he was struggling to get the car to come as close to the judges as he needed it to.
All right, next run now. Nakata. This JZX100 Mark II, a bit of an old school style build.
It does have that sort of 2006 aesthetic to it.
It really does, and I love it. And I love the fact that he's still sort of, campaigning with this car. You see it like wallow around just there, like whoa, whoa.
Well, that's actually my jaw actually dropped watching the way that his right rear tire just absorbed that that total curb that they have to go over.
Yeah. Yeah, let's watch it in the slow motion. Watch the suspension movement here. Look at that.
You can see the whole car kind of floating around. Look at doing wheelies, bouncing off all the little. It's so bumpy, dude. Like, it's probably something I'm gonna be nerding out about all weekend because it's insane. Watch the wheel. Watch the wheel. Bonk.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
The whole wheel just like teleports upwards.
Yeah. Yeah. It's more so than ever this weekend is dampers are going to be the real champion.
Oh yeah.
Dampers and spring rates matching.
Yep.
All right, next run. Takeshi Mogi's second run. Last driver of Group A2. Yeah, speaking of bouncing. It's the least ideal track surface to run on, but it's the most ideal location.
Right.
So,
such as life.
Such as life. Take what you can get. It's, great location, able to get a lot of spectators in here, right in the middle of Tokyo.
So again, we saw him kind of come in, and it starts off looking good, but I feel like this is going to become a trend. People struggling to get out to the second outer zone early enough. Because, sending it into that first corner is fine, and then as you come into this second zone, you got to really get the car to go along the wall, so to speak.
Yeah.
To get it
the
out
edge of the track.
Yeah. And I feel like that's going to be a trend that we see people doing.
And a zone 2 penalty for Mogi.
Better than what happened to him during practice yesterday, though.
Oh, yeah?
His second lap out, because his first lap out looked pretty good. Second lap out, he went to go initiate, and the whole car kind of bounced into the air and just understeered. I thought he was going to go into the wall. It was just like,
All right, so here are the qualifying scores after Group A, A1 and A2. So that's 10 drivers. So if we have a look at the scores there, looking like maybe a 98-ish might be the cutoff.
Yep.
All right, here we go. This is Group B. So for those of you waiting for Zico, he's in Group C1. So he's coming after Group B. In this group this weekend, first driver in the RX3 WAGs, Mad Mike Wedette. Also in this group, in the 34 Skyline 4-door, Masakazu Hashi.
And then R34 two-door.
Yeah, two-door, the other R34 here. Keiichi Nomura is the son of Nomuken. On screen right now, that number 3 is leaning the wrong way, for those who know. Of course, in this group as well, in this car, Yuki Tano, the S15 Sylvia, and in the red S15 Sylvia. Semi Tanaka came second in round 7 the other weekend at Odaiba. The car looks pretty gripped up right there.
Something I just sort of thought about. We were talking about the direction of the number 3 on Keiichi's car, yeah?
Yeah.
Only one of them is pointing the wrong way, actually.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So because think about it, right?
Oh, it's the Japanese mirrored livery thing.
Well, kind of. It's not mirrored is the thing. Because on one side, right, on the driver's side, it leans back. But on the other 2 panels, on the hood and on the it's leaning forward.
Why? Hang on, what?
No, really. Watch when he does this qualifying. When we see him from our point of view coming around the second zone, the left side door, it's the 3 faces forward.
Right.
On his side, the 3 faces backwards.
But if you flipped it around, it would be facing forwards. So it is.
Well, so if you use the one on his driver's door, it would be going backwards. If you use the one on his passenger's door, it's going forwards.
Oh, I see. That's so weird.
であとはゾーンは
All right, Rotary fans, where are you? Let's have a look at this run. Man, Mike, let's just turn this up and listen.
お台場でどういう走りをするんでしょうか。さあここも角度をつけてギリギリか。さあどうだちょっとアウトゾーンも怪しいですがここは間に合わない持っていきます。さあ繰り返してさあノースで取ってきます。
めっちゃ多分1トンないぐらいめちゃくちゃ軽いんですよ。
そうですね。
Hey, that wasn't bad.
No, that actually wasn't too bad. I think he might have gone a little bit wide in the second zone, actually.
Right.
Like the opposite of what everybody else is doing.
Oh
no,
that wasn't.
That was,
up.
I did not see that,
Yeah,
to
I
be
didn't
fair.
see that either.
Yeah.
No.
No, that's very clearly not what you want to be doing, unfortunately. It's okay, he's got another one.
Yeah.
But, yeah, this car, man. This car. I'm so glad that we're here on site and I got to like actually look at the car and learn about it. And
cool,
this
huh?
car is so much cooler than I thought it was. Like I'm a fan of the RX-3 already.
Yeah.
But after seeing the way that it's done and like the way he's rocking it and the whole sort of aesthetic and purpose and aura of the build is so
line
good.
penalty.
Yeah, Sector 2. That's going to be where he went off. Unfortunately, that's not going to be good enough.
I mean, I don't care. I just want to see it in the battles.
I want to see him in
You
the
know what I mean?
battles,
Like,
yeah.
hey, that's just, hey, everyone else, hey, just make a cooler car. You know? Like,
Yeah, just have a cool car, have it be fun.
all right, next run. Masakazu Hashi, the 4-door. R34. So sort of, whoa, he's going to get a bit of a straighten there. Yeah, not holding that angle all the way around.
Missing all the zones.
What's a zone? Says Hashi. What? Zone? Never heard of him. Hey, look, it's easy to sit here and talk smack when I'm not out there having to actually run the course.
Yeah.
You know, it's easy. I know. Don't worry, I get it.
It's just a parking lot, dude. You can't even hit the zones? Come on.
Come on, man. What's the... Yeah, but look at this. So this... Yeah, he got on the handbrake there to try and keep the car going, but unfortunately the front end kind of gripped up on him. He did a good job to realize that and get off it and not, you know, spin or anything worse happen. But, I mean, that was already about the worst that could happen.
Yeah.
At this level anyway.
From a competitive standpoint, that was about as bad as it can go. But, you know, again, it's because, like, coming into this first corner, right, you can see how the rear kind of just... He threw too much angle, didn't have the forward momentum that he needed to get through the corner.
Yeah.
And then he was, like, trying to find a way to make it happen. And that's where you see the e-brake and then the dump of the accelerator, but then it's all over the place.
I mean, when you get to that point, it's just like, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, you're just
there to finish the run, basically.
You're just having fun after that.
Which we do see sometimes the drivers will, like in the next corner, they'll throw in the biggest angle they possibly can just to
be
see,
like, yeah, it's fun.
Just to see how it can...
Okay, so look.
Speaking of throwing in big angle...
Well, it's pointing forward, but the car was pointing backwards, so it's still going backwards.
Ah, I see. The son of Nomiken, Keiichi Nomura, out here this weekend in the R34.
But yeah, see, because there's 3 on the driver's doors backwards.
Right, I
But
see.
this one's forward, and then the one on his windscreen is also the correct way.
Out here doing it for Dale in the number 3 in the R34. Yeah, what happened there? Just a bit too much, and it just got away from him.
Just sent it. It's a little weird because actually during the kind of practice yesterday, he was looking really good. I was like, dang, like he actually has a chance today. So hopefully he can be like, okay, that was the first one.
Right.
Nerves out of the way.
Yeah.
Let's get in there and get a qualified because I want to see him in the show too.
Okay, 73 overall score there for Keiichi Nomura.
Yeah, it's a 73, but it's effectively a 0.
Chat said sent it to the wrong address. Right, next driver, Yuki Tano. He's in the Meta build, 2JZ S15. Wow. Soaking up those bumps. Here we go, the transition. Yeah, very quick, sharp movements. You can see using a bit of handbrake, not too much. Using a bit of brake, not too much. Just trying to keep the car balanced and keep the speed up, although he did end up going a little bit wide there.
a little bit wide in the final outer zone, but fantastic job to control the car in that situation.
Yeah.
The car was trying to oversteer and trying to understeer and just...
He's on... This whole run is massively on edge.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, no, this is him, like, gloves off.
Yeah.
This is him trying.
Yeah, look at that car's movement.
Yeah. Well, they didn't penalize him, but...
Yeah, there wasn't a penalty, but yeah, if he could just neaten that run up a bit, just
Yeah.
sharpen that run up a bit. 5th place, though.
Well...
All right, next driver, Semi Tanaka. Let's see if Semi can do a better version of that run. Right on the edge of the track. A little bit wide there, but still not too bad.
Managed to get the car into the second outer zone, though.
So this round, the cars do need to put at least one tyre through the entire zone. We've been watching D1 Grand Prix recently, and we've said in other rounds, they just need to put a wheel in the zone or the bodywork in the zone. The rule this weekend is from beginning to end of zone on the Odaiba track. That might be wheel off there.
That's going to be a wheel off.
No. Okay, on board now with Semi Tanaka. So he's comes onto the straight, just keeps the car just barely in a drift state and flicks it in. He's keeping good speed though. Look at that, just gently working the steering wheel.
Look how much he's getting thrown around. Like, the human inside that car is just getting...
It's quite bouncy.
Absolutely abused. Yeah. That first corner, the sectors... The sector 1 and 2 into the zone 1.
Yeah.
Or sorry, zone 2.
Right.
Between zone 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Looks hard, honestly.
I mean, this is the part Kyle's talking about. The tricky part of this is not only, like, if you come in too shallow, you're going to hit the zone at a massive angle and not be able to drive out of it fast enough.
Right.
If you come in too wide like that, you're going to go off the edge of the track and get a penalty. So it's that middle, it's that just getting it, threading the needle right into the right spot so that you can get big angle, hit the zone at a good angle, and also keep your momentum up around the entire course. Like, obviously, this is the beginning of the track, so you need to keep your momentum up. Otherwise, you're going to, in that connector in the middle there, you're going to lose all your speed. And when it comes to the battles especially, you're just not going to get walked.
Yeah.
So that would have been a very good score there for Tanaka if it wasn't for that sector. For that
sector 2
sector
out,
2 course out.
Off.
All right, here we go. Mad Mike, you want to turn that up again? Let's just turn that up.
I can do. Oh no! Oh, they got. Oh no!
That should be okay.
Okay, so
I think that should be okay. That should be okay.
The run, he was on the lines the entire time.
It was good though. I mean, look, it wasn't
fun to watch.
It wasn't a bad run, but I mean, look, compare this to the run we just saw from Semi Tanaka. When it comes to like a qualifying score, I don't know, but he's killing it. This is the best he's driven this car so far.
No, yeah, absolutely. I agree with that.
10, yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
But hey, look, this entertaining. Would like to see him in the top 16.
I do want to see him in top 16.
But, yeah, this
doesn't look like it's going to happen.
But this, this is the Odaiba round. Everyone shows up to this one. Masakazu Hashi, second qualifying run. All right, and completing the run. Yeah, once again, not too bad, but just maybe not at a top 16 level with this particular car. Let's watch the, going out, starting very wide. Very wide on that initiation. And the car kind of going out too wide, more of a straight line than towards the zone itself in a nice arc.
Yeah, I mean, I might have called it early, but I think it is going to become a trend, isn't it? Where we just see people kind of taking almost like a different line through the corner than what it actually needs to be.
It does happen. It has happened here before, yeah, where people start, like, sort of trends start.
Right.
And then by the end of the second day, like, okay, this is what you got to do. Like, they figure it out. Yeah, sort of different little trends start. Because, obviously, all the drivers' spotters are up in the stands watching.
Right.
And, relaying information or saying, oh, hey, do this. Oh, that guy just did that and got that score. You should do it too. Or can you try initiating a little bit later? Or it's just something.
It looks like we almost need to see people initiating a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I was going to say a bit earlier, but that's the whole thread the needle thing. It's like a bit earlier, a bit more like a car width towards the middle.
Right.
Well,
not necessarily towards the middle, but I think what it is probably most drivers are not heeding the warning that they got about use 60-ish% angle at the initiation and then throw the angle on, because they understand the shape of the corner. You're not going to just flick it in. But I think we're seeing a lot of people just flicking it in, and then they're going super wide, and then they come up short on the second zone, and it's just...
And they go, oh.
Whoa!
Well, speaking of big angle, yeah, so he loses angle there.
Right.
DOS hates that. If you get angle and then lose angle and then get angle again, it doesn't like that.
Yeah.
It really doesn't. If you can flick angle and hold it like that, that's good.
Watch it somehow get like a 97, 80. You're like, huh?
Oh, is this going to be the mulligan run that it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, okay, well, there's the one weird. I was thinking about this last night, actually. Like, how many weird calls you get from DOS? There's usually like one per like 2-round weekend.
Right.
I think.
Right.
Except for because last time there was that error, like we got a really low score.
Right.
And then
which is almost backwards of what you normally see.
Yeah, well, it's like it was a super low score, and they're like, oh no, wait, it didn't calculate zone 3 properly.
Right.
And then they fixed it. Whereas sometimes it's just like, oh, okay, he's found sort of the cheese of how to get a good score, but then no one else can do it, sort of thing. And I was just thinking, like, compared to human judged comps, I'm not saying any particular comp, I'm just saying, like, when humans judge, like, how many odd calls you get.
Okay, 95. Okay, that makes more sense. That's actually
like DOS
correct.
seems it still happens, but it seems less to me.
Right. No, yeah, I agree. I agree with that completely.
I don't know
like
what,
DOS has its moments.
I don't know what point I'm trying to make, but like it's not. It generally is pretty good.
The point you're trying to make is, it does have its moments, but it's a good system overall.
Overall, I think it. Yeah,
Ooh, okay.
All right, so next run now.
Oh no!
Oh, and a spin from Tano. Got a little bit too. Yeah, his first run, he's just trying to ride the razor edge this whole.
Well, the thing is we were talking about people getting that first section of the corner wrong, and then messing up the second zone. He got the first section of the corner so good.
He did, yeah.
And then he came in, and I think he hit a new bump that almost nobody else has hit. Like, he found uncharted territory by going deeper into the corner, and it just spun him around.
Right.
That's unfortunate. Oh man, that's unfortunate, because that initiation in that first outer zone was like, that had potential to be some of the best.
There we go. Let's watch it. So yeah, see, it's like it's a bit earlier and a bit more towards the middle of the track. Yeah, you're right.
See how it put him on that line though. It keeps him inside of the track.
That's the entry that these guys need to do right there.
Oh, of course they cut it, but like nice and deep into that first outer zone, looked really good.
Look, see, out of a 24.8, 19.8 out of 25 and 20. Yeah.
I believe, yeah.
Okay, Semi Tanaka, last driver of Group B1.
Little shallow.
All right, keeping his speed up. Good speed so far from Semi Tanaka. Also good angle. Oh, looking good. Semi Tanaka exits that corner with good speed too. It's the corner exits really that show how much grip these guys are managing to get down on the track.
Which any is impressive here, honestly.
It's very this particular surface. It's a sort of a high drainage surface.
Yeah.
You know, it's a car park.
Like a fine cobblestone road.
It's the what's it called? The ballast to. Oh, there's a word for it.
What? I don't know
the
what you're talking
ballast
about right now.
to something ratio is quite high. Ballast is like all the rocks in it.
Ah.
And like there's the ballast type. A friend of mine used.
Okay.
A friend of mine
yeah,
used
I don't
to,
know anything about.
Yeah, a friend of mine used to work on. Was like a road builder basically.
Okay, right.
And he told me all about it. Oh, look at that!
So yeah, that would have been an absolutely fantastic run, except for the zone penalty.
That would have put him into 3rd place.
Yeah.
And he's in 5th, Tanaka. But yeah, unfortunately. But there you go. Okay, so that is Group B1. We're now down to B2. For those of you waiting for Zico, he's in Group C1, so he'll be after this group. Yeah, the big rocks in it are called ballast.
Yeah.
And the size of those is also a factor.
Right.
And then the actual, bitumen. That has a different name, but I can't remember what it has an actual word. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never done road surfacing myself.
It's really interesting. Like I've never done it either, but it's so interesting the way they do. Like there's all these factors and like.
Oh yeah, I mean think about it. It's just as complicated, if not more complicated, than the tires. Right, because tires have the same kind of thing, right? Like rubber compound, tire structure, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And the surface is the other factor to the tire.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
So
right.
yeah, depending on what they made it out of and how they made it, yeah. Oh, this group's got some interesting cars in it, actually.
There's also like some there's some surfaces that have sort of like there's other factors like the silica content.
Right.
Can really. Just turn that down. Yeah, silica content really makes a difference in like grip, but also like tire wear and things like that. And like here, for example, like the big rocks in it, make drainage better.
Right.
But also makes it a lot less consistent.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, there's actually a track in Australia. That was managed to start using it as a drift track recently. It eats tires. The surface is the surface feels like shark skin. Like if you rub your hand on it, you know what I mean? Like how shark skin feels. It feels like that. It's crazy. It like tires like 2 laps in a regular horsepower drift car just eat a set. Yeah, it makes a big difference.
That's always unfortunate. Actually, we get that a little bit in. There was a couple of tracks in California that got that way at one point, and then they always redo them because over time they get like more porous as like the sun and the rain kind of takes off all the nice smoothness.
Yeah.
And then you do like 2 laps and you've gone through your tires.
2.
Yeah.
What track was that?
The old, like before they resurfaced.
Apple Valley.
Yeah, Apple Valley. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Apple Valley.
Yeah. Before they resurfaced it, that was one of them that ate tires.
Right.
Like lunch.
I don't know, what track is the best for tires? I don't know. Nikko's not too bad, like in Japan. Nikko's alright.
No, Nikko's not bad.
Scudama's pretty good.
Scudama's great.
Because it's brand new, that's why.
Yeah,
the surface
Scudama's
is brand new.
Great.
Yeah.
And because of all the dirt that they have on there,
right?
It tends to just like make it slipperier, and then it just like
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
It just doesn't wear down tires at all. It's great.
Is the stream stuttering apparently?
Is it?
I don't know. That's what they're saying. It looks okay to me, honestly.
It doesn't look like it's stuttering over here.
I don't know. It looks okay to us. Oh, every now and then. Oh, okay. I'll let the stream go. No. Okay, next group. This is Group B2. First driver, Kojiro Mekua. Looks like he won't be doing his run unless he's being instructed to...
Is it DOS loop?
He might be doing the DOS loop, yeah. Could be.
That is where the DOS loop is, so...
Okay, it was just... okay, DOS reset. And we'll be sending him out in the BMW E92 2JZ powered Eurofighter kitted. Number 79. All right, here we go. First run of Group B2. Whoa. Former D1 Lights champion, now in D1 Grand Prix. Oh, just hits that zone, okay.
That's going to be close, but...
Chat, do not spam, please. We will ban you. We are not afraid to ban anybody.
This is true.
We will ban you at a moment's notice. Hey, Nav, you in here? Time out anyone who spams. Thank you. We like to keep it comfortable. We're fine with other languages today, just not spam, please. Alright, so first run for Mekua. Just hits that zone. You see that? You see the handbrake at the last second there?
Yeah.
Oh, got to make the zone.
Yep.
Yeah, so Tyre needs to hit the entire zone right now.
He got it.
Oh, and a 97.4. Good first run for Mekua. Puts him in 6th place. So I think we might want to be seeing about a 98. Might be the cutoff here today, a high 97. Our next driver, one of our lady drivers in D1 Grand Prix, Sumika Kubokawa. The 180SX 2JZ powered. Hasn't had the best luck this season so far.
Yeah. Although the car, I will say the car looks great, all things considered.
That you know, that high chew livery looks amazing. But you know, she broke her wrist a while back in that crash.
Which one?
Which?
Sorry, no, that was a genuine question.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Was that?
That was not the last. It wasn't the
Ebisu?
last crash. It was the one before that.
The Nishi.
Well, no, it was Ebisu.
Was
like the big one? Yeah.
At Nishi.
Yeah, Nishi. Yeah. She didn't break it. She strained it, but messed her up a bit.
Man. Wheels, steering wheels, when they catch your hand, if you hit a wall or something, they do damage, man.
Yeah, they can break thumbs and wrists and whatnot. And even when if you're doing tandem with someone, and then they'll tag
and then
you,
they bump your wheel.
Yeah, they bump your wheel. And it's like, ugh! Yeah.
My thumbs. Actually, I don't know if I told you that or not, but apparently within something like 6 months, Fujino and his buddy that he tandems with for practice, they broke both of Fujino's thumbs within 6 months of each other.
Really?
In 2 separate situations. The same dude broke both of his thumbs. Just like bumping into him with tandems. He's like, dude, quit breaking my fingers.
All right, next driver out, the Rotary FC RX-7.
Oh, no.
And that is very, very much off the edge of the track there for EY.
It's so cool, though.
Yeah, great looking car. Oh, big angle there too. But he had to get on the handbrake to extend that out. Yeah, he did make the zone, but...
not what you want to do.
Yeah, not a clean run there for EY. But yeah, all the Rotaries this weekend looking cool. Mad Mike's Rotary wagon, the RX-3 wagon, or the 808 wagon converted to RX-3.
You know, it is actually kind of amazing how many rotary cars there are in D1 still. Because there's this car.
Right.
There's...
Oh, you mean like the variation of them? Or?
Well, not even just the variation, just rotaries in general. There's like, you got Mad Mike, you've got EY.
Yeah.
You've got the RX S15.
Yep.
And then you've got the
Ariama Mia.
Right, the Ariama Mia FD.
Yeah.
Is that all of them?
That's this round, yeah.
At the moment.
This round, yeah. We've got the 4 rotaries out there.
So 4 rotaries though.
And none of them are 2 rotor anymore. They're all either 3 or 4 rotor.
I mean, more rotors, more power. So
actually, they're all 4 rotor except for is the S15 a 4 or a 3?
I think it's.
Did you check it yesterday?
I did, but you can't see it.
Oh. All right, next driver now, Hokuto Matsuyama. Speaking of odd cars to use in D1 Grand Prix, the GR Corolla. Of course, this is no longer front-wheel drive; it's rear-wheel drive with a 2JZ.
You know, I was surprised how well the 2J fits in that engine bay.
For real.
The engine bay is huge on that car.
Okay.
Like, it doesn't look like it because the car is tall and it's kind of got that shape to it.
Right.
But, dude, that engine bay is huge.
Wait, is there any version of the GR of the Corolla that has a V6, like a horizontal V6, or no? Like the Blade. Remember that?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Did they have to make room for it or something? Or?
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right, Matsuyama, 97.9. Good first run for him. Puts him in 5th place so far. All right, next driver. Now, this car used to be a rotary. It also used to be 2J. But right now, it's an SR20. It's the last remaining SR20 in D1 Grand Prix. Tadakoro, this E86, running on 18-inch Watanabe wheels. Does the smaller track suit the smaller cars?
It looks like it might, honestly.
I mean, that line there is quite nice. It looks like he's not getting dragged off the edge of the track by the weight of the car. Looks like it's quite well settled there. So SR20 with the VE head.
Honestly, like that might be some of the cleanest that we've seen anybody hit both zones just like it's a single corner properly.
Just because it's light.
Oh, but did he miss the beginning of that final outer zone though?
Maybe. Let's have a look at it again.
The final outer zone, zone 3.
Okay, right there in the middle there.
This looks great.
Clean angle too.
That
like
looks
holding the angle, no wobble.
Fantastic.
Oh, 95.
See, zone
oh
3.
no.
Yep.
Oh no.
I noticed that. Oh no.
Oh no. 95.2 for Tadakoro. He's going to have one more run to make up from that. Okay, back to the beginning of Group B2.
That's unfortunate because the rest of that run was really good.
Yeah, it was. All right, next driver, Kojiro Mekuwa. BMW, he's going all out on this entry here to keep his line nice and clean.
Uh-oh.
He's going to come up short. He's going to come up short. I think he might have come out a bit early there.
He did the thing.
Getting a bit messy on the second half of this run there. Mekuwa, very aggressive run though. Type of driver who does well in tandems.
Yeah.
Am I peaking, by the way? Can you hear me?
A little bit, but it's not like.
Okay. Yeah, someone in chat just said it. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, like I can't. Like I'm already turning.
Turn the gain. Turn the gain down.
Yeah, let's turn these down, and then we can crank this up.
Am I peaking now? No, I'm okay. I'm good.
Oh wait,
now.
yeah, wow.
Did
It's
that
almost
fix
like if we actually control the voltage to our headphones.
Turn the gain down a little bit. We should be okay. Sorry about that, chat. I didn't set it up. It was someone else. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the first time we had messed with that.
I sound a lot better now.
Yeah.
How you doing, chat?
Should I do it some more and make it
No. That should be okay. We need a like a peak button if we're going to yell. Like when someone crashes, we go, "Whoa!"
and then like just like cut the volume half. Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, Mekuwa there. Yeah, 2 zone penalties there. That would have been a good run. Oh no. Yell anyway, it's okay. Yeah, I know, but some of you out there wearing headphones and I don't want to destroy your ears.
Or the one ear for those people that just have the one earbud in.
Yeah, some people just like one earbud in. Yeah. All right, next driver now, Sumika Kubakawa, the 180SX.
Oh?
Are her tires as sticky as the Haichu?
Looks like they might have been a little bit too sticky into that second outer zone there. Oh, and then
not bad.
I don't think it's going to be enough for top 16.
I don't know if that's enough for a top 16 compared to what we've seen so far. It was. Her suspension looks kind of. It looked like the further she went through that run, the more like sort of momentum she was losing.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it wasn't able to sort of keep it up.
Right.
It's just sort of slowly fading off a bit.
You know what I've decided?
Sure.
I don't really like the smell of Shiba tires too much.
Like what we were talking about before. Yeah, I mean, it's just sort of more of the regular tire smell, like tire smoke smell. Yeah. All right, Sumika, the only lady driver in D1 Grand Prix this weekend. Look at all those, collecting penalties there. Missing Zone 2, Zone 3, also Sector 5.
Penalty bingo.
Off the edge of the track. Oh, I can hear a rotary. That is our next driver, EY. FCRX7. Here we go. Second qualifying run, last chance for a top 16 today for round 9. Looking pretty good so far. Nice angle. Got to hold that angle all the way around. Hit the zone. Yes, he held that angle.
How did he do that?
I don't know. Second half of the run, pretty good. First half, we'll see what the score has to say.
No, but have slowed him down a bit, but dude, that transition, I don't know how he held that angle after that. Like I'm not used to seeing that car have that much angle.
Right.
It's like
I know what you're saying.
Huh?
Yeah.
Like this looks pretty normal here, right? Into the first outer zone, looks good. Second outer zone, like nice and deep. This was good.
Okay.
A little bit of a you know, angles and stuff.
Yeah.
But watch this after this
part.
transition. It was like. Actually, the front tires understeered just enough to get him to go back out.
Yeah,
like, If the front would have stayed gripped up, he probably would have spun.
Yeah, that was good.
There it is.
Oh, and a 98.1.
I think we'll see him there. I want to see him in top 16.
Oh, that's top 16 for sure.
Well, I don't know. I was saying that it's probably going to be like mid to high 98s.
Chat says perfectly balanced drift. Yeah, that's the thing. See, that's another one of these things that you start to learn after a while by watching this stuff. Exactly what Kyle just pointed out. The front tire was not tracking the whole time.
Right.
It did slide.
Right.
But he was at angle. It wasn't an understeer. It was just the front just sort of slid a bit and kept going.
When it needed to. Right.
Yeah, when it needed to. Yeah. That's a big skill thing right there. All right, next driver now, Hokuto Matsuyama. Second qualifying run, a lot of speed.
This car, I don't know. Every single time I watch it drive, it looks like it has.
It's a bit of a black magic car, isn't it?
It looks like it has every single like upper after graduate like science and physics major working on this car together. Like international project levels of just like, how did they build this car so well?
Yeah.
It just looks like it works.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, and a second place there,
like
98.7.
It just works.
Wow. It does just work. Like all season, it's just worked.
Yeah, no, exactly. Every single time you see it, it's got that, like, for lack of a better word, that rally driver precision. You know what I mean? Like, you know how, like, with the rally guys, you always see them, like, just, like, scrubbing the bushes?
Yeah,
like,
I know
just,
what you're saying.
Like, he's always, like, he's got that level of just pinpoint accuracy. Just.
Okay, second run now, last driver of Group B2, Tadokoro. In the 8.6, he might miss this zone. That might be a bit of a missed entry there in that zone, unfortunately.
Yep.
Well, everyone's performing really well today. Not everyone, but some of the drivers who normally do like okay are destroying it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, everyone, all our overseas viewers, Zico's in the next group. Zico is in the next group. Warning, warning, brap, 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 next group. Whoop, whoop. Zico, next group.
There's actually certain noises that you can't do because it'll make everybody think there's like an earthquake.
I was going to say, that sounded like the earthquake alarm, yeah.
I was like, I'm not going to do that too loud.
Yeah, that, I hate that sound. Because I was here during the, you would have been here, were you here during the 311?
No, I wasn't. I wasn't.
Dude, I hate that noise.
Yeah.
If I hear that noise, it's like every nerve in my body just goes like that. For those who don't know what we're talking about, there is, actually, there's probably all these Southeast Asian people. They have the same thing there too.
Oh, do they?
Similar, yeah. In Japan, there is an earthquake alarm that plays on every phone, like mobile phones. And it's like an early warning system. And it's really good now because generally it's like it'll go off and you're like, oh, okay. And then like 10 seconds later is an earthquake.
Right.
It's so good. So it gives you time. But at the same time, it's like, oh no, please don't be the one. You know what I mean? Like it's when the ground shakes, like, oh, here we go. Is this the one? Is this the one that's just going to, yeah.
Is this Neo? Yeah.
Is this going to be another, oh, we can't get fuel for 3 weeks? And
yeah.
Well, that sucked because I was, at that point, the only car I had was my JZX, which ran on premium. And they're not making premium. They're making diesel and regular fuel, and they're giving 90% of it to the military. You know? Yeah. So I had to queue up. I found out there was a petrol station selling it the next morning. I queued up from 4 a.m. to get a tank of fuel.
Ugh.
Yeah. All right, everyone, next group heading out now. Yeah, that's my trauma dump for today. All right, next group heading out now. This is Group C. C1. On screen right now, Hiroki Vito in the 1VR, 2JZ powered. Also in this group, Yukio Matsui, the FD RX-7 built by Ari Amamiya. We have Hisato Yonai. First time Yonai at Odaiba. We also have on the start line right now, Ziko Hanadi in the GP Sports GR86. Now, I've been told he's also a YouTuber as well.
That's. Yeah, I think I caught you being informed about this.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm sure we have plenty of people here today that will probably verify that for us if true.
Oh, Ziko Hanadi. Oh yeah, here we go. Garasi Drift.
Oh yeah, I saw the sticker on his car.
Garasi.
Is that his channel?
What does Garasi mean in Indonesia? Does it mean like Indonesia? Or does that mean like Indonesia in Indonesian? Garasi? I don't know.
I'm actually very curious.
Oh, he gets mad views. Look at all these. 300,000, 400,000, 100,000.
Oh, so it's Garage Drift.
Oh, it means garage. Okay. Ah, I got it. Right. There you go. Okay, I didn't know that. What am I thinking of? Isn't there a word in like Garang or something that means like Indonesia in Indonesian? I don't know. I could be wrong.
I'm very poorly versed in my Southeast Asia.
True. Okay, Ziko Hanadi from Garage Drift or Garasi Drift is in this group. Garang means angry. There you go. Okay. Garang means fierce. Okay, so there are some similar words. Okay, so Ziko is fourth in this group, but first in this group is this driver here, Hiroki Vito. 1VR with the very American-style livery, the Drift Star tire sponsorship. Rolling Dancer. Rear of that car really squatting down there.
The final corner didn't look perfect. It looked like the final outer zone was a bit of a struggle for him to get there. And then coming out of it looked like he was maybe a little bit lacking of grip on his way out of the corner. But other than that, dude, the first corner, good.
Yeah, it did look. Yeah,
good.
It looked like all the good runs we've seen so far. You can see that little bit of understeer there as he hit that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, everybody's going to get that because of the huge jumps there. There it is.
And a 98 point.
And he did
a 98
hit the zone
flat.
too.
And he did hit the zone, so good score there. Good first run from Vito, so good example of that's probably like a borderline run there too.
That's
maybe.
pretty similar.
That's like not borderline, but like sort of not like a top run, but like still making a top 16 run.
Right. That was pretty close to EY's score, correct?
Right. All right, here we go. Next run now. Yukio Matsui in the FD RX-7. Ari Amamiya. Great looking car, great sounding car. Hasn't been performing all that well this season so far.
Looks like it's doing all right now.
Yeah, it is doing all right on this smaller, tighter layout.
Oh my goodness, that might, depending on
Do you think that run might have been like a feeler run? Like, do you think he might have gone a bit easy on this run and then he's going to go all out in his next run?
I kind of don't think so.
You don't think so?
I kind of don't think so.
Think that was a full attack there?
I think so because he kind of went really far to the left side of the track right before the transition in the middle of the course.
Right.
Like he may. Oh, well, yeah.
Well, and a 97.
97.8. Yeah, I don't know if I could call that a feeler run. You know, like he might have something left in the tank.
Yeah.
But I don't think it would be a feeler run.
All right, next driver out, Hisato Yonai. Now, to all our Indonesian viewers, this is your chance. Spam away. Ziko is coming up next. Spam your flag. Spam, spam, spam. This is your chance. You have permission. You have permission right now to spam. This is your one chance. Until Zico finishes his run, you can spam. Okay, let's go. Go ahead. All right, first run now for Yonai. This is, like I said, Yonai's first time here at Odaiba after graduating up from D1 Lights.
That's got to be a pretty cool feeling.
This is your chance to spam. Spam for Zico. As soon as Zico's run is finished, you got to stop, but you can spam now.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's all over the place.
Yeah, this is not. Yeah, obviously it's his first first time here. You can sort of see that.
Yeah.
Although you know what, I saw on Twitter he wrote like a couple of days ago. He took it was like a Google Map photo of Odaiba. He drew a circle around the car park and goes, "Hey guys, is this where D1 is? Like, I don't know. It's my first time." Like it was a shit post basically. Like he's like. He was joking.
Right.
And all the other drivers were going like, oh, yeah, nah, it's the next one over. And, you know, like, oh, yeah, I think. And, like, who was it? It was like Semi Tanaka was like, yeah, I think that's it. That's that. Yeah, it's that car park. Yeah. Like. All right, last chance to spam as Zico comes out. Let's see what this run from Yonai is going to. It's not going to be a good score, is it?
No, no. This is a burner run. You know, I think Odaiba is one of those places that.
Feel that red.
Yeah, I think Odaiba is one of those places that when you see the track layout initially, you're like, it doesn't look too bad, and then when you actually see it and you actually realize the weird shapes and all that, yeah.
Okay, next run now, Zico. First qualifying run in the GR86. Let's see what sort of run he can do. All right, good angle so far. Hits the zone right down the middle. Does he hit the second zone, though?
Okay.
Also, right down the middle. This is looking pretty good so far for Zico. Let's get the transition a little bit slow on the transition. Oh, don't run too wide there.
Oh, nope. Looks good.
Pulls up short, hits the zone at angle, and over the finish line. Not bad.
Yeah, no, honestly, like a little bit, like you said, probably a little bit slow after the transition, but like...
That's the only thing I'd say would lose in points.
Other than that, look good. I can dig it.
I mean, it's clean. It's a nice, clean run.
And
more angle.
Stable.
Yeah, stable.
Like, okay, yeah, more angle, sure, but stable.
Yeah.
We don't see enough stable right
this
now.
bit here, see, it's like slow,
Yeah, the transition
slow,
was pretty...
Angle. Compare that to some of the other ones we've seen before, where they're like, whoop-ah,
yeah,
huge
the opposite being like EY, where we're like, oh, he's gonna spin. Nope.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so 23, 19, 19. Yeah, 13 out of 15.
Yeah, it's going to be that
for Sector 4.
That transition speed.
It's that transition. If he could flick it a bit harder, he'll have a chance.
He's got it, though.
Yeah.
He just got to hold it and then just...
Yeah, needs more angle from Zico. Okay, next driver now.
Oh,
Mitsuru Murakami in the tennis ball. Yeah, see that angle. So compare that angle we just saw from Zico to that. That's twice as much. Like that's the kind of angle we needed to see from him.
Yeah, DOS really hates the slow pretty transition.
Yeah.
It wants to see you just go from corner to corner.
It wants to be like a Bruce Lee, hook.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
The highlighter assassin. Chat said that.
Really?
Yeah, chat said that. It's pretty good.
I like that. That's a good one.
Java Jack in chat said that. Wait, what was that? So, the computer's all dusty. See, this is the reason why the tech guys don't want to run here, because everything gets dusty. I swear I share a brain cell with Alexa. We almost always call runs the same thing, lol, but I guess we're both Australian, so that makes sense. Yeah, you know what? You know what's funny? You know what I like watch? This is a completely separate topic. Like dash cams.
Right.
Like dash cam compilations.
Okay.
There's what's funny is when like I'll say the same thing that the person on the video said. It's because we're both Australian. Like I watch Australian ones.
Right.
I was like, what is this guy doing? And then the guy on the camera goes, what is this guy doing? Like it's just funny. All right, next driver.
Okay, looking good.
C1 first driver again, Hiroki Vito. Second qualifying run.
Dropped a tire off there. That's not going to be great.
No, chat, it's okay. You have permission to spam Zico. Until Zico does his second run, you can spam now. It's okay. You have permission. You have permission.
Probably like another 5 minutes or so.
Well, he's like 2 runs away, so
right.
Yeah.
So about give or take.
Couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Flags. I don't care. There is no bans right now. That's dangerous to say that, isn't it?
Yeah, there are bans, just not for.
Well, I can't read Indonesian though, so I don't know. They might be talking mad smack about us. And
well, I mean,
I wouldn't even know, but it doesn't matter. I don't care. All right, second run. Yeah, on board. Look at them just getting completely smoked out. Although what's good about this course is that they're not, even though it's small, they're not running back into their own smoke at any point.
Right.
You know.
Okay.
And a 98.2, so slight improvement from Vito. Very consistent, Vito.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess
very consistent. That's good.
And he got lucky with the out is in. He was definitely pushing the line.
Yeah.
On that second outer zone.
Yeah.
What was that hesitation?
Second run from
up.
Second run from Matsui. Sort of a bit of a hesitation. Yeah, there's some sort of issue. I think maybe something's broken. Maybe.
We got
looks
silence.
like he's shut off the engine.
Oh, did he just stall?
It's sounds like it's misfiring a bit.
Yeah. No, something really doesn't look right.
Yeah, something is. So he may have had the big old flashing light of death come up on his dash. The master light that says, "Hey, turn off the engine right now, otherwise it's going to die."
I almost wonder if it was like a.
Yeah, there's that there.
Whoa.
That's what's known as issues.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they can get that fixed and figured out before tomorrow.
Yeah, well, it looks like that might be the end of the day for Matsui in the RX-7.
Yeah, that's not great. Now, I'm not going to say it's related, but I did notice that they had a lot of diagnostics going on in the car yesterday.
Right.
It was like they had pulled it up and they were warming it up in the garage and they were like looking at a bunch of stuff frantically trying to figure it out. And then they went and did their kind of practice laps. When they came back, same thing. It was just chaos. So I don't know.
Hey, what's the name of that train station right there?
The Tokyo International Cruise Terminal.
Okay. Someone in chat asked, if you go over, if you go to Google Maps, just type in Odaiba, and then if you type in...
Hold on. Is Yonai getting it together right now?
Is he?
This is completely different from his first run. This is way better.
That was a lot better.
That was way better.
Wow. You're right.
He had one little wobble that I'm not a fan of. Kind of shallow it up a little bit, but this. Sorry, I know you had the thing, but like this was.
No, this is more important.
This was
than that.
actually like caught my attention because I was like, hang on.
Look, he's facing the camera.
Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah.
On the line and held it nice and deep into this, and yet didn't drop a tire. Looked good. And on throttle, on fast. 97.6.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's gonna be close.
Okay.
That's gonna be close.
Yeah, that might be kind of a border score right there. But
yeah.
That was a big comeback from his first qualifying run.
Absolutely. How cool would that be? First time at Odaiba and qualifying?
All right, everyone, here you go. Next run.
It's your dude.
Zico, it's your boy. Here we go. Second qualifying run. First run was okay. Room for improvement. Want to see big angle. Watch the angle on the transition here. Bigger flick. There we go. That's a bit better than it was before. That's better. That's better. Keep it online. Oh, keep it online. Don't go over the edge of the track.
That might have been a tire out.
That might have been a wheel off there. That was a bigger angle. on the transition.
I
mean,
think
it's a smooth, fast run right there.
Yeah.
Much better angle than before.
Actually, I think it looked great all the way up until he just dropped that tire off in that final outer zone there.
It might be a wheel off, but I mean, look, you guys watching, if you've been watching up until now, you can see the angles that Zico's getting there are not quite as big as some of the other drivers, some of the other top drivers here. So that's going to be 22nd place so far for Zico, but we will see him tomorrow. Okay. Why do we have so much betting spam in here?
Wow. Speaking of bigger angle on the transition, goodness.
最後踏み切っていきましたけれども、
コース的にはね、点出そうなんですよ。
はい。
Is that a little bit of commentation about perhaps a little bit too much accelerator there towards the end of the course?
I just want to say one thing too. For those of you who are watching from Indonesia, watching for Zico, he will be back tomorrow on the live stream here on Option. Now what you need to do is on the Option channel, you can see in the live tab, there's today's stream, but there's also tomorrow's stream. So he will be qualifying about the same time tomorrow as well. So if you want to join us again and see how Zico does tomorrow, feel free to join us at that time. And if you want to head off, that's understandable. And yeah, we're going to try and ban all this spam in chat for some reason. But yeah. We'll see you tomorrow, any Zico enjoyers. But for everyone else, we'll continue with the qualifying here for D1 Grand Prix and top 16 a little bit later on today.
いやーということで、ここで C グループの前半ですね、終わりました。さあ C グループの前半が終わりまして、ここから C グループの後半へと移っていきます。さあ現在ですね、点数をおさらいしていきましょうか。まずは川端正人依然としてトップ 99.5。2番手が松山北斗 98.7、3番手藤野秀幸、4番手尾藤弘樹が上がってきています。5番手森高弘、6番手岩井照義、7番手ポップ、そして8番手松幸を来ましたね。そして4スタートもギリギリ、はい、しっかりと2本目決めてきました。田中聖美が10番手、そしてメクワ幸次郎11番手、金勇気12番手、三好隼人が13番手、中田哲。
Holy crap, that's a lot of, yeah, that's a lot of spam right there.
This is what you get for saying spamming is okay.
I didn't mean that. I meant like Zico spam. I'm trying. I'm trying.
So for all these dudes, do we just perma-bam them?
Well, I'm just doing timeouts. Well, we can't do it.
For how long?
Oh, can we wait? Can we switch to sub only? Like, is there a sub only mode? Do you have mod on your phone?
Oh yeah, if I'm signed in.
No, I know the problem is online. Is gambling spam. I know. Yeah, I know that, but
you triggered the voice bots by saying that.
Can you change it to followers only?
My internet's not great right now. It's failing me.
All right. Yeah, these are not Zico's fan. Most of these are, but yeah, I know. What the hell? Can we just? Yeah. Just too many. 100% win rate. Who believes that? You have to be a silly Billy to believe that.
That's how they get you to click.
Yes, yeah, let us. I'm trying. And unfortunately, if anyone's saying that in chat, I'm and you get timed out because I can't read Indonesian, then that's why. It's only a timeout, so you'll be back.
Alright, so while you control all the chaos that you caused.
Yeah, can you call this
I can try a little bit.
Play-by-play.
S15 initiation. Oh, looking actually really. Whoa!
Whoa!
That's gonna be a course out, but exciting. Actually, this car looks like it handles this course really well, all things considered. Might have a little bit too much forward bite, but I can't say that because that first corner, dude was almost in the wall. And I know Alexi just missed it, but Okay, look.
What?
Dude was almost in the wall.
Ooh.
Like,
oh, is that the smoke went?
Look.
Right.
He went really deep.
Ugh.
Yeah, a little bit too close for comfort. That's they did move the track limits away from the wall to prevent that kind of thing, because getting close to a wall is fine and dandy. That's not that hard actually. It's not really any more risky than a normal track layout. The problem is if you then go a little bit too wide, then you're in the wall and that hurts. So that right there is exactly why they gave us this track buffer, to make that possible. Where if you go offline, you still got a rear end of a car. What does this car run on? It's stinky.
Oh, jeez.
Is that
I don't know.
Is it like C14?
It's like jungle juice or something.
Is it C14 race gas?
I don't know. But whatever it is, it's burning my eyes.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, I like rotaries. Oh my God, it's like burning.
Okay.
My
All
toes.
right. All right. Hang on. I got it. Wait. Give me a sec, chat. Yeah. Okay. We're getting. I heard them say like, I want to go back to Shinjuku, like where we were, like,
because this is
nah,
rough.
it's good, man. It's good. Come on, it's. Hang on a sec.
Carcinogens.
Hang on a sec. Can I wait a sec, chat? I'll sort this out in a second.
Yeah, I was trying to get in there to moderate, but it's.
Oh wait, I'm on the wrong account. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, that's my problem. Is my app has logged me out, and then my internet's failing me to log in. So I
wait, let me switch to my admin account. 1 second, because YouTube chat doesn't have good tools.
Can you do it through like Studio or something?
Wait, don't I have?
Going outside is crazy. I know, right? Okay. Matsukawa not looking too. Okay. Right, of course, right as I was going to say, Matsukawa looking pretty good. The dude goes and just completely misses that outer zone. You can't even call that announcer's curse. Like I didn't even say anything. I just wanted to. So this 8.6 has a, what is it? The 2GR. It's a twin turbo V6 out of, what is it, a Crown?
Well, I mean, it's a V6 that is in a lot of Toyota stuff right now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I mean,
I was just looking for an example.
Oh, the Crown is probably the best example. Yeah, the V6
Okay.
that's in that. It's in a bunch of.
I'll take that win.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, because I didn't know hardly anything about the 2GR really up until I was talking to them a little bit yesterday about it. And they're like, yeah, it's this thing. It's from a Crown and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, cool. Like,
1逆振りした方がいいですね、絶対。
1逆振りしてないんで。
逆振りマストですね。いやー、松川選手、逆振りするかどうかですね。さあ、そしてそこに交代です。練習走行、そんなに点数が良くなくて、ただ見た目はいいんですよね。
Right, next up, Sobagiri. Pretty good initiation, right on the line.
Keep
holding
going.
That nice and deep. Definitely, wow. Wow, Sobagiri actually looking really dialed in. He's fast transition, got all the zones. Rapid run.
これめっちゃ面白いんですけど、田中選手って芝タイヤじゃないですか。高台選手も芝タイヤ。
Wow, this actually looked pretty good.
芝タイヤラインと東洋タイヤライン。
Actually, yeah, if you guys look close too, that initiation, he had thrown it in pretty deep, pretty hard, like we saw a lot of people going off earlier, but it's almost like his car just has more forward bite than everybody else, and he managed to keep it online, and yet nice and deep through that zone, filled it out completely, both zones, like it's the same corner like it should be. And watch this transition too. Boom, smooth, at angle, little tiny little bit of handbrake and down a gear. Oh, dude, looking locked in. And there we go, a 98.6. That's going to put him in third place. Totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. That was a actually really good run. I almost couldn't even narrate over that because I was just like, wow, this looks really good. like it just looks textbook.
All right, next driver now, Daigo Saito is one of the drivers here this weekend who is battling for a championship. Remember, it's only 7 points separating the top 3 drivers. That's Daigo Saito, Naoki Nakamura, who did not qualify this morning due to clutch bearing issues.
Yeah.
And, of course, Hibino, who has yet to qualify.
So this run mostly looked good except for that bit of understeer on the initiation. It looked like he was really lucky he had enough power to just kind of roast the rear tires away and get the car to maintain drift because he had a big steering correction there on initiation. But the rest of the run didn't look terrible, but that's not a comfortable score.
No, 97.8 is not a comfortable score at all.
No. All right, next up the Dorito S15. I think this is some of the best driving we've seen from him all season, actually.
Yeah.
It's the other Saito.
This one, the S15 with a
it
rotary.
looked like he might have left that last zone a little bit early. That car looks like it has so much grip and forward acceleration. It looks fun to drive. Look at the way the car just jumps forward as soon as he gets on the accelerator, initiates, and then just boom, mid-track. Never even really got super deep. Pulled the e-brake a little bit to get out to that first outer zone, and then that lined him up pretty well actually for the second zone. Transition looked nice and smooth. Could be a little bit more aggressive, but then yeah, that forward grip, I don't know if we're gonna see him a little bit shallow and getting a penalty. Yeah, we're getting fumed out right now.
Man.
Yeah. Oh.
By the way, I'm just
okay. Sorry.
I'm just doing my best to try and.
I'm just trying to continually talk so I don't have to breathe in because that really hurts.
Keep going. You're doing a good job. I'm trying to.
Oh, I'm trying.
Contain all this.
I'm trying to hear that car. That car's got spicy exhaust.
Yeah, it's there. It pulls down right in front of us.
Ooh. Okay. A 94.9 was not going to do much for Saito. So, okay. Matsukawa looking pretty good. I don't know if that was a tire out or not, but this looks like a pretty good run actually. Yeah. Matsukawa here looking like the car probably feels pretty good. I don't know if he's a little bit too on the edge here though. Like all of the zones, it looked like he was there, but I don't know if he was there the whole way through. So this one, totally no problem. Nice line here. Second zone also, I think that'll be okay, yeah. That looks pretty good. And the transition, nice and snappy. On throttle the entire time. Yeah, you see him pull the e-brake just a little bit to kind of get out to that final outer zone. That final outer zone was the one I was kind of concerned with because it didn't look like he was going to make it deep enough into the corner.
Chat said, can you tell us how to get the high score?
Okay, so high score. Go really, really fast, high angle.
Yep.
Don't wobble at all.
Yeah.
Basically, throw it to full angle, stay on throttle. Oh, yes, he's zone 3. That was exactly what I thought. He didn't quite get deep enough into that last corner early enough to fill out the zone. So basically, yeah, high speed, high angle. Don't mess with the steering wheel once you're drifting. And then fill out all the zones and transition super quickly. That's how you get a 100-point score. Okay, nice.
All right, next driver now is Kordai Sobagiri, the GR86.
Looking just as locked in as he did just before.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
He's one of the drivers who may have had a chance for the championship this year again.
This might actually place better than his first run.
Really?
I'm not gonna call it, but I think so because this looks really good. The initiation might be a little bit shallow. He might not score quite as high there, but the is this going to be a 99-point run?
You know what it's kind of like? It's, I mean, I've said this to someone before. I don't know if it was you, but I said I was talking to a guy who's really good at bowling.
Oh, sorry. It was so close. Oh! I said, is this going to be a 99-point run? And it was 98.9.
But he's second, so he's one behind he's behind Kawabata with a 99.5.
But locked in, though. Like, both of his runs, super good, super consistent. That's top quality driving right there. All right, Daigo Saito.
All right, next one for Daigo Saito. So a chance to win another championship. Daigo Saito. He won 7 years ago, I think it was.
Yes, this would be the 8th, because that's his whole thing. Oh, that final zone. It looks like he did the same thing that Matsukawa did.
Yeah.
Honestly, he might get a penalty for that. It
Chat.
might have been a perspective thing.
Chat, I'm just doing my best to get rid of this spam bot, so that's why Kyle's talking more right now.
Yeah, I'm fine. I can yap.
If you're wondering.
If you see any comments of people wanting to know things about drifting, let me know that.
Yeah, well, I'm doing that at the same time.
I can't see chat from where I'm at right now because my phone is being stupid, so I don't have my own laptop, so it's okay.
Also, if I accidentally click on the wrong person and time them out, I'll see you tomorrow because I'm on a trackpad. And I can't. It's difficult. It's like trying to play a game with. There's so many.
I mean, yeah, you've got what? Probably 1,300 different accounts.
I don't know how to. I can't put in subscriber only. I don't think it works. Is there a subscriber only? Community. Where is subscriber only?
All right, so how is this score going to run? I mean, wow, I just did a thing. How is this run going to score? Not the other way around, yes. Right. Yeah, first half of the course looked pretty good. Honestly, everything looked basically like what you want to see. But a lot of e-brake going in. I think he knew he was going to come up short on that final zone. I don't know if they're going to penalize him. It looks to me like he'll get a penalty. But let's see what the score is. They're certainly reviewing this run enough times. Lots of replays here. They're really scrutinizing it. 98 point. They didn't penalize him.
No.
But it didn't score quite as high. Okay. Yeah, 98.4. That's still going to be in the show. That's good. I'm thinking at this point we can say a 98 is probably going to be in the show.
Tono girls are back, by the way.
So next up we have, let's see, we have Ishikawa, Yokoi, Yamamoto, Yamanaka, and Ueno. Okay. 86, S15, S15, A90, and the big Lexus boat. Okay. I'm going to mute Alexi's microphone. He just got up and walked away for something. I don't know what for. Not sure what has gone on. Anyways, how's it going, chat? How's it going? I'm here all by myself now, just hanging out. Sub-only mode? No, I don't know. Hello, Kokami. Nice to see you again. I can kind of see chat right now, so that's good. How's it going, Burger Cat? What's up? I'm doing all right. I'm doing pretty okay. What's my driver's pick for today? Ooh, that's a good question, actually. You know, based on what we've seen so far. Ooh. Okay, how many of you guys agree with me on this? So, I'm actually thinking a driver to watch out for today is going to be Sobagiri. because both of his qualifying runs, while not quite Kawabata, super top tier. Like, his driving looks very, very locked in today. I think he's going to be a real competitor today. On top of that, I mean, you know, you got your regular, hitters, but we haven't seen Hibino go yet. I'm very curious to see how he does today because that has some serious championship implications. But next up, we have Ishikawa. Wow, big throw right on the line. Okay, okay, nice. Definitely in the zones. Transition. Oh, transition looked a little bit hesitant, but right on. Okay. This is what we need to see. Yeah, we've got the human judges that are watching were all just applauding this run. I think this is going to score quite well. That was really good. Okay, yeah. Everybody up here is like applauding and like doing the fist pump and like. Okay. Yeah. Wait for it. Oh, a 99.0. Okay, here we go. So we've actually qualified better than Sobagi. Okay. Okay. So we'll see how he does on the second time out because if he can throw down a run similar to that again, then my driver pick for today is just going to be so murky. That looks really good. All right, next up, your boy Yokoi coming in. Oh, okay. Oh my God, that two-step is that backfiring is extremely loud. This looks really good. This okay. Is he actually coming out here to try to top Kawabata at this point? That might have... Oh my God, guys, I can't even commentate over this. The driving level just ramped up like to the moon as soon as Alexi walked away. It's just it's like as soon as Alexi walks away, it's just like everybody just boom, 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 like what even is going on right now? Everyone's like, quick, Alexi's not watching. Okay, a 98.2. Didn't score quite as high as I would have thought, actually. Still a great run, though. This is going to knock all of our scores up, isn't it? Ooh. The number of drivers that we have qualified between like 98 and 98.2 is crazy. Yamamoto in the weirdest, craziest super. Whoa, okay. Keep it off the wall. The sounds of America. It's nostalgic. It's like I've gone back home. All right. This car also is a very, very interesting build. I don't know what compelled them to do a full, like, yellow carbon Supra with an LS in it. It's a thing. It's kind of cool. Not my kind of build, but I can respect it.
Hello, I'm back.
The resident Australian has returned. Where did you go?
I'm down to the broadcast area just so I could tell the guy to start putting some filters on the chat so stop being so
okay,
bad.
yeah, because you just like got up and ran away. I was like, I don't know where he's gone.
Oh, sorry.
Right, let's hang out. We're cool.
Yeah, there's still a few.
Actually, hey chat. So how much better was the driving while Alexi wasn't looking?
I could hear it sounded really good though.
Dude, you honestly,
what I missed?
Like, honestly, you need to just like
not
watch qualifying.
I heard the Greg go ooh as well a couple of times.
Dude, the driving was absolutely insane. And then of course you come back and it's.
Did anyone get better than a 98.2?
Oh yeah. Actually, we did get a 98.2 as well while you were gone.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just trying to take care of all this Indonesian spam.
Whoa, huge angle from Yamanaka in the transition. That transition was insane. I'm gonna be real.
Toothpaste.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Chat saying toothpaste in good
yeah,
form today.
The toothpaste Supra. Okay, so I didn't really catch the first part. Oh, wow, okay. Nice and deep in that first, like, look at that. Okay, look, 60% angle, throw it on deep. It works.
Yeah, it does work.
It's like the formula works. 99.1.
Oh, there you go.
Let's go.
There you go. To the person who asked before, can you describe a good run? Right there.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Say that again. Say that, the entry again. Say it again, what you just said.
So yeah, so on the entry, right, normally we like to see them throw it big flick, super fast, high angle, and then the track will slow them down. However, because of the shape of this track, in the drivers meeting yesterday, they said throw on 60% angle in sector 1, which is there, and then dial on angle. Ueno did it a little bit too late, but what you want to see is basically you don't have to snap to 90 degrees immediately. You want to initiate, get it drifting, and then add it on to get around the track in the correct line. And that was really cool to see that. It's almost like the formula they told you to do is the formula for a high score.
I mean, you were in the drivers' meeting yesterday, right? So you heard about what they had to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, this is one of the benefits, like I was saying before, about actually being at the venue. You can go
the best part,
and find out these things.
Yeah, I mean, streaming is more comfortable from the other building. However, being able to attend the drivers' meeting and see what drivers are concerned about, see what the different points are, and that kind of thing is so useful. Actually, just while I'm on this little bit of a kind of technical rant, two things. The starting point. You'll notice that from the left lane, on the right side of the car in the middle of the track, there's two blue pylons that they have to go between those two pylons in the middle of the road, and there's blue cones on the left side of the track.
Yep.
Dude, that section is so narrow that when I walked the track, I was like, wait a minute. Like, it's like getting on a tow truck. Like, the launch zone is like a tow truck with a turn in the middle.
What do you mean? Tow truck?
So imagine you take the bed of two tow trucks, like standard tow trucks, and then you just put them like front to back and you bend them like 45 degrees. That's your course, and it's that wide. Like, it's super narrow, and everybody was like, "This is stupid."
Right.
There was I'm not gonna say who, but there was one driver that was like, "What do they think this is? Like some kind of Gymkhana film? Like, this is stupid." Like,
right.
But it's very, very tight. And then yeah, but okay. Oh, and Ishikawa, man, dude, Ishikawa's on a freaking just a run right now. I honestly didn't really expect him to do as well as he's been doing. This is awesome. This is awesome. He's looking. I think this is the best driving we've seen from him all season.
Hang on, I'll be right back. I got to go and give him some more words to Van. Hang on a sec. I'll be right back.
Do you want me to just text you a list of words? Oh, but I can't do that because that's all going to be weird
That's
text
okay.
and stuff.
I'll do it.
You got it. You got it.
Hang on. Hang on. Sorry, chat, for the less than ideal experience.
Oh my God, a 99.3. Dude, see, Ishikawa was on it today.
いやでも1本目99点の走りで、それ以上の走りってもうドライバーとして分かんないじゃないですか。もう
多分ね、あとはもう本当スムーズさの問題ですよね。
See, and this is why I kept, like, every time Alexi
No, I'm
saying something.
no, I'm still here. I'm still here.
I keep interrupting you, though, because, like, every time you start to say something, I'm like, dude, no, but the driving, though. This is so crazy. All right, your boy Yokoi out for the round 2. Let's see how he does. Oh, my goodness. I mean, the car is bouncing around. Whoa, that transition, though. Oh, that was so cool. Okay, so for those of you guys who have driven high grip, high power cars before, will absolutely love what Yokoi just did there. His use of just letting off the accelerator to get the car to go wider. Oh my, that was so cool. Sorry, I'm nerding out right now. That was, yeah, a 99.0. Absolutely.
Wow.
That was an actual, like, display of genuine car control ability. That was so good. Like, yeah, it didn't score quite as good as we just saw, but oh man, I'm nerding out right now. That was actually
Okay,
really
I'm just
good
going to go
driving.
add some more words to the spam filter. Be right back.
All right, Alexi's going to go do work. I'm going to hang out and watch cars go sideways. All right, interesting super time. All right, I'm going to scoot over so I can get a better screen. All right. America noises. Yeah, 99 and only 4th. Yeah, I know. It's like as soon as Alexi started getting busy and doing stuff, it's just like all the drivers just decided like, okay, we can do really cool qualifying while he's not watching. Let's do that. This is like some of the most hyped I've ever been over qualifying runs, actually. Like, I did not expect that from a parking lot course. A 98.2 is now in 10. Dude, there's so many people with a 98.2. Come on. How do you... Oh my goodness. Okay.
いやこれでメイクワンが押し出されました。そしてなんと田中生命が16番手。まだまだいっぱいいますよ。うわこれはきつい。
Yeah, Alexi gone? Send it. Yeah, really though. All right, Yamanaka with the second run. Okay, again, big angle, huge, running deep. On the line. This looks good.
Okay.
Huge transition. Like, oh, yeah, see. He didn't do quite as much as what we had just seen. So what we saw from Yokoi, where he just lifted off the accelerator to get the car to go a little bit wider, let it wash out, and then get back on the throttle. Yamanaka here didn't do quite as much of that. So he came up a little bit shallower on that final outer zone. That may work against him. But other than that, that was, I mean, we're at the point with these runs where even with a transition like that, I'm nitpicking these little things about like, oh, well, he didn't lift off the throttle for 0.02 of a second long enough. And like, when we're to that point, you know the driving is just absolutely on lock. It's just people have figured out the formula for this track. I think this is so good.
The less they need to seem to have to work, the better they're doing it.
Yeah, because you can see right here the transition, huge transition, and then he just like little lift, and then boom. But he could, I think he, yeah. See that zone 3, he needed to get the car to go a little wider. He just didn't do it.
Zone 3 penalty there, unfortunately.
Yeah. And that was, you know, it's one of those things you can see it when it happens. It's just like transition was cool, but it messed up the line a little bit.
All right, next driver now, Takehiro Ueno, second run in the big Lexus 2JZ. He's throwing a big angle there, but going a bit too wide, unfortunately. I don't know, it's the end of the season. Do you think he has a new build plan for next year with how much he's throwing this car at that concrete wall?
With it being Ueno, probably.
Honestly, this particular car hasn't been that lucky for him.
No, it is one of those things. It's weird. It seems like this car for him specifically, for whatever reason, like with his driving style, it just looks like the sideways bite, like when you throw it into a corner, just doesn't exist.
Right.
It just like, he throws it into a corner and it just doesn't stop. Like a 350Z on 195 Eco tires. You know, you're just like, you just throw it in and it's just going to slide forever. Like even when he's on throttle, you can see it. Like it's on throttle and it gets a little bit of that forward bite, but it just doesn't have any of the side bite to keep him on the line it needs to be on. Kind of unfortunate. I don't think we're going to see him in top 16.
There's been some crazy runs, like in this past couple of groups.
Dude, it was as soon as you started getting busy. As soon as you're like, oh, I'm going to start doing chat stuff, and then it's like, dude, no, like this.
Why? I didn't, when I said you can spam, I didn't mean like bot spam. I just meant like...
No, but that's the problem is you said the word.
I just meant like, oh, just, you know, spam Indonesian flags, bro, because he's...
No, but see, now you're saying it again.
Doesn't make...
No, it does.
Doesn't.
It does.
I'm not invoking the, you know...
No, but like, you know how they have the thing where like when you say the word, it does the thing around the logo so you can click the button?
Oh, like subscribe. And
right, and then it does...
Apparently,
it's the same thing with... Same thing, you're triggering the bots.
It seems to only work if you have an American accent. Like, I say that like, subscribe, and then the subscribe flashes. Like, it doesn't work for me. I don't know why.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never said it, so I don't know. I got to try it. if I ever actually get around to making videos properly.
Or maybe if it's only, yeah. Well, I mean, maybe it's only in like certain context or something like that. I don't know. All right, everyone, we're down to the last group of Group D.
What are we doing? Are we timing out? Or are we banning?
I was just doing a 24-hour.
Okay, 24-hour timeout.
Because
okay.
it's easier.
All right, I'm gonna start doing that.
I put all that stuff in the filter though. Yeah, see, YouTube is cooked for chat, mod, whatever.
Yeah, there's so much of it, dude.
Twitch is really good in that way. Like Twitch mod, like Twitch tools.
Yeah.
Are like, it's like you want the ban hammer, you can just ban hammer. It's so good.
It's almost scary because like you don't want to like accidentally time out the wrong person.
Well, that's it. See, I said that.
Like, if you,
I don't know what's worse, like the thought bots or this one.
Like if you do get timed out and you are like actually just trying to hang out.
Granny's Blue Waffle says I'm gonna get a 24-hour for just for my name. I don't know. That's kind of an old reference though. I don't think anyone gets that anymore.
Yeah, so if you do get timed out by accident,
yeah, my bad.
You can probably just like
that's why I'm only
message
doing
me or something.
That's why I'm only doing like 24-hour ones, because then at least it'll unban. Crabmandu says if you time me out, I probably deserve it. Yeah, fair enough. Fruity Dude says it's weird Alexi knows about Twitch since he doesn't stream. That's that's a very sideways insult right there.
No, because that sideways would involve drifting. All right, Utsumi.
Well, there's other things that
first
involve.
run.
Okay, last group.
A little shallow here. Okay, got the zone though. Got the zone. Not quite as deep as we've seen just now.
Akinori Utsumi, he's been doing sort of okay. He's missed a few rounds this season. Of course, no one's going to miss the final round here at Odaiba. It's the real show round here in the middle of Tokyo. You wouldn't want to miss it.
Yeah, no, honestly, so the thing is this run didn't look terrible. But after the runs we've just seen,
yeah,
it's like it's
And I missed most of them thanks to all the spam bots. So
yeah, well, this is about where we were before you left.
Yeah.
Which is like this looks okay.
Okay, it's okay.
But it's like a 97.6.
Oh my god!
Okay, chat. Listen.
Let's go.
Chat. I guarantee you. Did you look at the screen over there?
No, is there one?
Well, you can see it over there.
Oh no, my sunglasses cancel those out.
Okay,
I
chat,
can't see that.
I swear. Kyle was looking straight forward and he said that number on random and it came up. That was 100% real.
Yep.
I guarantee you.
Yep, that's just me understanding how DOS
He
works.
called it.
I'm
He
sorry
called
I
it.
can't
He
explain it
called
the
it.
way my brain thinks. But
Absolutely. Wow.
Oh! It's okay. We're safe. We still have a car.
Okay, Gino
damage.
completing his run, leaving black streaks here and probably brown streaks somewhere else.
Kyle and DOS have the same amount of letters. You know, am I just DOS? Am I DOS?
Yeah. Kyle is not actually a person. He's just we just decided to get an AI to keep me company. Yeah. Yeah, meet DOS.
Meet DOS.
Meet DOS.
Oh God, is that? Oh God,
Yeah,
don't let that become my actual.
No,
nickname.
not you. No, I just said that a long time ago. Like,
No, I
meet,
know, that's-
meet DOS.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know we're gonna trying to ban the spam, but my job here is to do commentary. It's not to ban spam. It's the guys downstairs that are meant to do that. But
No,
meet DOS as in human judges. The DOS
Yeah.
is the D1 original scoring system. It's the electronic scoring
The way-
system.
Dude, he actually hit the wall like man style. That was kind of cool.
Well, I mean, it's a
I mean, it's not what you want to do.
It's better than going shallow, honestly. Like, if you can,
I mean, it's
if you,
cooler.
If you can
It's more
get out
exciting.
there and get on the wall and not destroy, like not annihilate yourself, then sure.
Yeah. Well, that's like all my practice cars in America. They all were missing the paint on the corners of the bumper, but my quarter panels were fine. My taillights never broke.
Right.
But like the paint was missing off the rear bumper because I would constantly just touch the guardrails as I go by. It's so much fun. Not guardrails, the K rails that they had set up at the track.
Why are they called K rails?
I don't know why they're called K rails. I just know that they're just like a concrete thing.
Right.
But concrete's a C. I don't know why it's called K rail, but that's
okay. Is it like a brand or something? Because all the, I mean, I don't know. We just call them a concrete barrier in Australia.
I mean, that works too.
All right, now here is your man
All right,
Tetsuya Hibino, currently second in the championship in points coming into this round.
Nope. Nope.
Don't throw it away. Don't throw it away.
He already did. But there's another run.
Away. He gets
There's another run.
He does get one more run, but he's okay. He's currently second in the championship. He can possibly take out the championship today and tomorrow. There's only 7 points splitting the top three. It's Naoki Nakamura, Hibino, and then Daigo Saito. Naoki and Daigo, both of them have won a championship before. Hibino has never won a championship before. This is his chance. He got really lucky at Autopolis after taking out a round, and then the next day, Naoki and Daigo didn't qualify.
Yeah.
So he's on a bit of a wave of luck right now. Can he keep it up and possibly take out his first championship ever? After that run, I don't know. It's going to come down to the his second qualifying run.
Yeah, he's just. I think you were talking about a feeler run. I think
Yeah.
that's a feeler run.
Yeah, well,
He was finding the limit of the car for
honestly,
sure.
he does that a lot.
Yeah.
Like he'll do some crazy run on qualifying and then kind of just back it up a bit.
Right.
Or he'll just go for another crazy run. And
Well, hopefully he dials it back a little. I'm sure he's getting yelled at by his spotter right now. Dude,
Right.
what are you doing? Stop
Yeah.
it! Championship
Yeah.
thing. Like
All right, chat. I'll be right back again.
the stream is all mine.
ちょっと日比野選手らしからぬ、まあこのベテランとしてはあんまりありえないミスですよね。
でもなんかものすごくこうリアタイヤを
Yeah. So
でバンプに食われたような
69.7. Nice. How does it feel to be the DOS? Dude, so that's actually part of the reason why I started doing this, because, you can ask the people that I hung out with before doing this. I would do my own stream and kind of chat with people, and I do that all the time. I don't know how I do it. I just do. That's not good. Yeah. So, yeah, no, it's weird. It's like DOS is one of those things where occasionally it does have its moments, and, you get a weird score, but I'd say 98, 99% of the time, you can call a score within like 0.2 if it's a good run after watching a few of the other runs. Like obviously this morning, if you get the very first car out, it's like, okay, what do they do? I don't know. We need to see where the scores land. But by the time you get halfway through qualifying, it's like, okay, yeah, like this is a 98, this is a 97, this is a 98.3, and occasionally you can get pretty good. So, is it just me? Is that just me? I don't know. Oh yeah, Sodi. Yeah, Sodi's one of those dudes that will confirm. Yeah, yeah, I do that. I don't know how I do that. I wish I could explain it as well as I understand it. Yeah, exactly. It's reasonable, right? Yeah, exactly. It's not a feature of the average person. No, it was a DLC pack I chose at my character loadout screen. Just I wanted to do D1, so .
あとはそのバンプでエンジンのマウントが変に動いて抜けちゃったりするんですかね。
多分ね。もしかしたらその可能性なんかね、なんかメカニックボネット、エンジンルームに顔つけてるような人います。さあ今これ可能の点
Sub-only mode. Okay, so if you guys want to chat, and you're hanging out and you want to say stuff, just hit the subscribe button and you'll be able to chat. Easy filter.
All right,
That should
everyone.
get rid of most of the spam.
All right, I just went over to the broadcast center and said to them, can you just put it on follower only mode? If you can't chat right now, you just got to subscribe to the video option channel, and it's only a 5-minute wait. So there you go. Alrighty. So I don't want to do it, obviously, but you know, I mean, we had all these Indonesian bot spam gambling things. So okay, second run now. It's the last chance for all these drivers.
Oh, that was not good.
Yeah,
whatever that was
whatever
not
it was, he
good.
slammed on the brakes and pulled up short.
That's yeah, that's gonna be the end of his day.
What, did you call another DOS score again or something?
No. I was just explaining because a bunch of people just started like saying like comments and whatnot, and then I was just saying like, yeah, no, people will vouch for me. Like I've done that multiple times over the years because before we started doing it together, I was doing my own thing with people, and I would do that all the time. Be like, yeah,
really?
that's like a 97.8, and it would be a 97.8. I don't know why that happens. It's just
meat DOS.
Yeah, meat DOS. It's just a thing I can do. Not every time, obviously. I'm not a computer to the point where I know exactly what it's going to do, but I can get it right sometimes.
All right, last group, last chance.
Gino.
Second run for Gino. Nearly made friends with the wall.
Oh, he did.
He did make friends with the wall.
Yeah.
Made good friends with the wall.
Oh.
That's going to be a course out there for Gino again.
Going to be all we see of him today. Because the driving is at the level now where I think one tire off at any point in the course, you're basically done for the day.
No, you have to.
The driving level's just too high today.
Yeah, you have to hit everything perfectly to make it through here today.
It's almost like everybody realized that this is the last round of the season and nobody cares about the car anymore because they'll just fix it later. And
or build another one for next year.
Build another one for next season.
Yeah.
But it's almost like when people get that mentality, all of a sudden they can drive.
Yeah.
And that's something that like a lot of people I've tried to teach how to drift. You have to get them to have that switch too, because like a lot of people can drive. A lot of people be like, oh, I know how drifting works. This is the thing I can do. And then as soon as you get into a real car and you start throwing it towards a wall, the mental fear of like I'm gonna crash my car takes over, and then they make a mistake. But yeah, see, one tire out, basically. All she wrote.
See you tomorrow.
It would have been a 98.2 again if it wasn't for that. Yeah, the what if can definitely hold you back. Yes, absolutely.
Here's the thing. I've got something to say about that, but
yeah.
well, let's just
Hibino,
this
big
is
important
the
run.
most important run of this qualifying.
Definitely more tame, but no, actually.
Hibino currently second in the championship. He needs to nail this run. He at least needs a top 16. That's all he needs is a top 16 to keep his championship hopes alive. Did he miss that zone just there?
Missed that zone.
Did he just miss that zone?
I think he missed that zone.
He needs a top 16. So
I think he missed the zone.
But here's the thing, though. Naoki's not in either.
Right.
But Daigo is. Is he?
8-year cycle?
Huh?
8-year cycle?
Well, yeah.
Right.
It could be.
Daigo's 8-year cycle. I think he.
Did he make a top 16? And this is right at the end too.
I heard the word sheep bite.
There's only one more driver in between. Like he's the second last driver. So if he doesn't make a top 16 now, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. At which point Daigo's going to be super happy.
Okay, they're currently watching a replay.
Yeah, I think he missed
the judges are currently looking at a slow motion replay, checking that last. Yeah, they're looking at that last zone. Yeah, they're looking at it very carefully. If he misses that zone, so let's just watch it from our point of view too. So the run looking pretty good so far. Yeah, by the way, chat, 5-minute subscriber you need to be if you want to watch. Comment. Here we go. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
Yeah.
No, he misses it.
I called it.
That's him. Yeah, he missed that. Yeah, they need to. So the rules here this weekend are they need to enter and leave the zone. They can't just come into the zone like they have at previous rounds.
Watch him. It's going to be
like this, in and out.
It's going to be like a 96
more of a typical in and out.
What? Oh my God!
No way!
What?
Even with the penalty.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so look, that's. I mean, yeah, good scores.
Look, Max. Look, Sector 5, 13, but wow!
Save.
No way! Wow! Look, he maxed out Sector 5 too, and he was like almost perfect in every one.
I mean, I don't know that I.
Wait, weren't we talking about the other day, like
the mulligan run?
Like, yeah, like no. People who get, like, people who have qualified even with a penalty is like super low.
Yeah, super rare.
But it happens.
Almost never.
That's so. He should have got 100 with that.
That would have been a 100-point run if he didn't.
I mean, it looked good.
How?
It was just, it was consistent and fast.
I mean, okay, yeah, true. It was smooth. It was fast. I can agree with that.
No way. That's
I
insane.
don't know that I. Okay.
No,
I mean,
it was.
Again, I'm not a judge.
But here's the thing. It didn't. It's that when things look less violent, they're actually better. Like
right.
Here's the thing too. Like the judges here are looking. I mean, obviously it's judged by DOS,
Right.
but they're all looking at that. Like it's right in front of our faces.
Right.
It's literally right in front of us.
Right.
And the screen does. You know, it makes it look a bit less than it is sometimes.
Yeah. No, you're true.
But that's the thing too. Hibino does that sometimes too. Like he pulls out like, huh? Like where'd you pull that from?
You know what it is? Because Hibino's one of those guys who does his homework and says, okay, what does DOS want
That's
to see?
so true. Yeah,
and
that
as
is
soon as he figures it out, boom. And you know what?
That's
I wouldn't
very
be surprised
true.
if exactly what we saw. You know, he spun the car out. He's probably like, okay, spotter person, tell me what I get. What does DOS want to see? And then like as soon as they know, it's like, okay, well now we know.
I mean,
we'll
look,
go.
that strat happens is where,
And-
like I said, they do the feeler run.
Right.
Right.
But a 98. I mean, it does seem a little bit high to me, but cool. It'll make for an interesting day. Absolutely.
Well, who's he spotted? You know?
I don't know who the spotter is now.
It's not Droopy, is it? It's no.
No, I don't think
The
so.
guy with the mohawk? It's not him.
It might. You know what? It might.
Yeah,
be,
I think it might
actually.
be,
It might
yeah.
be. Actually, you know what? I think it might be.
Yeah, they're really good. I want to see Alexi run. I would not do well here.
I want to try it.
I'm gonna try it.
I'll be up for it.
I do it like my regular car that's like easy to drive.
If I could,
Like my S15
convince,
or something.
If I could convince
the
Sheena to let me drive
S15.
her car. No, the 180. Sheena's Toyota Tire 180.
Right.
Oh, I would love to drive that thing here. Oh, it'd be so much fun.
All right, everyone. These are your.
Yep.
Do we have? Is Kano not doing his? We have Kano to go, but
Yeah,
is he lined up?
Got
He is
pulled
lined
off
up.
for a DOS loop issues.
DOS loop. Okay, he's over there. He's sitting over on the start line, so we should get his second run. But this is the field. Assuming Kano, who's currently in 34th, doesn't do anything amazing. So the current cutoff is the left side of screen. Yonai, a 97.59. Okay, so mid to high 97s is going to be the cutoff here
A little
today.
bit lower than I actually thought.
Daigo Saito in. Hibino in. And on the far right of screen in the third column, second from the bottom, Naoki Nakamura, currently first in the championship.
Not happy.
A big old nest of duck eggs right there. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Yeah, that's not what you want. All right, last qualifying run of the day before we take our break, and then we will come back for tandems afterwards.
So Naoki Nakamura broke his clutch bearing this morning and had to retire.
That's terrible. A clutch bearing, of all things.
And did you see how big it was, too? It was like a big... It was like twice as big as usual. Yeah, it was a big bearing. All right, next run. Last run of qualifying for today, round 9. Hiroki Kano and his last chance to make a top 16. He's all the way down the bottom right now.
Missed that. Missed the entry for that outer zone 2. Like, honestly, this run looks good other than that. I left, okay, well. Not quite filling out the zones the way we want to see, but all things considered, not a terrible run, but it's not going to be a top 16 situation for him.
Looks like the top 16 might just be as it was. So interesting. first place in the championship, Naoki out. Second and third, Hibino and Daigo both made it in. Hibino making it in with what would have been a perfect 100 run.
Yeah, where did he actually qualify? What place is he in right now?
I think he was about
like third or fourth?
He got a 98. No, he's about sixth, I think. So.
Okay, right.
And Kano a
31st
zone penalty for both of those.
Missing all the zones.
So there is your top 16 on the left column. So unfortunately not making it. Also Mad Mike doing not a bad run, but not making it in either.
Can you believe that? Hibino's 13th with a 98.
Look at that. 99, 90, or like first, second, third place 99, then 98, 98, 98, 98, 98, 98, 98, 98.
And look, it's and the 98.2s range from 9th all the way to 11th.
So the 97s don't start until 14th. We have Pop, Matsui made it in, which is nice, and Yonai just barely scraping through.
Yeah. Yonai, first time at Odaiba, making it through to top 16.
Look, we're finally on.
We're in the back.
Yay.
We're in the back.
We're in the back. Hey, we're over here. So the right in front of us is like the actual stand.
Yeah, this
like
is
the thing. Like this is the
judging booth.
There's the Japanese guys, and then in front of them is the actual course itself, so we can see it. And they pull up like right there, right, and start spraying out.
Yeah. The cars go like right
petrol
down
at
here,
us.
and they're just petrol and smoke and everything. And it's
while
great.
they wait there. Hi,
guys.
Okay, guys. So here's what we have coming up right now. This is that was round 9 qualifying. Time here in Tokyo right now is just after 12:30. So we're actually running on time, which is nice.
Nice.
This stream will continue running the entire time. So if you want to leave it running, it will be on this whole time. There's just going to be some B-roll, some video option segments and stuff like that running in the meantime. And we'll be back at the actual battles will start at 12:50.
12?
Sorry, 2:50. My bad. Yeah, 12:50 is like 10 minutes from now.
I'm like, hold on.
Sorry,
That's not right.
2:50. So the time here right now is okay. Let's say this. Okay, time here is 12:37. Let's say 12:40. Okay,
Right.
It's
Give you some
12:40.
time to-
yeah,
right.
12:40.
Right.
1:40. 2:40. 2 hours.
Yeah, 2 hours. Yep.
2 hours from now, we'll be back. So if you want to just set an alarm or something, it's the easiest way to do it. 2 hours from now, just pull out your phone like this, right, and just go like this, okay? Set. You want me to set your Alexa? I can do it.
All right,
I
I'm
can do
gonna
it.
let him do
Wait. So get out your phone, set an alarm, beep, beep, 2 hours. You can do it by voice if you want. And we'll be back in 2 hours from now. Like I said, the stream will continue running. Also, if you can't watch us today, we'll be back tomorrow for the final round from here at Odaiba as well, round 10. The last round of the 2024 season of D1 Grand Prix. Should be a good one. Hopefully we get to decide it tomorrow, not today.
Yeah, I don't want to decide it today.
No,
That's going to be...
I mean, we want to see good driving, but we'd like to get it decided tomorrow.
Right.
Because it's always good getting like the tensions, like, they're watching each other's runs and going, oh, come on, lose. Like,
Right.
Yeah.
If we can have, I mean, I don't want to speak bad about it, but like if we could have Hibino get knocked out pretty quick and Daigo get knocked out pretty quick,
Yeah.
and then that way the scores are all pretty close
Yeah.
together. And
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, like let's just have both of them lose their top 16s today, and then that way tomorrow's extra exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it could happen. Some of the qualifying drivers are doing really well.
Yeah, really, we saw some absolutely amazing, like Ishikawa's runs, man.
Yeah? Oh, yeah.
What the heck,
when I wasn't here.
Yeah, like,
yeah.
dude.
I missed that.
Oh my, dude.
Anyway,
Yeah,
two
anyways,
hours.
Yes.
2
Okay.
hours from now,
Yep.
we'll be back then. We're going to take a quick break here. The stream will continue running this entire time, and we'll see you then. 2 hours from now. Alrighty. See you then. Bye for now.
Bye-bye.
青は挑み続ける心。青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望。青は内なる情熱。あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ
Toyo Tires.
バリのタイヤ。
走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
From industrial factories to everyday households, we've got your bolting needs covered with precision and reliability. Tone, your bolting solution company. Our story began with a simple yet profound vision: to create high-quality tools with our own hands. Over the past 85 years, we've been creating a wide range of tools as a general tool manufacturer. Recently, we've been actively supporting motorsports to increase our brand recognition and attract more Tony supporters in the process. We are committed to continuous evolution, ever advancing with limitless potential.
Sのコイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
「先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい」「時代に合わせた革新の味わい」「次の100年に伝統と革新の300年奥の松」
In a world of extreme, this is where they are refined, the real deal. Cusco.
青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱、あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ
Toyo Tires.
バリのタイヤ、
走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
From industrial factories to everyday households, we've got your bolting needs covered with precision and reliability. Tone, your bolting solution company. Our story began with a simple yet profound vision: to create high-quality tools with our own hands. Over the past 85 years, we've been creating a wide range of tools as a general tool manufacturer. Recently, we've been actively supporting motorsports to increase our brand recognition and attract more Tone supporters in the process. We are committed to continuous evolution, ever advancing with limitless potential.
「スノコオイル」はもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
さあ皆さんお待たせいたしましたと言ってもですね、もうこのお昼の中はねいろんなとこ A メッセの方行ったりとかね、もうブースの中を見に行ったりとかしてる方いっぱいいらっしゃると思いますけれども、この間ですね実はコース上で皆さんにねぜひご紹介したい、今日7名のドライバーお連れいたしましたよ。 2025D1 グランプリ来年へのステップアップ予定のライツから上がってくる7名のドライバー、ねこの後ご紹介ということになると思いますので、さあまずはですねその7台ちょっとウォーミングアップ何かこう出てくるこの7台が2025年への D1 グランプリへの道を今探っているライツの中で上位を占めてポイントをしっかり獲得できたという7名でございます。まずはライツチャンピオン、ね、今シーズンのライツチャンピオン和田健志郎29歳福岡から、そして多田浩二です。今回ランキング第2位でした多田浩二、先々週でしたっけね、スペインのモータースポーツゲームス、その中でも日本代表として5位という成績を収めた愛知出身31歳、 そしてランキング8位でした香川出身38歳稲岡拓也、そしてさらにはランキング10位で終えた21歳神奈川出身の石井亮、そしてさらにはですね、本当にライツの中でもルーキーでしたランキング16位の藤原優太18歳、大阪出身の18歳、もう本当に若手のルーキー、そしてさらにはランキング18位、ね、ライツ2年目、とにかく今シーズンも3回ベスト16に残りまして D1 グランプリ権ポイントを獲得した玉木椎名、そしてランキング19位、これまたルーキー、そしていきなり名阪での優勝を飾った18歳奈良出身中村龍、この以上7名、本当に若さあふれる、若干ね30代、もう稲岡選手あたりは38歳ですけど、でも立派なルーキーでございます。来年ね出てきたら本当にまあ38歳ですけれどもね、稲岡選手もライツは2年ぐらいしかやってないですからね、それで一気に今シーズン、ランキング8位というところに来てね、まあ、今シーズンもコンスタントに本当にライツでポイントをね重ねて毎回ベスト16に上がっておりましたし、あとはチャンピオン2位というところ、さあどうやらセットできたというところで、それでは参りましょう。まずは 2024D1 ライツシリーズチャンピオンです。ハウスイノベーションレーシングチーム、この180和田健志郎から、まずは単走1本参りましょう。さあこの和田健志郎、本当に予定通り目標としていたライツチャンピオンなることができた、この和田健志郎、ライツ2年目というところでありました。そしてその中で今年のシリーズはチャンピオンと優勝、しかしその優勝はならなかった、前走ほとんど上位でフィニッシュ、しかし優勝ができなかったことだけが一つの悔いではありますが、もちろん来年も D1 グランプリのザ・シート、ここを予定しているということを聞いています。さあそして今1本しっかりと走り切った、もうドス乗せて点見たいところですけどもね。さあそれでは続いてまいりましょう。ライツシリーズランキング第2位です。今年のルーキーでした。そしてデビューイン日光で開幕戦で優勝を果たした多田浩二です。さあウソ HKS 横浜このトヨタ86、多田浩二、日本代表でスペインでも戦った終盤にかけて素晴らしい走りを見せていた、もう完全理論派の本当にね、ドライバーだと思います。この多田浩二選手、来年の D1 がこの同じクスコカラーで出てきてくれるといいなと願いつつ、ね、どこまで話が進んだんでしょうか、ね、社長どこまで見てくれてるんでしょうか、本当になんとかお願いいたします、多田浩二を。さあ続いて参りましょう。ランキング第8位というところでした ZSS レーシングバリの180稲岡拓也です。さあ稲岡のポイントをしたいと思います。確か赤いねカーの1号だったんですけれども、どうやらこの180はまたもしかしたらそういったマシンこの1本を煙を出しながら、ね、こんな会場で1本走れるだけでも本当にね、多分ドキドキすることではあったと思いますけど、ここで絶対クラッシュするだということは強くきつく言われている形の中で思い切った走りを見せてくれました。さあ稲岡拓也がいった。続いてまいりましょう。今年ランキング10位でした。ルーキーで登場、デビューの日光戦で準優勝というところを収めたチームウェルド JZX 100マーク2石井亮です。さあ石井、もうラジコンの世界チャンピオンですよ。その、ね、ラジコンの世界チャンピオンがそのまま実車で り素晴らしい走り、ラジコンのように車を動かすことができるというところ、これが21歳、レールのマシンで来年も D1 に出てくることは確定されています。ですが、またちょっとライト仕様に戻ってこのデモランのために、出てきたウェルドが、来年もっとすごいマシンになって出てくること、 D1 での戦い本当にね楽しみに待っています。ウェルドがまた帰ってくるというところでね。さあ続いてまいりましょう。続いての登場はランキング16位でした。これも今年のルーキーというところでした。スカイ藤原コート、スカイモーターズ S13 藤原優太です。この名前もしかしたらレース好きは聞いたことがあるかもしれません。GT300 スーパー GT レースに参戦しています。そんな18歳です。カート出身で、やはりレースの道と、そしてこのドリフトの道、両方やはり二刀流で今プロを目指して本当に戦っている若手18歳、今シーズンのランキング16位、そして前線出ておりませんでしたけれども単走優勝を果たしたというところも今シーズンありました。そしてもうしっかりとポイントを得て来年の D1 グランプリ権を得たという今シーズン、藤原優太、なかなかやはり腕の方はもうどんなマシンでも乗りこなせるという力を持っている18歳であります。さあ続いての登場です。今シーズンランキング18位でした。チーム東洋タイヤーズドリフトウエステリア180玉木椎名です。チーム東洋タイヤーズという社名がついているぐらい初の女性のライツの中で見事に16ポイント以上ポイントを獲得、D1 権を獲得、もちろん来年 D1 には行きたいというところはありますが、まだもちろんうちの選手も走ることができるかどうかは非常に難しいところではありますけれども、まずライツの方はもう1年やるということは言っていましたが、チャンスがあれば来年 D1 の中でも走るということは十分に予想される今東洋タイヤワークスドライバー、この玉木椎名。さあそして続いての登場です。ランキングは19位、もちろん2戦しか出ておりませんでしたが見事にデビューの名阪で優勝を飾った18歳です。この今一歩バリのさあ中村思いっきり角度をつけながら、今日中村土に不運なトラブルでワールドチャンピオンからちょっと一旦落としたところ暑さにかけることになりましたが、弟小学生力というのもおりますけれども、まずは来年はこの18歳中村龍がもうすでに来年の D1 のマシン、そしてチーム N スタイルからではありません、出ることも決定されているということの中から、さあどういうことになってくるかどうか。さあ改めてですね、コース上にこの7人が登場、そして皆さんに一言ずつ、挨拶してもらって紹介をまたしていきたいと思います。 さ入ってますね。さあというところでね、今日はもう単走1本だけというところでしたけれどもね、明日はさらにねちょっと走ってもらうことにもなりますけれども、まずは今日はじっくりどんなねドライバーなのか、その素顔をね皆さんにお見せしようというところで、今7台のマシン、そしてドライバーが今整列。さあそれではまずこの方からいきましょう。今シーズンは見事にライツチャンピオンということになりまして、もちろん来年をもうなんとか D1 で走りたいという思いの和田健志郎選手です。
はい、皆さんこんにちは。今シーズン D1 ライツで、私立チャンピオンを取りました、和田健志郎と言います。はい、
アピールしてください。
そうですね、まあ自分はライツに出るきっかけになったのもGP を目指しているっていうのが一番なので、来年このステージでデモランではなく、D1GP の選手たちと互角に戦えるように頑張って来年に向けてどうにか GP に出るように頑張りますので、皆さんぜひ和田健志郎を覚えていただけたらと思います。
はい。今単走見てましたよね。あん中で入れます？いけます？出せます？
そこはもう気合でライツでも単走シリーズ取ってるので、
そうですね。はい。
そこはなんとか
そうですね
いけると思います。
あとライツでできなかったもう一つの目標、優勝ができなかっただけに、じゃあ D1 で。
そうですね、そこを D1 で取れたらすごいまあなかったことにしたいと思います。はい、
なかったことにしてということですよね。
ですね。
わかりました。なんとか本当に頑張ってぜひ来年出てきていただきたいと思います。待ってますんで。はい、和田健志郎選手です。覚えてくださいね。スラッとしたでっかいね男でございます。さあそして、ランキング2位でした多田浩二選手です。こんな方です。
すいません、スラッとしてなくて
絶対言うと思った。はい、
ケンシロウには負けちゃったんですけど、シリーズ2で終わらせていただきました多田です。去年始まった時は僕はライツで行くんですっていう話をさせていただいたんですけど、やっぱりライツでやってみてやっぱドリフトって面白いなっていうのと、どうせなら上を目指させてほしいっていうことをちょっとクスコ様にもお話しさせていただいて、キャロス様、クスコ様から、来年ちょっとまだ体制は決まってないんですけど、クスコ様の車両を用いてGP に参戦させていただくことになります。
やった。本当に。それはやっぱりスペインでの活躍も大きかったですか？
スペインの前から一応
決まってて、
お前やるよなって言われて、はいやらせてくださいっていうことで、ちょっとスペインの時に決まりました。ただちょっと今車がスペインの洪水に揉まれてちょっと
帰ってきてない。
そうです、帰ってきてないんで。
ってことは出る予定はあの車
です。
そのまま
そうです。
いうところで、じゃあ来年は D1 グランプリ、もうとにかくそこの中でここを舞台に頑張ると。でもここってあれなんですって。多田選手としては昔小学生の時にたまたま初めて見た D1 が
なんか船の科学館っていうのがどっかにあるんですよ。
ここにあったんですよ。
そうです。そこにあったんですか。その駅でたまたま父親と帰るときになんか車走ってるってなって、たまたま見たのが D1
でこれすごいなと。
そうなんですよ。その時に D1 初めて知って、でなんか改造車の方のゲームに寄っていったのが終わりの始まりで、今こうなってしまったっていう。
こうなったんだ。あそこで多田少年はじゃあ見てたんですよ。
20年、
本当にね。
20年ぐらい前。
それが今ここにいるわけですから。そして来年またじゃあ D1 選手として戻ってくるということで、
よろしくお願いします。
ぜひ期待しております。さあ続いてです。稲岡拓也選手、ランキング8位でした。
ありがとうございます。稲岡拓也です。
はい。ルーキーばっかなんですけどね、稲岡選手若干ね、若干ね、年はね、
おっちゃん
でももうおっちゃんだけどルーキーはルーキーで、ね、ライツもそんなに長いことやってませんし、
そうですね、
もうとっととこれで D1 に行くということは決めてるんですね。
そうです。D1 に出ることだけを決めました。
なるほど。ってことはじゃあこのマシンもまだ違うの？これなんかだってライツの時のマシンと違うじゃないですか。
そうです。これでちょっと仕様変更して
いけるかなっていうぐらい。
そうです。
なるほど。じゃあ180で来年 D1 をなんとか戦うと。それだけ決めとけば、
それだけ決めてます。
後からタイヤとかスポンサーとかなんとかつけようと、ついてくるだろうと。
バリのタイヤさんお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。それから ZSS さんとかもよろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
ということですよね。はい。
必ず出ます。
必ず出るということでぜひ頑張っていただきたい。そして D1 ドライバーとしてまたここに舞台に戻ってきたい。
戻ってきます。
はい。ですよね。期待しております。本当に頑張ってください。稲岡拓也選手でした。さあそして 去年はライツ2回しか出てないんですが、デビューの時に準優勝というところで日光と名阪だけかな、だけ出たこの、どこでしたっけ？
日光と奥伊吹です、ね。
あ、奥伊吹だ。はい、そうそうそう、奥伊吹に出た石井亮選手です。
皆さんこんにちは。チームウェルドの石井亮です。
はい。
今年 D1 ライツの方では前半3戦しか出てなくて、はい、知らない方も多いと思うんですけれども、そのデビューの際で準優勝という形で、はい、来年の権利獲得して、はい、で今。来年に向けてマシンを作ってたところなんですけど、
これはそうなんですよね。
そうです。
ライツ戦ってたマシンなんですけども、一番 D1 仕様にこれを全部変えてっていうところなんですよね。
そうですね。今チームのみんなとあとスポンサーの方々のおかげで今順調に進んでます。はい。
だから石井選手のおかげでウェルドが D1 に戻ってくると。
そうですね。
あの人は社長戻ってこなくてもいいんですけどね。別にね、石井選手だけが帰ってきてくれればいいんですが、本当にね、21歳若手というところではありますけど、若手ね、今最近いっぱいいますからね。
そうですね。
その中でも
自分もそんなに実写の経験は少ないので、ベテランの方とか負けないように、今の期間でしっかりトレーニングして来年しっかり戦えるように頑張っていきたいと思います。はい。
世界チャンピオンですからラジコンの本当にね、そういったところを実写でぜひ見せていただきたいと思います。
はい、ありがとうございます。
頑張ってください。しっかりとね21歳の若者を答えていただきました。さあそしてさらに若い、ランキングは16位でしたけれども、藤原優太選手です。
こんにちは、藤原優太です。はい。
じゃないですよ。じゃないですよ。なんかアピールしときなさいよ。本当に。
18歳。
18歳。はい。それだけ？若さだけ？
若さ、あと並行してスーパー GT の方をちょっと参戦させていただいてます。
本当ですよね。参戦させていただいてますじゃないですよ、本当に。で、一応 D1 は決まったんですか？
そうですね。もう来年は出ます。
あ、本当に。はい。で、マシンはじゃあ別に作り
中です。
作っているというところで、で今日も見たと思います。あの中で戦うことになります。いかがでしょう？
そうですね。やっぱりGP おる人もめちゃくちゃ上手い人しかいないと思うんで、その中揉まれることになると思いますが、絶対に勝てるような走りでしたいなと思ってます。
まずはもう勝つつもりで、もう来年から出てくるということで。本当に期待してますんで、はい、今日も素晴らしい走りしてましたよ。はい、頑張っていただきたいと思います。ありがとうございます。はい、さあ続いてこの方はお台場ね、でも2度目なんですよね。実はレディースというくくりの中では走ってもらったことがあって2回戻ってきた。今度は来年の D1 に出るのかなというところでランキング18位玉木椎名選手です。
はい、ありがとうございます。
すごいね、もう
チームトヨタイズドリフトの玉木椎名と申します。はい、たくさん応援も来てくださっていて、
藤野選手より応援多いんじゃないの？
そんなことないと思うんですけど、トヨタヤさんもいっぱい応援してくださって、本当に心強い環境で今年1年間走らせてもらいました。
玉木さん、来年
そうですね。前向きに実力を上げて頑張っていこうと思っていますので、
藤野さんはウイステリアでは知らないよって言ってました。
以下同文です。
ただ出たい気持ちはもちろんあるし。
そうですね。やっぱ憧れの舞台なので。
ですよね。
はい、
でその目標でライツもポイントを取ることを目標でやってきて、今年取れたんですもんね。
そうです。
しっかりね。なんでやっぱりその目標っていうのはもう D1 出ることまで含めてなんとかじっくり進めてもらって、でまた多分ライツも出るんでしょうから、そこでまたさらに腕を磨いていただいてね、頑張っていただければということになりますんで、はい、よろしくお願いいたします。
ありがとうございます。
玉木椎名選手です。さあ続いてねピンクの頭しちゃって本当にもうね、中村龍選手です。
中村龍です。さっきちょっと気合い入れすぎてやりすぎて
失敗してましたよ。
はい、壁に当たり
全然ダメじゃないですかあれ。はい。あれ壁当てたらもう本当怒られますよ。
そうですよね。もうそれがよぎってもう余計やばいと思って。
ね。でも今日ちょっとスタート前からピットの中がゴタゴタになっちゃって大変でしたよね。
そうですね。もうちょっと横ですごい。
お父さんも今見てくれてないでしょきっと。
そうですね。もう
それどころじゃないし、多分機嫌悪いだろうし。あいつこういう時のお父さん怖い機嫌悪いんですか？
そんな
ことないんだ。あ、全然平気なんだ。で、本当に中村直樹選手のもう実のね息子さんということで長男なんですけれども、一応来年は D1 がもう決まってる。
そうですね。D1 に出るんですけど 出れたらなんですけど、スポットでライツとかも、
なるほど、ライツの方もスポットで、自分のその車を使って
出たいなと思い
はい、
ます。
D1 のチームはまだ発表できないですか？
そうですね、まだ秘密ですね。
秘密ですか。そうですか。みんな個人的に聞いといてみてください。言うかどうか分かりませんが、どうやら決まってるということで、じゃあ来年ぜひまた D1 で、そしてお台場に帰ってくるというところで待ってますんで、はい、頑張っていただきたいと思います。はい、中村龍選手です。まだ18歳ですからね、本当にね。本当、俺の息子より下だけど、俺の息子いないけどね。さあ、というところで、以上の7名の選手が、来年 D1 グランプリに向けて、本当にね、これから多分いろいろ動いて、なんとか出ようというところで頑張っている選手たち、今年のライツの中でも素晴らしい成績を上げた選手たちというところで、皆さんに覚えていただきたい7名ご紹介させていただきました。今一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。はい、ぜひ来年 D1 出てきてください。待ってます。はい、ということでどうもありがとうございました。ありがとうございます。さあ、ということでね、今日はねちょっと走る時間があんまりなくてあれなんですが、明日はねちょっとライツの人たちだってこのコースでどんだけ追走できるかどうか、もしかしたらちょっとね追走をうまく組み合わせてやろうかなと思ってますんで、明日もまた来る方ぜひ見ていただきたいと思います。皆さんどうもありがとうございました。
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
「先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい」「時代に合わせた革新の味わい」「次の100年に伝統と革新の300年奥の松」
In a world of extreme, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
1988年の創刊以来22年にわたって熱い支持をいただいてきたこのビデオが今一つの節目を迎える。
皆さんどうも205ですね。本当にねこれもねみんなねもう皆さんのおかげですよ。ここまで来れたのも本当にまあね僕たちも苦労はしたけどもやっぱ皆さんあってのねこのオプションビデオだからねと言ったけどさ本当にねこれもうバカ者ビデオだからこれは本当はね基本的にもう俺はね何回真相になったか分かんねえんだよ。しかしねまあね俺は楽しかったね。まあねビデオの連中がねバカ考えるんだけども、まあ、それやるのもまあ楽しいしさねまあ基本的にビデオの連中はね俺の最後の死に際これを撮りたいって言ってるんだよね。なかなか俺もそうはいかないからね死んでたまるかと思ってるんだよね。まあこれからもね本当ねまあ200と言わずに、まあ、300、400いくか分かんないけどもねこのね何にもない時代だからつまんない時代だからねもうプシャビデオぐらいはもうバカやって面白いことを企画やっていくからみんなこれからも応援してください。お願いします。
感謝感謝の200号を記念して本気で車遊びを追求してきたビデオオプションの名珍場面を一気に振り返る。ド迫力なハプニングやバカ満載の名物企画伝説となったあのシーンやもう一度見たい名場面などなどこの1本で200号分の笑いと興奮をお届け。ビデオオプションイズム凝縮歴代名珍場面プレイバック。まずは55大二郎のライフワーク最高速チャレンジ。
大体ね最初のこのビデオのスタートもそうなんだけどももともとオプションのスタートもねやっぱり走りだからね基本的にね。しかしオプションでずっとやたびやってたんだけどもそれ途中からビデオオプションもやっぱりそれを取り始めたと。だからねビデオの最初はね多分ねやっぱりやたべなんだよね。
雑誌オプションの創刊から始まった稲田大二郎の代名詞ともいえる企画矢田部最高速。国産車の発展のため自動車メーカーたちが共同で作った高速周回路それが日本自動車研究所通称矢田部だ。当初はさまざまなドライバーがこの舞台に立ったがあまりのリスクにいつしか稲田大二郎が大半を任されるようになった。その中で初の300キロオーバーを叩き出したのがアメリカン V8 を乗せたデトマソ・パンテーラ。ドライバーはあの高橋邦光だった。そして国産車ではエチケスチューンのセリカ WX が初の300キロオーバーを記録しそれを皮切りに最高速シーンは加速度的に飛躍を遂げることとなる。では矢田部のアタックはどんなものかオンボードフルプレイでご覧ください。では200マイルの壁を越えたマシンを一挙プレイバック。まずはジェンオートの Z32。速い。国内最速 339.62 キロをマーク。 続いて TD06 ツインターボで800馬力近くを絞り出すレッディ RX。 お次は前川康率いるエスプリスープラ。もう一丁スープラ。北陸の矢田部テストに燃えるショップガレージ福井スープラ。
トップスピードは320きっちり出てます。合格。
今度福井で飲み会を紹介
そして H ケースの開発専用マシンスープラ T001。年末のテストの雪辱を果たしスープラ最速に輝いた HKS。
トップスピードもう楽にもう330なんか楽勝だよ。
なんとこんなマシンでも200マイルオーバー。0300仕様の 33GTR からエンジンをそのまま移植。
335ぐらいだよ。
しょっぱなからこんなに出ちゃっていいのかとスタッフもびっくり。200マイルは超えられなかったけど NA 最速の記録を作ったのがアマさんの3ローター7。NA3 ローターは音が最高と思ったら
309ぐらいです。
あ、そう。
NA の最速ですね。やりました。
ありがとうございました。どうもありがとうございました。どうも。
この矢田部は足にとっても極限の状態で負荷がかかり続ける過酷なステージ。エンジンパーツも普通のチューニングなら考えられない壊れ方。同様に足回り駆動系にも極度のストレスがかかり、いつ何が起きてもおかしくないまさに命がけのチャレンジだった。そのデータ攻撃に大ちゃんのおつむがやられたのが2度目のチャレンジ。前回の反省を踏まえグレードアップして復活した Z は過酷な長丁場を走り抜くためにさまざまな仕掛けが施されていた。
あそこがね、ピカピカってフラッシングで全部の4つ文字がこう変わるんで、3速で3速にシフトアップしたらボタン、そうするとローから入る、
そして日本にいる時からも
前回は要は6速で7000回転で360キロだったのが今一応5速で360キロだってで6速はオーバードライブとしてその速度をキープするっていう。
なんだったっけかってか。おい、スタート前には頭の中は真っ白に。あれ大ちゃん何やったの。それでは別角度でもう一度。
3速にシフトアップしたらボタン、
3速で押すはずのハイブーストスイッチ1速でのスタート直後に押してしまうとは早すぎだ。早々のミスにスタッフ一同不安です。トラブルなく順調にカメラ前を通過って大ちゃんなんだか遅くない？
ブーストが上がんないね。スピードが出ないけどスピードが出ません。スピードが足んない。全然出ないんだけど
5速で360キロだってで6速はオーバードライブとしてその速度をキープするっていう。
4500以上上がんねえんだよ。全然出ない。
高速で5000回転まで引っ張らないとパワーバンドに入らなくてブーストかからないんだってば。
どうなってんだろう。
5速にシフトダウン1000回。渓谷のカーブ地帯を前にようやくシフトダウン。こうなったら最後のストレートに期待するじゃない。
よし、なんでブースト買ったよ、やっと。あ、またブーストが落ちた。
あ、また6速に入れてしもた。
最初に買うんだけど後で落ちちゃう。シュートしちゃう。エンジンがおかしいよ。
もうゴールが近い。最後のチャンス。
頑張れ。エンジン持ってくれよ。持ってくれよ、エンジ
ン。結局最後まで言われたことを思い出せなかった大ちゃん。そしてそんな大ちゃんのおつむを理解できずどうすればいいのか途方に暮れる小山さんであった。そんな噛み合わない2人のハーモニーが炸裂したのが3度目のチャレンジ。本番前の調整といえるワンマイルアタックで小山さんが助手席に乗っていた時のこと。 V 級3号エンジンを 3.8 リッター化し、トラスト最大のタービンである T8838GK にブースト 2.0 キロをかけ900馬力を叩き出すモンスターマシン。車重は1550キロあるもののその加速感はまさに化け物。悩みどころであったタイヤは今回コンチネンタルスポーツコンタクト2を使用。サイズはコントロール性を考えフロントリアともに2753019を選択。余裕だね大ちゃんと思ったら白煙。何やら嫌な予感が。
全開できちゃったらね。そういうことよ。
それではルーフカメラからもう一度。順調に加速し始めるストリーム Z。 2速シフト時ですでに100キロ。これすげえ。150キロも楽々オーバー。ゴールまであと半分。エンジンも吹けてる吹けてる。300キロオーバーも楽勝だ。250キロを超えても加速を続けるストリーム Z。 一体何キロまで加速するんだ。これはギネス更新も間違いねえ。もう少しでゴールだ。ゴール。あれ大ちゃんゴール過ぎてるよ。さらに加速を続けるマシンは悠々と300キロオーバーを記録。しかもゴール地点を過ぎてから先に待ち受けるのは大きく曲がったカーブということはどっか曲がったことが大嫌いな大ちゃん。でもカーブは曲がらないとこういうことになっちゃうよ。
これだ、これあれごめんね。ちょっと抜いちゃった。あれじゃない、あれないんじゃないの。 1.5 マイルって止まれないよ、あれじゃ全然。
いや、オッケーオッケー。
小山さん、あれじゃないでしょ。言っても手間のやつやっぱり。あれじゃ止まれないよ。ごめんね。
いや、it's okay, no problem。いや、
ごめんね。
いや、大丈夫大丈夫。
あれじゃ止まれない全然。
道は曲がってるのに車が曲がってないということは当然コースアウト。このアクシデントの裏に大ちゃんは一つ心当たりがあった。
これずっと最後の最後までね、シルバーステートやったじゃん。ずっとね、毎年毎年ね。あれでさ、俺事故を起こすたんびにさ、車止まったすぐたんびにさ、ジェームズってカメラマンがいるんだよ、そこに。俺はね、あいつがいなかったらね、俺は成功してると思うよ。いつも俺止まっているし、何回いるとあいつがいるんだよ。あんな長いね、100万円のところね、どこでカメラマン待ってるか分かんないんだよ。大体俺がやるところにあいついるんだよ。ね、本当にね、あのカメラマンもすごいね、なんか本当にあいついなかったらね、俺シルバーステートね、もっと成功してるよね。
トラブルあるとここの人あり。日本がザクならアメリカはジェームズ。2年前のシルバーステイツ、衝撃の瞬間を抑えたのがジェームズ。撮影はもちろんレスキューまでこなしちゃうんだからただものじゃない。しかもこの男、一度ならず二度までも決定的瞬間を撮影。ノムケンが挑戦した本場アメリカミゼットレース、あのザクが撮り逃したシーンをジェームズは撮っていたのだ。
ごめんなさい。
名珍場面プレイバック、後半はここから。
まあね、オプションビデオのね、いろんな長い歴史の中でさ、いろんな人がいるの、人ね。基本的にね、車もそうだけどもね、人間が面白いのよ、この業界っていうのは。チューニングとかね、こういう業界。まあ俺が一番最初にね、この業界でオプション作った時に最初のね、出会いっていうのはやっぱり海女さんだからね。やっぱ海女さんのそのストリートのね、車の改造、そして走り、これが面白くてね、やっぱりね、オプション作ったみたいなもんだから。ケイさん、これ最初パーマだらこんな海女さんもこんなパーマで、それはチンピラだよ、本当に。しかしね、なかなかね、僕としてね、なかなかね、いい人なんだけどさ。しかし、海女さんもだんだんこの業界の中で、だいぶまともになったね。まともになったといえばね、土屋圭一、これもね、昔はね、長野上田であったんだけどさ、ね、峠のドリフトで、その頃こんなだからな、あれ、なんていうんだろう、カリこんな頭よ、ね、カリフラワーみたいな頭してたんだよ、こんな眼鏡かけて。
ビデオオプションご覧の皆様、こんにちは。キング土屋圭一です。なんとですね、このビデオオプションも、皆様のおかげで200号。まあすごいことですよね。僕も最初の1桁台から出させてもらってますけれども、ずっとこうドリフト一筋といいますかね、ビデオオプションといえばドリフト、走り屋といえばビデオオプションっていうね、感じで22年、これからもやっぱり皆さんと共に皆さんに受け入れられるようなビデオオプションをね作っていきたいなと。この200号をやってくる間にですね、いろんなことありましたけれども、やっぱりこう D1 の前のイカ天時代、それも最初の頃ですね、10号20号ぐらいの時、日本中のみんながね、ドリフトが本当にそこら中でやるようになって、で我々ビデオオプションがイカ天っていうのを作って、取材するようになって、そうするとね、10号20号ぐらいからやっぱこう上手いやつから審査員が文句言われるんですね。僕なんかだとやっぱこうみんな慕ってくれて、そのドリフトキングの土屋圭一だからしょうがねえかみたいなところはあるんですけど、違うやつが審査すると乗り込んできたわけですよ、審査席に。だからノムケンが九州でチーム率いてる頃なんか、全盛期の頃なんかすごいですよ、やつは。審査員に普通に文句言いますからね、あんたやってみんしゃいみたいな、俺はやりますよ。自分の中で心残りっていうのが一つあります。D1 を始めて何年かのね、岡山美北雪吹雪、この時ね、非常にいい加減な審査をいたしました。申し訳ございません。審査をこうしてるんですけど、下から雪が降ってきて、こうよくわかんないんですよ、皆さんが走ってくるのが。で、吹雪の中から現れた途端にもう目の前にいた。でもやっぱり審査なんで、なんかこう審査しなきゃまずいな。だけど吹雪は下から吹いてくる。そんなこともありました。申し訳ございません、本当に。
ドリキンのライフワーク、全国の走り屋の憧れの舞台となった一家店。ここで目立った選手は模範走行として日本中を回ったり、ビデオの企画で呼ばれたりと活躍の場を広げた。その代表的な企画がフレッシュマンオーディションをはじめとするドリフト野郎挑戦企画で、豪華な講師陣のもとさまざまなレースに挑戦した。ではその中でも衝撃のシーンをご紹介しよう。アメリカストックカーレースに乗り込んだのはご存知ノムケン。ようやく車にも慣れ始めた練習走行での出来事。他の車の流れに乗ってこれから徐々にスピードを上げていこうとした矢先、事件が起きた。よく見るとクラッシュしたノムケンの手にはハンドル。一体何が？
なんでしょう、ハンドルが苦しめたですね。
こんなレースばかりではなく、かつては真面目にレースに出ていたこともあった。今では GTS 対 WTCC と引っ張りだこの谷口もここから羽ばたいていったのだ。時にはこんな大物ゲストも登場。現在トムスの会長を務めるタチさんも監督としてドリフト野郎の指導に出向いてくれた。さらに今では信じられない光景が。のんけん扮するモナキじじいを背負ってスタート前のグリッドで選手をケア。こんな偉い人にも一緒にバカやってもらう、それがビデオオプションなのだ。
本当にね、このバカな人間がね多いけどね、最近ねちょっとね気に入ってるのはね D1 で言えばやっぱりオリドだね。あいつはね D1 っていうのもレーサーなんだから、本当 D1 って言っていいかどうかは分からないけども、あいつは何事に対してもね一生懸命だからね。D1 でもね、すごいじゃん。あいつのねパッションはすごいよ。やっぱりね、俺コントからねなんとなくねオリドがね D1 をね引っ張っていくような感じもするんだな。だから他の若い選手もなんかオリドみたいな走りに憧れるみたいな。
2009年には GT300 でシリーズチャンピオンを獲得し D1 でもパッションあふれる走りを見せるオリド学ぶ。そんなオリドもイカ天をはじめさまざまな企画でセンスを磨いてきた。伝説の水戸学校レーシングではアキラと共に現役 GT ドライバーだったとは思えないバカっぷりを披露してきた。そんなオリドが初めてアメリカのレースに挑戦したのが憧れのナスカーだった。夢のような舞台で走る喜びをかみしめるようにドライブするオリド。周りで起こるクラッシュもうまく回避し、初めてのナスカーを満喫していた。
少し落ち着いてきました。水、グッドテイスト。
しかしこの男の逆境男の種がニョキニョキと芽を出してしまう。事件はピットインの最中に起きた。給油タンクからこぼれたガソリンが引火、大火災発生。車内のオリドは落ち着いている。この火災でメカニック2人は重傷。
最悪だよ。
さらに最悪な事件は続く。茂木に上陸したナスカーコカ・コーラ500。予選を日本人最高位で突破し乗りに乗っていたオリド。しかしこの男の逆境魂が目覚めなくてもいいのに目覚めてしまう。順調なスタートを切ったと思った矢先、
左こったオリド大丈夫だよ。タイヤちょっとフロントタイヤちょっと当たってる。リクーゼロヘリークラッシュ。
ッシュでマシンは大破しリタイア。大ちゃんの言うこれからの若者が憧れる走りは多大な犠牲の上で育まれたのであった。お次は元祖ぶつかり合いダートオーバルレース。
これもね、これなんだろうね、これ面白さっちのね、ダートのオーバルの中を、ぐるぐるぐる走るんだけども、これでこのぶつかり合いね。しかしね、あのレースはね面白い。あれはね誰がやっても面白い。怪我しないから全然。
ではその安全なレースをハイライトでどうぞ。
貴様イン側に来たラがおっと体勢を崩した。ミンダーレックセブおっと多重クラッシュ。また開いてしまいましたノムケンのソアラ。なんてこった。車が立った。リンカーンが立った。ライダーがない。前が見えない。前が見えない。さあ来た来た来た来た来た。危ない危ない痛い痛い。いよいよホイールで走っている47番で山本。まずは1コーナー中南人クリア。ノムケンがスピード多重クラッシュだ。ミックスマロー、そして大ちゃん引いてる。大ちゃん来た。引いた。やばい。来た。消火器。ケセ。やばい。大ちゃん炎上。丸焦げになっちゃう。やばいぞ。すごいことになってきた。予想通りの炎上。出ました。やっぱり予想。今日は筋書き通り。はい。12番がアウトからかます。危ない。12番が本当に振って。あれは稲田がそのままに。稲田大二郎壁接触。
なんと同じ壁に3度目のクラッシュ。壁が崩れるのが先か、台の首が取れるのが先か。
雷ジャパンレーシングをかわした。すごい怒涛の追い上げスピード。クラッシュ危ない。前ツは突っ込んだがリンカーン生き残る。カメラが倒れた。カメラマンは大丈夫なんですがカメラが倒れました。中山がスピンしたところに B レーシング今井がはまってしまった。どうした稲田大二郎。ボンネットかばって開いたのが39番秋下。余裕なんじゃないですか。遊んでる。もしかしたら僕は遊んだ。2回転3回転2回転3回転当たり前。大変なことになった。これはでもなんで笑ってるの俺たち。ちょっとびっくり。
果たして大二郎は無事か。
結構ねコトンで回転してんだけども、よく見たらさ首出てたよね、上からな。ヘルメットがあれ不思議だよね。コロンと転がって、一応あれサンルーフで開いてたんだよな。だから俺は大丈夫だったんだけどさ、ビデオ見てみたらさ頭でちょっと出てんだよな、サンルーフからね。俺あれさ助かったな。で結構ね俺ねついてんだ、いろんな意味で。もう最後やっても何やってもねもうついてるだけ。そうじゃないともうとっく死んでるよお前。
このダートオーバル専用に作られたリコーレーシング工藤ちゃんのアリスト。このマシンを矢田部に持ち込み最高速テストを試みた時、矢田部始まって以来の珍事が起こる。窓ガラスを全部外したドンガラマシンを意外な敵が襲う。 SR エンジンに T78、 この仕様なら時速270キロは期待できるぜ。頑張る大ちゃん。ってあれ、大ちゃんの様子がおかしい。どうしたの。こんなの
いつもの大ちゃんじゃない。アクセルベタ踏みにもかかわらず空気の壁に阻まれ、このスピードで頭打ち。大ちゃん、矢田部で初めてバンクを引き返しちゃいました。
じゃもう130でもう窒息しもうガガガガガもう口空気入ってこない。
フロントウィンドウはいるね。大事。
続いてはまさかの出来事、ハプニング集。
オプションビデオの映像っていうのは計算じゃないから、本当にね、やらせじゃないから、全部本物だから。これだけはね、みんなねよくしてる。常にカメラ担いでてやっててね、一瞬撮る。だからね、その面白さある。他のね、普通のテレビだとかね、いろんなものって結構ね、作り物がいいじゃん。オプションビデオってのは本当に生よ。これだけを強調するよ。だからこんだけ人気出たんだからね。
まずは発売開始から2日しか経っていないバリバリの新車のスープラを大ちゃんが矢田部でスラロームテストした時のこと。
だいたい140キロぐらいからパイロン1個くぐり2個やってもうたですね。
いやー、驚きですね。そのままずーっと草むらに一直線でしたね。いやこれはそうですけども、スタッフも平岡さんの表情もかなり怖そうですが、この時の心境はどうですか？
この時はですね、車が見えなくなってしまってですね、うちの車はどこへ行ったというような、もう頭の中真っ白で。
お次はブリッツ753スープラがドイツイルブルクリンクで全開アタック真っ最中での出来事。ハンドルを握るのはドイツ人ドライバーのシュルク。 R33GTR のメーカーテスト車両が作った記録を破るために作られたスープラ。フィアットのテストドライバーも務めるシュルクがバカっ早のブチ切れアタックを見せる。その一部始終を撮影するために飛ばしたヘリのカメラになんとハエって解禁はたいたのにタイミング悪すぎてる。運よく途中からハエは消えたが、危うくハエの撮影のためのヘリになるところであった。最後はドリフト野郎挑戦企画対トラックレースでの事件。初めての海外ロケで楽しい毎日となるはずだったのだが、現地の水にやられて出演者はじめスタッフカメラマン含む半数以上が食中毒で入院。幸いすぐ回復したが、危うくトイレのためにタイに来た羽目になるところであった。
さあ、いよいよビデオオプションも200号ということになりました。非常に重みのある、もう長い歴史のあるもう200号ということなんですけれども、これもやはりいつもですね見ていただいた皆さんのおかげでございます。本当にありがとうございます。私もビデオオプションとともに育ってまいりました。200号という歴史の中で私もすっかりこんなになっちゃいましたね。いやー、振り返ってみればいろんなことありました。ほとんどが辛い出来事です。でもそれがまた後で非常に楽しい、そして非常に我々のためになった。私もビデオオプションがあってということが言いたいんですが、本当はふざけんじゃねえよ、なんでこんなことやらすんだよお前、冗談じゃねえよというのばかりでもございましたけどもね。でもそれが後でビデオになってみると、いやほんとバカなことだけど楽しかったなという思い出になっております。
最後は今世紀最大の発明、チンレース。
チンレースっていうのはね、チンって書くからさ、なんかこう面白そうだけどさ、チンレース聞くと危ねえんだよこれは。だってまだまだ本当あるんだよチンレース。世界中にいくらでも面白いのが、それ教えない。教えたったら俺またやんないといけないよこれ。ね。
では歴代珍レースのハイライト一挙プレイバック。まずは目隠ししたドライバーが相方の無線で走るラジコンレース。スポッターの指示が頼みの綱となるのだが、
さあチェッカーフラッグが用意されている。あー、危ない。どうか右と左を最後で間違えた。
まっすぐ、そのまままっすぐまっすぐ、ちょっと右切って右切って右切って右。
あー、危ない。どうかどんだけこっちが言ってる。怒ってる怒ってる怒ってる、本当に怒ってる。ふざけんなよお前。本当に怒ってます。今俺のイメージ。
崖から落っこっちゃったらどうしよう。
直線は来るぞ。どうだ。危ない危ない危ないラダ大二郎。
はいはいストップストップストップストップストップストップストップストップストップ。もう大ちゃんいいからもう目隠ししなくていいよ。もう外して大ちゃん。
えらいことになっているファイナルラップの3番手争い。ゼッケン56番の岡村がどうやら縦横無尽の走り。そのまま行ったら壁。今審査席揺れたんですよ。今実況席が揺れました。
はい、そのまま、はい、今度復帰したら、はい、左左左左左左左左左。
早い大二郎が早いクイックラ。危ない来た来た。やばいやばいやばいやばいやばいやばい危ないドカーン。
左左左左。危ない危ない危ない危ない。ああ、大さんがぶつかってきました。大さんがぶつかってきました。そのままブレーキで止まっててください。そのまま止まっててください。
ゼッケン1番も突っ込んでいる。うまく乗ったばい。
まっすぐまっすぐよまっすぐ。動きますか。危ない危ない危ない危ない。
ゼッケン19番のバンドがクラッシュしてお腹痛いお腹痛い。もうダメだ喋れない。
お次は車2台を鎖でつないだトレインカーレース。前がアクセル後ろがブレーキというアンバランスがアクシデントを生む。
目の前で大クラッシュ。それでもレースは続いてる。あ、これブレーキだった。
ついにやりました。現場は SG 容疑者暴行被害者の無権、いわゆる計画的犯行ですな。
危ない危ない危ない危ない。無茶しとるね。
総合の踏みっぷりにビビったオカチン、ブレーキから出火。おいゴーゴー、多分それでは消えねえぞ。
今村君怖い怖い。危ないよ危ないよ。お腹痛い。感覚が離れました。へっこり返ったへっこり返った。
喋れないマナピーの代わりにご説明しよう。勢いよく S 字を抜けたはいいものの、右フロントが溝に落ち、車は転んじゃ。車内でゴーゴーがぴょこぴょこ跳ねちゃってます。いやー、車って簡単にひっくり返るもんなんすね。うふふうふ。転がったマシンに駆け寄るカメラ。映し出されたものはよぼよぼのおじいちゃん。続いてコース内に交差点がある8の字レース。他の車の隙間を縫ってタイミングよく横断しないと待っているのはリボン。
風間がいいが阿部ちゃんに思いっきりヒットしてったのはゼッケン5番の風間。
痛い。
ここは風間がラップだ。
行きました。稲田大二郎が先制します。稲田大二郎がここでリタイアか。すごいことになっている。あれどこを回ってんだ。危ない危ない危ない今先頭はザクカメラのまんまゼッケン5番の火吹いた大丈夫か風間がいきなりボンネットから煙が出ました。いきなり煙が出てまいりました。
嘘、これガス欠かよ。ダメ爆発してる。なんかこれ爆発したよ。
燃えてる稲田大二郎のマシンが燃えてる。
大ちゃん燃えてますんで、大ちゃん抑えて。
さすが55、我々 V オプトの期待を決して裏切りません。
大ちゃん燃えてましたよ。
エンジンいっちゃってるよね。表出れないのが危なくて。
スタッフからの無線で火が出ていることを知った55、余裕からか、それとも体が言うことを聞かないのか、よぼよぼと外へ脱出する。さすがにこれでは走れません。55無念のリタイア。最後はボールは友達、自動車サッカー全方位型クラッシュのオンパレード。
残り時間もあと3分。さあ決めることができるかどうか。熊久保が来た。熊久保が来た。熊久保、これは決まる。シュート入った。決めました熊久保。
ボールセンターボールセンターボールセンター。
まだダメだね。
死んじゃうよ。ちょっと非常にいいドリブル。いいごまりで吹いてました。ここからね、山地さんじゃないですか。
ガラス割れましたね。ちょっとガラス飛んできましたね。
持っていく中央突破。さあゴールに一直線。さあ
これいっちゃえばいいですよね。
41が持っていく。激しくいった。そして
ゴム剣がもうちょっとで。
左サイドには小口がいる。ノムケンにまた上がったワンツー。そしてマーサとの接触。
マサは絶対
マサもうなんか
マサ15人ですね。
おっとこれもディフェンスが硬いです。怖い。さあノムケンが持っていった。これを後ろから誰かがフォローする。いい感じ。すごい生きてるぞ。浜は生きている。風間オート大丈夫か。風間オートのちょっと怖い。そしておっと走る頭を落とす。今日はいいですが。さあ頭を落とす。クラッシュ。これは激しい。いや今の激しいクラッシュは大丈夫なんですか選手は。ありません。問題ない。全然問題ない。これは痛いよ。あっ
だん狙いがですね正確になってますよ。
わあ、危ないよ。この事件で自動車サッカーはひとまず幕。
ショットガンなんかより全然すごいよあれ。
笑い、感動、興奮をキーワードにこれからも突っ走っていくビデオオプションを今後ともよろちくび。世界最古のチューニングカーマガジンオプション。その歴史は最高速挑戦の歴史と言っても過言ではない。今や伝説矢田部最高速テスト、創刊からおよそ17年間、ノーマルからフルチューンまであまたの記録を生み出した。その後矢田部の枠に収まりきらなくなった至高のチューニングカーは海外へと飛び出した。ドイツアウトバーンにニュージーランドの農道、危険と隣り合わせの最高速テスト。それでも記録はしっかりと残してきた。そしてついにたどり着いたチューニングカーの最終目的地、アメリカシルバーステイツクラシックが、最高速の聖地はまだ他にも存在した。それはイタリア・ナルドにある深円形高速周回路。目指すはナルド最速。メルセデス・ベンツの C111 が記録した 403.978 キロ。2008年そのナルドへ挑戦したのは湾岸踏みっぱ男スモーキー永田。センチュリー V12 エンジン搭載の80スープラは943馬力、トルク103キロのモンスターマシン。湾岸よろしくナルドでもアクセルを踏み抜いたものの、記録は 358.22 キロに終わった。
Di nuovo a Nardo a settembre. Ok, ciao. Ciao.
その無念を晴らすべく今回は3台のマシンがナルドへ上陸。素材は現在日本車最強の呼び声高い3台の 35GTR。 日本トップチューナーのプライドをかけ最高速の聖地に爪痕を残す。果たして夢の400キロ超えは達成できるのか。イタリアナルド最高速チャレンジ。日本からエアでおよそ12時間、イタリアの南部に位置するナルド。ローマ、ミラノ、ベネチアなど日本人にも馴染み深いイタリア。フィアット、フェラーリ、アルファロメオなど自動車産業でも世界に名を馳せる。今回の舞台、ナルドテクニカルセンター。東京オートサロン直後の船積みからおよそ1月半、1万キロの長旅を終え無事にマシンを詰めたコンテナが最高速の聖地へ到着。 男心をくすぐる剛腕クレーン。それを操るあんちゃんも中身を知ってか緊張気味にスティックを動かす。無事イタリアの地を踏みしめた2本のコンテナ。厳重にかけられた女王時、扉を開けるのはスモーキーが、ここから予期せぬ副産物が飛び出してくる。
不肖稲田大二郎、恥ずかしながら戻ってまいりました。ここは鳴門です。天国から鳴門へ戻ってきました。僕の復活の日です。よろしくお願いします。
副産物改めチューニング業界の生ける伝説、稲田大二郎。オプション創始者にしてチューニング界の生みの親。矢田部最高速では自らの命を懸けチューナーの持ち込むモンスターマシンでアクセル全開。この男を納得させることこそが世のチューナーのステータスと謳われた。冒頭で紹介した海外最高速でハンドルを握ったのももちろんこの男。一般車が走るアウトバー、さらにはうねった路面のニュージーランドなどステージを変えてもその全開スピリットは不変であった。稲田大二郎自ら最高速人生の最終点に選んだシルバーステイツクラシック。2003年のチャレンジでは未だかつて経験したことがない大クラッシュを引き起こした。時速330キロからの横転事故。誰もが目を覆ったが本人は無事生還。
こらまだ死んでねえぞ俺は。
しかし奇跡の生還から一転、2011年3月3日酩酊状態で階段から転落し頸椎を損傷がまたまた復活し今日に至る。
来ましたよ、イタリアナルド、ね、知ってるナルド、イタリアこれね、これ川口のそこのところね、ここナルドすごいよ、テストコース。あれお前乗るの？乗るの？しかしこれ難しいぞ、お前みたいにね、そんな暴走族の世界じゃねえから、ここは。これテストコース順調だとね、俺みたいなモータースポーツ派、ね、こんな湾岸の暴走族さ走ってんのよく前 OK になったな、こう。ね、まあ一応ね、最高速は一応俺に任せてもらわないと、世界の最高速やろうで通ってますから、まあ君は後でちょっと教えてあげるね、走った後ね、全部俺に言うこと聞いて、ついてこいよ。行きますから。
コンテナからガレージへ移された3台の GTR。 一月半ぶりの我が子を前に各チューナーはマシンチェックを行う。目指す400キロオーバー。もちろん何か起これば命の保証はない。そんな緊張感あふれる現場でオプション編集長を呼ぶ大の声。なんだハプニング発生か。
スーツ忘れちゃった。
ちょっと待って、ヘルメットとかあるんですか？
ヘルメットあるんですけど、スーツがないって。
絵的にこういうのがないとね。
それもストリートの延長線上でテストということで。俺もともと俺たちじゃお前普通俺たちジーパンだろ、普通俺たちじゃなんかね、最高速はもともとは大体最近でカッコつけすぎなんだよ。スーツかなんかでさ、あんなのはねオプションに合わないんだもともとが。これじゃ原点書いてていいじゃねえかよお前。
年ですかね。年齢には勝てないですかね。
またさビデオなんかお前いい仕事させちゃったね。俺久々に復活したっちゅうのにさビデオ。
そんな大をよそにメカニックは最高速を出すポイントを探っていた。それでは今回のステージをご紹介。開業からおよそ37年にわたり数々の最高速チャレンジを生んできたいわば最高速の聖地。設定最高速は驚愕の492キロ。最高速ポイントは路面状況を考え10キロポイントでアクセルオンし、そこから3キロで到達するように決められた。速度の計測はレースロジック社製の V ボックスを使用。 GPS センサーを使い1000分の1秒単位で記録する。本番直前一行は場所をコース内のピットエリアへと移した。 ここで我々撮影班が気になるのは、スーツを忘れたダイがどんないでたちで現れるか、期待と不安が入り混じる。
それで行くんですか？
ナルドの人見たらびっくりするんじゃん。
多分ね、それで乗ってたら大ちゃん本当びっくりすると思いますよ、多分。
御年66歳の稲田大二郎、まだ恥じらいは持ち合わせているらしい。それに我々はほっと一安心。福井の老舗フェニックスパワーの GTR マックススピードスペック。お客さんのマシンを持ち込んだのは矢田部時代を知るつわもの、越前屋横山。
基本的にはもう完全な街乗り仕様なんで、市販パーツだけを組み合わせて特殊なことはやっておりません。記録の方は、初め来るまでは370キロぐらいを目標にしてたんですけども、現地へ来ましてやっぱちょっとちびりが入って、360キロかな、もしくはもう今本当は心の中では壊れずにいてくれればそれでいいなというようなそんな希望的観測でいっぱいです。
外装はフェニックスパワーフルエアロに身を包む。過去の経験を踏まえ空力重視のフォルムを考えるも、350キロオーバーは横山も未体験ゾーン。一部のパーツに不安を残す。ホイールは BBS の超ジュラルミン RID。 エンジンは純の4リッターキットを組み込み PD0625G タービンと組み合わせる。ブースト 1.7 キロで997馬力、トルク112キロ使用。走行直前、台の服装に変化が。
大丈夫、さすがに恥ずかしかったんですか？さすがに恥ずかしかったんですか？
久々の最高速、周りには緊張感が走る。リアに貼られたベテランドライバーのマークがなんだか誇らしげ。見送り出した横山に今の心境を聞いた。
不安半分、期待半分。しかし今不安の方が 90% になってるから
それどっちですか？車の意味で、それともドライバーの意味で？
いや、ドライバーはね、正直もう僕ら第三に育ててもらったんで、それでミスがあったとしても何も思わないですね。ここまで来れたのはあの人のおかげなんで。
台にとっても久々の最高速、さらには階段転落から見事生還しての現場復帰第1弾。昔の感触を思い出すようにステアリングを握る。250キロ出ているとはいえ、ここは最高速の聖地ナルド。スピード感はさほど感じない。ある程度感触を確かめたところで、1000馬力の GTR に台が鞭を入れる。これが350キロオーバーの世界か。非日常の光景が目の前に広がる。アクセルを抜くのと時を同じくしてマシンから聞こえた異音。その正体は
フロントだ。
無残にめくれ上がったフロントリップ。これを見た横山はそういえばマシンの撮影をしていた時のこと。
横山さん、これってエビス乗っても平気？
これでダメなの？なんで？
ダメ？全然ダメ。
これが一番
ダメ？
ウィークポイント。
切ってなっちゃう？356キロ。横山さん、356キロ。
まあ微妙ですね。
第3のスタートポイントがちょっと早かったんです。
皆さんは覚えているだろうか。アクセル音は10キロ地点が、台がアクセルを踏み込んだのは8キロ地点。 その訳は画面でデータを指差し確認した中辻メカの指をゴーサインと勘違いしたからと。ここで助手席のメカニックと台のやり取りを見て、我々は以前見たある光景を思い出した。その光景とは2005年のシルバーステイツクラシックでのこと。本番前のワンマイルアタックにてゴッドハンド小山を助手席に乗せ、意気揚々と猛加速する台。それでは車内でのやり取りをご覧ください。
あれだ、これあれ、ごめんね、ちょっと脱いじゃった。
互いに意思の疎通が取れず、結果マシンは
ごめんね。いや、it's okay, no problem. いや、ごめんね。いや、大丈夫、大丈夫。
一歩間違えりゃこうなってたかもね、大ちゃん。
ちなみに何です寿命は縮まりましたね。
8000とどれだ、パルンガチュンってきたね。8000でレブが入ってるみたいな感じなの。
元はどのくらい回る？8300。じゃあ8300回って300何キロぐらいですか？370。でも巻き込まなくてよかったですね、これね。
まあね、横山のとこ作るくらいもこんなもんよ。
ひどいこと言われてますよ。
やめた方がいいよ、やめた方がいい。もうこれはもったいないよ。
とりあえず無事前半戦終了。後半戦はいかに。後半戦開始。残る2台はどんな記録を叩き出す？湾岸最速ショップトップシークレットのスーパー GTR1200。唯一のナルド経験者にして今回もドライバーを務めるのはスモーキー永田。
今回持ってきた車は、完全最高速仕様です。で、目標最高速は、ズバリ400キロオーバーを狙いたいです。
トップシークレットフルエアロで武装するスーパー GTR1200。前回のナルドで350キロオーバーを経験済みのスモーキー。フロントグリル製作に加え取り付けにも万全を期す。
これ分かります？この強度。横山さんとこだったらね、バキっていっちゃうよこれ絶対。やっぱ最高速してるね、永田さんとこらしい作りですね。
可変ウィングの DRS はアタック時は水平状態に。強度で選んだ円形のマグタンホイールは1セット120万円。トラストパーツで鍛え上げられた4リッターエンジンは RX1200 タービンと組み合わせてブースト2キロで1100馬力弱、トルク125キロを発生。スロットルインジェクターもノーマルでは物足りないため交換される。ミッションの6速をハイギアード化することで8000回転で400キロ仕様に。スモーキー渾身のマシン、結果やいかに。
どうですか、長瀬さん、一発目。めっちゃ緊張しますね。
およそ5年ぶりのナルド。さすがのスモーキーも緊張を隠しきれない。いつものテストコースで330キロまではテストしたものの、それ以上は未知の領域である。6速に入れてから一瞬回転数が上がるのはミッションの6速を変更しているため、一瞬コンピューターにエラーが入って起こるもの。順調に加速を続けるものと思われたが、ミッション異常の警告がメーターに表示される。こうなっては一度マシンを止めて警告を解除しなければならない。カーマンスキャンを使って警告を解除する。
やっぱり最高するの楽しいね。
ギ ギア比を交換したことでミッション以上の警告が出るようになったスモーキー。あとはアクセルの踏み方と警告が出た場合は解除するというやり方を繰り返すほかない。
さんどうでした？今で7500しか回ってないんで出てはいない。
7500だと何キロでしたっけ？
370ぐらい
370ぐらい。
7000と8000の間だから350と言われたら70、80ギリギリだね。一回ギリギリだな。
大ちゃんがなんで嬉しそうなんですか？
そんなスモーキーに悲しいお知らせが届く。
衛星のアンテナが緩んでおりました申し訳ございません。
とにかく記録を残さないことには再び戦場へと向かうスモーキー。先ほど同様、アクセルを踏み抜いているにもかかわらずタコメーターは7500回転以上回らない。8000回って400キロ。スモーキーはもどかしく思っていた。
どうでした？さっきと比べて同じぐらいまで回りました。同じぐらい回りました。中野さん同じぐらい回ったって。
はい私がドキドキしてます
空気の壁やっぱ感じます。すっごい重いね。重い。怖い。やっぱり怖い。どのくらいからやっぱ空気の抵抗を感じるようになるんですか？この車320、30からもうずっと重いくて頑張れ頑張れって言ってそっから踏みっぱでじわじわ上がっていく感じなんですか？320、30までは結構一気にバーンって
が、先ほどの走行が今回スモーキーの最後となってしまった。先ほどの走行を振り返ってみよう。カメラマンの前を抜けた後、ギアから立ち上る白煙。この時おそらくドライブシャフトのブーツが破けたのであろう。安全性を考え、ここでスモーキーはリタイアとなった。
来年ここコース改修で綺麗なんだって。長田さんまだ来てくれるいうことですよ。
新進気鋭の若手チューナーが作るアミューズの GTR ファントム。最高速からサーキットまで独自の理論でマシンを作るアミューズ松井教官。
この車は最高速を、アタックするにあたって、どれだけノーマルからチューニングレベルを少なくして、対応できるかということをアミューズなりに考えてやってみました。今回の目標記録なんですけど、とりあえず380キロは出せるかなと思ってるんで頑張ってみたいです。
松井自らが言う通り、改造範囲は最低限にまとめられている。エアロは純正そのまま。外観での変更点はマフラーとホイールのみ。ホイールはレイズの G12 を装着。 H ケースの強化品を組み込むものの排気量は 3.8 リッターのまま、 GT センタービンと組み合わせブースト2キロで1000馬力。アミューズ特製の最高速用ファイナルは 3.3 とハイギアード。あとは台の踏みっぷりに全てを託す。アミューズ一発目、再び台が極上のボケをかます。
エンジン OK なの？あ、エンジンかけちゃっても大丈夫？
大丈夫です。
じゃあ大ちゃんエンジンかけちゃいましょうか。エンジンのボタンどこだ？これそうセンター。ごめんなさい。
マシンスペックとしては先ほどのフェニックスパワーよりも到達スピードは高いはず。期待と不安を胸に台が再びコースへ出る。マシンの特徴としては最高速アタック時、加速を6速からスタートして引っ張る仕様。松井お手製のファイナルギアはどのような結果をもたらすか。
パパパーンって音はあれ何の音なんですか？あれ
失火か、燃料が薄いか、どっちかなと思って。
373大事。
なんかもっとブーストがあってもいいって感じ。
そうですね、今すいません、僕の中でナルドに来て何キロか出てないのが帰るのちょっと帰れないんで、とりあえず何キロ出るかちょっと拾っとかないといけないんで、次がメインなんで。
まだブーストは足んない感じだ。
緊張感ある現場からガードレールを1枚越えると、朝一で仕事を終えたフェニックスご一行がまったりモード。アタック2本目、ブーストは2キロへ上げられ、正真正銘の1000馬力仕様となった。記録は果たしてどこまで伸びるのか。周囲の期待を背負い、第三度コースに戻る。ここでおむそば商売道具の写真機材を捨て、自らのプライベート撮影に入る。これが今回最後のアタック。台の腕にも力がこもる。トップシークレット同様、7500以上に回転が伸びない。
さあお待たせいたしました。それでは2024 JAF 日本ドリフト選手権グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド9お台場追走トーナメント始めてまいりたいと思います。さあお昼休みがありましてね、今いろいろなところで皆さん楽しんでいたとは思いますけれども、早めにですね、まずは自分の席に戻っていただいて、そして立ち見席の方もね、早く自分のポジションを決めて、いよいよ追走に備えてほしいというところでございますが、まずは午前中の単走を制し、そして勝ち上がってきたこの16名全8対戦の選手を対戦同士に紹介してまいりたいと思います。さあそれでは今15台が並んでおりますが、ということはあと1台、最後にこの選手の入場ということになります。16台目、1台のマシンがそうですまだなかった。さあというところで今スタートしてこの列に加わっていくのは
見事に単走優勝を果たしました。いや本当に久々、調べたら4年ぶり単走優勝、川端将人選手ということになります。さあこの川端将人選手が単走優勝第1位、1組目からのスタートということになります。本当に久々、このチーム東洋タイヤドリフト、川端将人ゆっくりと今この15台の列に1台1位として加わろうというところ、1組目の対戦ということになります。1組目の対戦は1位対16位ということになりまして、さあ川端将人チーム東洋タイヤドリフト、この GR86 が今セットされたということになります。もう顔が少しまた一段と引き締まり、やる気モードに相当入っている今川端選手が降りてきたところで、さあそれでは紹介してまいりましょう。まずは1組目の対戦ということになります。単走優勝を果たしました単走第1位カーナンバー88川端将人、対するは単走16位ギリギリでした米内久人。さあルーキー米内、この対戦は初というところの中で、さあベテラン対ルーキーの対戦どういうことになるか非常に楽しみではあります。一応礼儀正しく2人での挨拶というところ。さあそして2組目の対戦ということになります。カーナンバー87斉藤大吾です。そしてその対戦相手はカーナンバー98尾藤弘樹ということになりました。さあ単走10位第8位の斉藤大吾、そして9位のこの尾藤弘樹。さあ斉藤大吾、今中村直樹がおりません。この中でどこまで勝ち上がっていけるか、まずは尾藤を相手にというところ。ここまでの対戦も3勝斉藤、尾藤1勝、宇野いいこの尾藤相手に斉藤大吾、まずはすぐにベスト8上がることができるかどうか。さあ続いて3組目の対戦ということになります。3組目の対戦は単走順位が第4位でしたカーナンバー70横井正史、そしてその対戦相手、もちろんチャンピオンを狙ってなんとかベスト16通過、単走13位カーナンバー18日比野哲也です。さあここは横井と日比野、いやこの対戦は、ある意味どっかの大会であれば決勝戦っても言ってもいいこの2人。まずは横井としてはもうチャンピオンというところは全く関係ない、このチャンピオン争いをやはり荒らしていこうというところでは日比野選手にとっては一番手強い相手。さあどういうことになるか、この3組目の対戦はまず本当に注目の一戦になります。さあそして4組目の対戦ということになります。4組目の対戦単走10位第5位でしたカーナンバー31そば切り広大、そしてその対戦相手は単走10位12位カーナンバー51岩井照吉です。さあこの辺りはもうそば切り広大は相手が岩井照吉ということもあってね、楽に勝ち上がっていくのかなというね、いやいやそんなことはないと思ってるはずです。多分ね、そこをなんとか岩井さん行きましょう。今日こそここはね、でも相手はですねまだわずかな望みをチャンピオンかけているそば切り選手ですからね、本当に岩井さん変に当てていくようなことはしないでくださいね本当にねはい、いやでも本当に頑張ってほしいところです。4組目の対戦です。さあそして5組目の対戦に移ってまいります。5組目の対戦も初対戦ということになります。カーナンバー33石川純也です。単走順位は第2位でした。その対戦相手は今シーズン3回目追走進出やっと来たというところ、単走順位は第15位松井幸雄。さあ松井幸雄と石川純也、この石川純也とにかく単走はもうすごい自信があるということを完全に明日はもう単走優勝を取りたいということを言っていましたが、追走はちょっとからっきし自信がないと合わせてくれてありがとうございます石川純也選手。そんなこと言わずにその黄色い帽子ね、黄色組もう唯一それ頑張んなきゃいけないんでぜひ頑張っていただきたい石川純也。しかしやっと久々にこれ開幕戦以来ですからね松井さん、ベスト16本当にやっと来たんで、なんとかここは一気に勝ち上がる最後を見せてもらうね。アレックス7ファン多いんでぜひ頑張っていただきたいと思います。さあ続いての対戦です。6組目の対戦も初対戦ということになります。単走順位は7位でしたカーナンバー66藤野秀幸です。 さあそしてその対戦相手は単走順位10位は立派カーナンバー9山本航。さあ山本 D12 回目の追走進出ということになり、藤野選手相手ですから、もうとにかく思い切りいくだけでしょうけれども、藤野選手としてもちょっと相手が未知数という感じのこの車、速いのは速いですよ本当に。さあどういう対戦になってくるか。ただ得意なね、ここお台場が得意な藤野選手、まずはこの山本選手相手にね、どう戦うかで大体今回のこの土曜日ちょっと藤野選手のどこまでいくかも見えてくる、そんな感じでしょうか。さあそして7組目の対戦です。7組目の対戦も初対戦ということになります。単走順位は第3位は立派カーナンバー90山中真央。さあそしてその対戦相手は単走第14位ポップです。さあポップ、この BMW としてはね初めてやっとこのベスト16に残ったということになり、 D1 シリーズ今シリーズから参戦して2回目の追走進出。山中対ポップの対戦、初の対戦どういうことになるか非常に楽しみな対戦です。さあ続いてまいりましょう。8組目の対戦、ここも初の組み合わせ。単走順位は第6位でしたカーナンバー77松山北斗です。さあそしてその対戦相手は単走順位もう11位、いつも本当にいいところ森高弘です。さあ森高弘、とにかくもうベスト16に残るのは当たり前。しかしこっからです。森選手の場合はここからどういうことになるかどうか。しかしその相手は昨年度もこのお台場で優勝経験のある松山北斗相手に森がどこまで頑張れるかどうか。いやでも多分松山来るかな、そんな風にみんな思ってるところをね一泡吹かせましょう。森高弘選手ぜひ頑張っていただきたいところです。さあ以上8組16名のドライバーがしっかりと勢ぞろい、もうどの戦いをもっても本当にですねどういうことになるかドキドキワクワク、そしてシリーズチャンピオンもかかっているというところもあって本当にドキドキワクワク。いやー本当どういう、まずは最初の対戦から誰がベスト8に来るか、そしてベスト8の対戦を想像するだけでですねもう面白くなりそうな、そんな形になってまいりました。さあというところで始めていこうというところ、何か物々しい状態で、さあ玉木椎名のマシンだと思いますが、チーム東洋タイヤドリフトのこの180がもうどう見ても警備、どう見てもこの VIP を護衛する状態で今ゆっくりと皆さんの前に1台のマシンが、おそらく動かしているのは玉木椎名選手であるかとは思われますが、ちょうどその真ん中にどうやら助手席に今回の特別ゲストの方、この方をお連れしてさあ登場ということになります。いやどんな方が出るのか。今にこやかに出てまいりました。いや素晴らしいゲストです。衆議院議員高市早苗さんです。いやーなんでまたこんな方が、ぜひですねちょっと一言ご挨拶の方お願いしたいと思います。よろしいでしょうか。
皆様こんにちは。日本列島を強く豊かにと訴えながら1ヶ月半ぐらい前に自民党の総裁選挙を戦っておりまして、そこでしくじり内閣総理大臣になり損ねた高市早苗でございます。ありがとうございます。今日は D1 グランプリご開催おめでとうございます。最高のお天気に恵まれましたね。でこの D1 グランプリでございますけれども、もう最高の技術と大胆さ、これをですね、国内外のトップドライバーが競い合う、まさに最高峰の舞台でございます。特にですね、ツインドリフト皆様楽しみにされていると思いますけれども、このミリ単位、本当にミリ単位で競い合うという神業でございます。でなんと、このドリフトというのは皆様ご存知だと思いますが、日本発祥のものでございます。この日本発祥の文化を世界に発信する、で日本のすごい技術力を世界に発信する、そして開催される地域を元気にすると いう意味ではまさに日本列島を強く豊かにしてくれる、すごい、催しだと思いますので、これからもどうか皆様応援をしてください。それから観客の皆様におかれましては、これで興奮をして夢行動で試してみようなどということはお考えにならないようにお願いを申し上げます。皆様が、存分に楽しまれますこと、そしてドライバーの方や、チームの方々のこれからのご活躍をお祈りをいたします。今日は楽しんでください。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。衆議院議員高市早苗様よりですね、ご挨拶をいただきました。いや本当にマイクを持ってぐいぐい前に来るあたりは本当にさすがだなという感じがいたしましたけど、本当にありがたいお言葉、本当にどうもありがとうございました。さあというところで、これでは全て準備が出揃いました。それでは2024弱日本ドリフト選手権グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド9お台場追走トーナメントの開始です。
シリーズタイトルスポンサーグランツーリスモ、オフィシャルタイヤスポンサー東洋タイヤ、バリノタイヤ、芝タイヤ、サポートタイヤスポンサーダンロップ、パートナースポンサートネ、ダスキンレントオール、スノコ、グラムライツ、アルティア、 ATS、 ワーク、プロジェクトミュー、 BN スポーツ、ブリット、ウェインズトヨタ神奈川、メカニクル、オフィシャルウェアプーマ、オフィシャルアワードドリンク奥の松酒造、メディアパートナードリフトスピリッツ、サンエイ、以上の皆様のご協力でお送りいたします。さて、ビデオオプションをご覧の皆様、ここからですね、D1 グランプリ追走スタート。
Turn us up. There we are.
We are back. Hello, everybody.
If you lean slightly to the right, the good people at home can see you.
Oh, nope, I got elbowed.
No, there you go.
Okay.
You can see
Hi,
that.
everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back to D1 Grand Prix 2024 series, you are watching Round 9 here live from Odaiba in Tokyo. My name's Alexi, aka Norio on YouTube. I'm here with
Kyle.
Oh, got drop my pen.
I am Kyle. I'm the guy who's also doing announcing today. It's great.
It's good to have someone else this season. For those of you who don't know Kyle is extremely knowledgeable about drifting.
Some would say.
I don't know. Well,
some would say.
You know, see, that's how you know he knows a lot, because he's denying it. So Kyle's been doing drifting for a long time too, so looking forward to presenting our insight, our banter, and just general yapping about the D1 Grand Prix round today. Thanks for joining us here on YouTube. Actually, I should probably do a little call to action of, to bring people in, because we had a lot of people in here before, but we had all those the gambling bots in here as well.
Shh. We don't mention those anymore.
Actually, I'm going to do it now.
Okay.
Hey, we're live here at Odaiba for D1 Grand Prix, live on the live stream. There we are. Hello. There we are. Come check us out on YouTube. Here's the link. Come join us. Starting now. If you can see this, we're live. I'm going to delete this when we're not live. There we go.
Cool. Alexi doing his social media posts.
I don't know. You got to help the numbers somehow.
Yeah, I wish I had that power. I'll work on it. I'll work on it. I do want to have more people. That's my whole thing. That's why I started doing this mainly, is because I want more people to be able to access competitive drifting. Because obviously most people aren't going to be able to just build a car and go do it. But at the same time, I want people to understand it so that when they watch, they understand why, why drifting is so cool and why it's hard and what makes it more than just cars sliding around a skid pad, Like what are the intricacies of it? I think that's really, really what makes drifting stand out.
You know what I found though? The percentage of people who want to know about that are very small, but run very deep.
Yes. And the thing is the people who want that are hardcore.
That's it. Yeah, all the hardcore viewers here. Speaking of hardcore viewers who want to know a lot, what you're watching right now is the explanation of the judging, which is we're going to be seeing here today in the top 16, which is starting very shortly. So tandem drifting, battle drifting, what is it? Well, we use the DOS system like we did in qualifying. Cars will do a lead run, then a chase run. So we get 2 runs per pair of drivers. They get a base score. Now, how they can win here at D1 Grand Prix, the best way to win is to get proximity points. You see that as the blue number on the score at the end there. So watch this. Top-down view. Chase car wants to get close to the lead car and also match the kind of angle and speed that they're getting as well. Now, lead car does need to hit the zones just like they did in qualifying. Chase car generally does not. And that blue score there, you can see that that's the proximity. They can earn points through each sector on the track. The sector is split up into 5 sectors, so they can earn up to, on this course, what's this course? Did they say yesterday? Is it 12 or 13 or 14 or something?
I guess we might find out.
We'll find out, I guess, if we manage to get someone who gets maximum points. Oh, here we go. There we go. There, 15 points. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 points. Possible proximity bonus points. So chase car will generally get a slightly lower score, a lower base score, because they are taking a shallower line. They initiate a little bit earlier and things a little bit later and things like that. They make up for that. They can more than make up for that by getting proximity points.
Right.
Of course, they can get penalty points for going off the edge of the track, for missing zones, for collisions, for understeers and straightens and things like that. Yep. So we are about to start top 16, and that is how the battles will work here today. We have a 16, pretty stacked, especially the left hand of the top 16. It's pretty stacked.
Yeah. So I actually really want to do the honors of explaining the top 16 brackets right now, because this is so stacked on the left side. It is not fair at all. So some of the big talk today is obviously Daigo Saito and Hibino.
Make sure you talk about that too. Okay, so also just before that, Naoki Nakamura, who's currently first in the championship, did not make it out there today. He had release bearings problems on his clutch. Apparently that's been fixed. We'll talk about that a bit later, but go on.
Yeah, okay, so Yes, so if you're looking for Naoki in the top 16, you're not going to see him today because, as Alexi just said, yeah, his clutch kind of exploded. So the talk is basically Hibino and Saito today. The thing is they're both on the left side. However, I'm just going to read the left side. For those of you guys who have been following the series, I'm going to read the left side of the names and just listen to this, how stacked this is. This is 8 drivers of the top 16, and you've got Kawabata versus Yonai, and then you've got Saito versus Vito, and then you've got Yokoi versus Hibino, and then you've got Sobagiri versus Iwai, and that's your first 4 battles of top 16s, and that's all in the one left bracket. And then you have the other 4 battles of the top 16, which is Ishikawa versus Matsui, Fujino versus Yamamoto, Yamanaka versus Pop, and then Matsuyama versus Mori. So the left side with, I mean, you've got Kawabata, Saito, Yokoi, Hibino, and Sobagiri, all basically doing like finals levels battles from the get-go.
Yeah.
This is gonna be.
If you don't have to wait until the finals to see finals level battles.
No. You'll see them basically either within the first 4 battles of the day.
Yeah.
You will definitely be seeing some actually really insane
and this
battles.
is this is the first of 2 days here. Now generally we see better driving done on the second day. You know, people sort of got the hang of it and gotten used to it.
I don't think that's going to apply this weekend as much.
But in qualifying, we were seeing some crazy driving.
Yeah.
Especially towards the second half.
Well, I was seeing some crazy driving.
Yeah, I was
dealing
with spam bots.
Yeah.
Indonesian spam bots.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
But while you were dealing with that though, there was absolutely some.
I could hear people going, "Ooh," like that. Yeah.
Yeah, because it really changed. Like in the second half of qualifying, the whole mood of the event changed. It was just this absolutely.
The actual atmosphere changed.
Yeah,
didn't it? It really did.
Yeah, it was like everybody was just like, okay, now it's serious.
Yeah.
And it was like, ooh. So, very much looking forward to seeing how all these battles play out because, I mean, honestly, in that first 4 bracket, I'm really looking forward to this Hibino versus Yokoi battle. Oh, we're over there.
Yeah,
hey,
we're over there.
hello.
We're at the actual venue this time, which is a big difference, and we actually get to appear on camera, which is kind of a difference. So here we are. So in front of us, you can see all these guys here, the Japanese judges and commentary team who are for the on-site venue. Also, just in front of us here, you can see this is if you go over to the here on YouTube on the Japanese live stream, Katsumata and Kumakubo are doing the commentary for that. Yep. Generally, and then we get drivers cycled in every now and again, which is good because they're usually ones that lose. So they come in to talk about the other drivers in a less than favourable way.
But at the same time, it is good to have driver insight into commentary too, because they can always explain things.
Yeah.
So, I'm very much looking forward to this this Hibino versus Yokoi battle. I'm so hyped.
Chad brought up a good point. We should have gotten Mike in here to jump on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would have been a good idea. Okay, I'll go.
We don't have an extra headset for him.
No, we don't. We only have 2 headsets. We could I don't know. We could just give it to him for like 10 minutes or something to.
Yeah, just let him do
let
him do the stream.
Well, no,
I don't know about.
I don't know. One of us could. Well, hang on. Do we have an extra plug? No, we've only got 2 plugs.
Yeah, we've only got 2 plugs on our mixer.
We could work something out. We'll see if
maybe in between.
I'll go and talk to the producer later on and see what we can
do that. That'd be cool.
I mean, that's probably half the reason we're actually here today is because, I mean, I don't know. I was bugging him every time. Right? I was like,
yeah. I want to go.
Can we be on location, please? I don't want to come to the office. I mean, it's better than flying 6 hours all the way. Not 6 hours. It's better than flying 3 hours all the way down to Kyushu and then driving from an hour, from the hotel to the track each way and stuff like that. Like, it's better than that. But
right.
If it's going to be at Odaiba, come on, we have to come here. Just share the headsets. We can't keep.
That's
what? Like
no
earbuds. Like how we, back in the day,
right.
you'd be with your friend, and like you'd share an earbud.
Right.
Yeah.
Which the audio part, that's fine, but the microphone part, like,
yeah. All right, everyone, about to begin the top 16 battles here for round 9. You're looking at right now on screen Yonai in the 180SX. First time here at Odaiba after moving up from the D1 Lights series, the feeder series to D1 Grand Prix. He's up against Kawabata for his first battle. Yeah, Chad said let him borrow it for a while. Yeah, we just get him to sit down, just talk for a few minutes about whatever, because Mike can talk. He knows how to talk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Mike knows how to talk. So we can, yeah, that's a good idea. We'll see what we can do tomorrow. It's a little bit late now, but there you go. It's always chat with the good ideas. Not always.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Well, yeah, no, sometimes. Sometimes yes, but definitely not always. Oh, and
all right. So what kind of a fight will Yonai bring here?
Actually, yeah, I mentioned that to you before. How cool would that be? First time at Odaiba, you qualify for top 16, and your first battle at Odaiba is against Kawabata.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of a staple thing, right? Like, I could name probably at least 20 people that would, like, dream of that situation. Like, dude, I did it. I made it to the show. I'm against Kawabata. Like, this is the goal,
Make it 21. Honestly. It would be pretty cool.
Yeah, it would be fantastic. Absolutely.
So we're about to start the first battle here. As you can see, nice weather here at Odaiba today. A little bit chilly this morning. It's just starting to cool down in Tokyo now.
Still hot.
It's still reasonably warm, thankfully. We don't have that cold breeze coming off the harbor.
I want it.
Are you hot?
Dude, I am fried.
Are you kidding?
Dude, no.
Take the jacket off then.
I can't.
Why not?
Because I was told to leave it on.
You can take it off. Like when we went out there for the.
Okay, well no, that was true. That was true.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's actually like hot.
First battle of the best 16, Masato Kawabata versus Hisato. Oh, you've only got a T-shirt on, that's why.
I'm not allowed to do that.
Oh, I see. Okay. I thought you had a hoodie on. Okay.
No.
That's up to you, man. I'm not your mother. That's all right.
No, we're good.
All right, first battle now. Kawabata in the GR86 in the lead. Yonai in the chase. Here we go. First battle. Kawabata with a big angle. Now remember, lead car needs to hit these zones, enter and exit the zone. That's how it works in at this round.
Wow.
Yonai, though, right on his tail, door to door.
Yonai is actually...
Yonai doing a good job. So 15 potential proximity points here at round 9. Let's see how many Yonai gets on this run. So this is the first tandem battle we've seen here this year at Odaiba.
Yeah, we don't know how the proximity is going to be judged just yet. But wow, Yonai coming out of the gate strong. He's just like, okay, well, he probably knows Kawabata's a fast driver, and he's giving him no room. That was actually pretty impressive. But at the same time, it looked like a really, really good run from Kawabata as well.
Yeah.
As far as lead runs go, that looked really good. Which, I mean, you kind of wouldn't expect any less from the #1 qualifier. But,
yeah.
I mean, this shows the top. This shows the level of driving today. Like, Yonai was technically the lowest qualifier in top 16.
Yeah.
And he's throwing down right now.
He's bringing it against the top qualifier. I mean, he's disappeared there.
He's completely gone. He's right there. So
okay.
only a 7.3. Okay.
Okay, so a 7.3 out of a potential 15 proximity points, which we could see today. I don't know. Naoki didn't make it in, so maybe we won't. But the score there, 98.7 to 103.2. So usually what happens in this situation is you want to see the chase car with a higher score. You look if you look at the base score there, 98.7 versus 95.9 plus 7.3. And the reason it would be lower, I mean, you could see it there in that replay. Yonai entered a bit later, not quite as aggressively. Like, that's just generally how it works in tandem. You need to be able to keep up with the lead car. hey,
Right.
if you can match the lead car's score and get proximity, well then you're just a god and you should win.
Right.
But that's how you win here at D1 Grand Prix. Just do the best chase run you possibly can.
Right, and just looking at the points, right, generally you will see the chase car have a higher score. However, the best way to think about it is if the chase car has about a 4 or 5 point advantage after the first run, that's pretty even, actually.
Yeah,
generally speaking.
That's a good
Not
way of putting it.
always, but generally. Well, like right now, he technically had a bit of an advantage as a chase car.
Yeah.
But it's Kawabata. So I'm not going to say that it's, it's still anybody's game, realistically.
All right, so as they move up to the start line, second run now between these two, Yonai and Kawabata. So this time Yonai, the 180SX, has the lead, multiple champion Kawabata in the chase. Here we go, second battle.
Wow.
So Yonai as well, throwing down there, hitting both of those zones. Transition there, Yonai a little bit straight there for a second. But leaving Kawabata behind a bit. Kawabata not really there with the proximity. Oh, but
could this actually go Yonai?
I don't know. I don't know. What we couldn't, from that camera angle, we couldn't quite see what kind of angles. See, watch this.
A lot.
Kawabata is very close.
Well,
he kind of gets left behind there.
fell
But
back and
all right, here we go. So let's watch the replay from Kawabata's point of view. So let's see what kind. Let's see what kind of angle. Let's watch the lead car here on the connector. Yeah, it took him a long time to transition, but he did kind of get away from Kawabata. He did actually hit that zone. And of course, we have human judges looking at the zones to give them any penalties. So zone 1, okay. Zone 2, okay.
Wow.
The 8.6 starts to catch up and reappears through the smoke there. I don't think he was as close as Yonai was.
No, not even remotely.
Yeah, he might not be getting as many proximity. He might get more at the beginning, but not as many as at the end. This might be a bit of a close one.
This has a real chance.
Oh, there's a score there.
Oh, wow.
9.
What?
9 to
Okay.
come. See, it was. You know why? Because it was at the beginning of the course.
Right.
It was at the beginning of the course. Only less than 4 point difference between the two.
Yeah.
Winner,
Not a lot.
Kawabata. What I was going to say, I was going to say that too. The proximity points, there's more to be earned on the first two, like the big sweeper, the entry and the sweeper, than there is on the second half of the course.
Right.
So if you're going to be close to the chase car, if you're going to be close to the lead car as the chase car, you need to do it at the riskiest part of the track.
Right. You need to do the dive.
Yeah,
you come off the straight.
Yeah.
You need to just dive into that first
You need
corner.
to be right on them. And if we do see a replay, you'll definitely see that Kawabata was much closer on the entry than Yonai was. Still though, good effort from Yonai, but just there's not enough. It was three.
Honestly, that was
3.3 point different, something like that.
Yeah. And honestly, like seeing Yonai drive like that is almost like, do you think someone told him they're going to build a new car next year? Like, really?
Maybe he will.
His driving level just upped the game today.
You know what? Because that car is his old D1 Lights car, just sort of spec'd up to D1 Grand Prix.
Right.
So maybe. I mean,
it's possible.
Maybe,
absolutely.
I mean, chassis wear out. They get, tired and a bit loose after a while. So
yeah.
He may be.
But if he doesn't want that car next year, I'll take it.
Bro, you want to go halves?
Dude, seriously, let's do it.
I'll go halves with you.
I'll go halves on it.
Get it.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, next battle coming up right now. Currently sitting third in the championship standing, Daigo Saito. This is his chance to get a lead over Naoki Nakamura, who is currently sitting in first place and did not qualify today. But he has to try and get away from Hiroki Vito, which looks like he's doing a pretty good job. Whoa, Vito goes diving in there.
I think Vito got smoked out a little bit after that transition there.
Yeah, Vito kind of did a bit of an over-under there on the connector. Came in too late, went in too deep. So this is the part of the track where the chase car wants to be close. Of course, it's the most dangerous part of the track to get close. So to explain what's happening, Daigo Saito currently third in the championship points. There's only 7 points between first, second, and third place. First is Naoki, second is Naoki Nakamura, second Hibino, and third Daigo Saito. Naoki did not qualify or did not start. Had a problem with the release bearing, of the clutch, which they thought they fixed. Turns out it wasn't fixed, and they've just fixed it now. So we'll be seeing him tomorrow. So Naoki's probably going to be sitting there going, okay, Daigo, please lose.
Yeah, because actually this battle, if Daigo wins this, and like, honestly, every single battle that both Daigo and Hibino are in today have huge implications for championship standings.
Yep.
Like, huge. It cannot be understated or overstated. And Naoki having a broken car right before qualifying, like, dude, that is not what you want when you've only got 2 rounds left and you're that close to winning. Like,
yeah, so they, so the story with it was, I went and asked his mechanic, Takatori, and he said, he brought out all the parts. He said, well, okay, so here's the old bearing. It broke. We replaced it with a different part, which we thought was okay, but it was the type of bearing that is not contained. Like it can pop out.
Fall apart.
It can pop out the front. So basically, the front fell off.
The front's not supposed to fall off.
Okay. Oh, very close score there.
So so this right here. See how the chase car is a 0.9 score lower than the lead car. That is actually not a fairly even score. That is a huge disadvantage for the chase car.
Yep. All right, this time Vito in the lead, Daigo making his bully noises with the anti-lag. Here we go, next run now. It's all up to Vito's lead
run.
Wheel, absolutely wheel to wheel there. Daigo Saito in the chase, right on the door of Vito. Almost rubbing on his front wheel. He's that close and that far up. Side by side, Daigo starts to fall back a bit, but I think he's going to get a lot of proximity for that first part of the course. Wow, Daigo Saito, the chase bully.
Do you think that he understands? So, like, you know what you're talking about, how you want to be close here to get those, max out those proximity points.
Yeah.
And then just slowly back it off a little bit as you go through the course, because you don't need it as much.
You're making it sound a lot easier than it is to do that.
No, I'm not.
I'm not.
No, what I'm saying is his level of control and awareness is that high that he's like, you know what, I can do this. I can just transition. And look, he's still not letting him get away, but he's not like
risking it.
Yeah, there's no reason to like take his door handles off because you just don't need to.
Yeah.
That was actually impressive driving from Daigo for sure.
Well, I mean, I wasn't even paying attention to any penalties that league car may have had there.
So he.
No, he didn't. 11.3.
11.3.
11.3 to Daigo for proximity. That's the highest we've seen so far.
Yes, it is. Although next up is then
over 10-point difference to Daigo Saito. That's a very decisive victory against Hiroki Vito. Daigo will be moving through to the best 8 up against Kawabata.
Yeah, that was a really actually impressive run from Daigo. Absolutely. I'm like actually kind of amazed at just the overall level of driving today.
Everyone took the they took the sideways pill about mid-morning, you know, like sort of morning tea time.
Yeah, they're just like, have your breakfast with a side of drifting. Yeah, I don't know.
Warm up run now of the next battle. Masashi Yokoi, Zombie Yokoi, your boy Yokoi, is out up against this guy here, the current second place in the championship, and the first time ever he's had the potential, at least this late in the season, to win the championship. Tetsuya Hibino.
I fully expect that we'll see him really driving hard today from Hibino. I don't think he's going to have the sort of zen to keep it chill. Like, I just don't think he's going to have that. He's going to be like, yeah, this is my chance. I'm going to send it.
So
he has the skill to back it up.
Yokoi has, you know, as they say on the internet, has the chance to do the funniest thing ever right now. Right?
Oh no!
Yeah, and see, chat just pointed out another thing too, which we actually pointed out before is, Daigo and Hibino are both on the same side of the bracket.
Yeah, and they could be at each other's neck in like the next battle they go in.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
All right, I was looking forward to this battle, Yokoi versus Hibino.
So Yokoi,
I want to see how this goes.
Watch this chase here from Hibino. He's chasing a championship right now. This is one battle that he can't afford to lose, or he can't afford to lose any of them. But this is the first. If he gets knocked out right now, it could potentially hand the championship to Daigo Saito. Hibino needs to make it through. He's fighting right at the end over the finish line.
So this is going to be interesting to see how the proximity points play out for Hibino, because he was really holding back on that first corner.
He was not close. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Not that close. There's a huge gap there. That's the place. We just saw it with Daigo. Place to win a lot of proximity points. He's on that entry, getting aggressive, diving in on that entry. We're on board now with Yokoi in the lead. Make it look easy.
See, and that's the thing, too, is it's not that necessarily even that Hibino was holding back. It's just Yokoi is also fast.
Yokoi, well, he's like generally Yokoi is one of the top 3 fastest entering drivers at any given round.
Right.
It's usually like him, Daigo, and depends. Like,
yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Depends on the track
yeah.
and how they're feeling that day. But yeah, Yokoi also, Yokoi very fast. That's a huge gap. It's about a car and a half width there.
Yeah, on it.
He gets on it at the end there, but maybe a bit
Hibino was
too
really,
late.
yeah, but see, so I think we're going to see this.
Still close. Lead run, 98.6 from Yokoi.
So let's see. So round that up to a 99.
Right.
And then you have 100, 101.
Yeah.
It's like not a very big.
Why are we rounding it up?
Well, no, just for a general sort of like, is this an advantage? Is it nobody's advantage?
I see what you're saying,
I would honestly say, in this situation, Yokoi might have a small advantage, actually.
It's well, because he's going to be in the chase now,
Right.
so he's
Right.
he's in control. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
well,
Right.
in a sense.
Right. And that's the thing is, as long as he doesn't like self-own, I think it'll be great. I think he has a real chance.
He's known for the cell phone.
But you know what you were saying about the funniest thing ever? I don't even want to narrate this next round. I just want to watch it happen and see what happens.
Well, we'll see what. I don't know. I'll wait until the entry, and then maybe we'll jump in after that, because the entry is going to be the most important.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if me and Alexi both simultaneously start going, whoa, you know something crazy is
going. Yeah. Chat's saying you're caster cursing it.
Oh well, I mean, I'm trying to provide entertainment, right?
Chat. This is called clip farming. Like, you say some outrageous stuff, and then when it happens, people clip it, and then they go, "Oh, he's a genius." But you say some outrageous stuff, and it doesn't happen. No one clips it. Everyone forgets it. That's how it works.
No, because I called that score earlier. No one's gonna clip that.
Ah,
that was the other way around.
That was still legit, though. That was crazy. All right, here we go. Next battle. Let's watch into the first corner in silence. Yokoi, I don't know about this. Yokoi's sort of... Oh. Hibino's kind of slow, though, but Yokoi's not really that fast either.
So actually, a very similar chasing sort of tactic to what we saw from Hibino. You know, kind of reel him in as you go through the course, which is the opposite of how you get high scores.
Watch this. So I don't like this. Watch this, Yokoi. Ready? Watch this. Angle, 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 angle. Here. Loses angle, angle, angle again. He wasn't very stable with it. I don't know. The chase run of Yokoi kind of ugly and not that close at the beginning, but I mean, Hibino kind of did the same thing. I'm glad I don't have to judge this.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%.
You know?
I will tell you right now, I'd be like, you know what, you guys are going again. Because I don't want to have to choose.
I think
with it being this close.
I think there were some mistakes from Yokoi in that run, but overall the run was better than Hibino's run.
Right.
Oh, Hibino got a -1 too.
Oh.
See, we're not even paying attention to the course
Yeah,
outs.
I didn't see that. Is that why?
Oh, that might have been a zone though. That was probably a zone.
So zone, so course out?
Uh,
Not filling
Not
out the
filling
zone entirely,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. He went into the zone but didn't go out of it, or yeah. Or
So
went-
you know
or-
what
or
you were
went into the
saying
zone
about
late.
how Yokoi was going to do the funniest thing ever?
Yeah, he just did it.
You cursed that
Keeping
so
it-
bad.
Keeping it.
Oh my God! You
Keeping
cursed
it
that.
alive.
Okay.
Okay. So, but here's the thing now. So Hibino ends at the best 6. Did you just turn me down?
No, I'm just preventing clipping.
Hibino ends at the best 16. Daigo through though, so Daigo's in 3rd, right?
Right.
So now Daigo has made. So it's kind of flipped. Like Naoki's in 1st, did not start. Hibino 2nd place, gets knocked out top 16. Daigo 3rd place, best 8. So this is the best result. Like they're keeping it close.
Right.
Right?
Right.
Yeah. So we're keeping it close all the way until the top 10. Sorry, round 10. Round 10.
I mean, if Kawabata takes out Daigo, then we'll be in for a really, really interesting day tomorrow.
If Yokoi wins his next battle too, and Daigo wins his next battle, he also once again would have the chance to do the funniest thing ever.
If Yokoi just takes the win today, that would be the
That would be great. That would be so good.
That would be such a Yokoi move too. To be
Yeah.
like, hey guys, don't forget about me.
Yeah, for real. All right, here we go. Next battle coming up right now. Kordei Sobagiri, who's been very good and consistent this season.
Yeah, Sobagiti's driving has been absolutely
Especially
phenomenal
the past
this
few
season.
rounds. Yeah, have been quite good. He's up against, I mean, let's just chat's favorite, honestly. The coolest looking car here. No, actually.
It is, well, no, you know what? I still say this car looks the coolest.
Yeah. No, it still is. It's the coolest sort of conventionally.
Right.
Conventionally.
Right,
cool.
right. Because I know what you want to say.
I want to say Mad Mike's car.
Yeah.
Okay, Sobagiri in the lead this time. Iwai in the chase.
Need to see more of a dive.
Yeah, definitely want to see more of a dive from the chase car. It's those proximity points slipping through. Look, the camera has to pull out to catch the chase car. Sobagiri. Yeah. Solid lead run.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if we see like 2 or 0 proximity points from
It's
from
not going to be.
It's not going to be a
great
lot.
As far as proximity goes to
Like
the
a
chase.
2.5.
Yep, maybe. Can you see the screen?
No, if I tilt my
you
head.
made that call so confidently. I'm like, he's got to be reading
no,
off the screen.
I don't see a screen.
Well, it's not on. It's not even up there yet. Anyway,
Is it?
So, no, it's not. It'd be over there. It's that,
So the problem is my sunglasses are polarized and they cancel that screen out entirely. I have to turn my head 90 degrees.
Yeah, you can see the Yokoi's entry there, kind of late.
Yeah, I don't think that's.
I think the judges are just doing a second check there just to make sure all the zones have been
just looking for
properly
any
hit by Sobagiri. Yeah, looking for any problems, any course outs. Oh, on that shot too, you can just barely see the Gundam in the background.
UI underpowered? No, lots of grip though. It's. I don't think I could say that car's underpowered.
I wouldn't say he's underpowered as. I mean, he's on the lower end, but it's not underpowered.
No, but what it is too is the car is set up to be very like darty.
Yeah.
It kind of like point and shoot and go. It's very. What's the word for it? Quick.
Yeah.
It's just a quick car.
FCs are kind of weird in that way. Like.
I love it though.
Well, when they're good, they're good. When they're not, they're terrible. Like it's not.
Yeah. No, that is true.
It's just the way they. I mean, I've driven a couple of FCs before, and like every time it's like, the first time I drove one, I'm like, what the heck is this? And then the second time I drove, it's like, oh, okay, oh, they're all like this. Okay, like I didn't know that. They're very enjoyable to drift though.
Yeah, they are a lot of fun. And when you get it right, they can be one of the like. They're like a.
It's a very pure experience of drifting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, we're you know, looking at that, and then we're looking at the lead car, which is the, you know, the latest model GR86 with a R35 GTR engine. Like, it's a Forza build, basically.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
It's a Forza build.
It's a Forza build. That's actually super true.
さあ今コース上ですが、今画面上ですけどリプレイをね皆さんにご覧いただいて、今点数が入るのを待っています。さあまずこれ1本目ですね。
Wow, 0.7
Wow.
with a -2.
Not looking too good there for Iwai in the chase.
No.
Solid 98 for the lead.
The base score of 97.2 was not terrible.
Yeah, not bad.
But the rest of it fell apart.
Yeah, the rest of it less than ideal. And also that -2 for something. We don't know what it's for.
I can't see the screen well enough.
-2 for no challenge. It could be. We'll find out. Yeah, we don't have that data on us right now. We'll find out though. That second run now, this time Sobagiri in the chase. He already has the advantage against the lead car. He doesn't need to go quite this hard, but you know, hey, put him out there on the track. They're going to go hard. I saw on Sobagiri's social media he was practicing this course all week on Assetto Corsa.
Really?
Yeah, this layout too.
It looks like it's paying off.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's a private mod of this.
Yeah,
like this exact layout.
I need to get in on that.
Have you got it?
No.
Oh, I was going to ask.
I need to.
I was going to ask you for it.
Well, I don't have it.
Okay, I'll see if I can find out how to get it. There you go. That's an entry. Nice, side by side. That's where you're going to be getting those proximity points.
あとはもうサイドと空転、サイド空転を繰り返して、はい。あとこのニセクのところっていうのは、ソバゲリ君フロントブレーキ、左足ブレーキで、
Sobagiri really working every control of that car. You can see by the rotation of the rear tires. Light handbrake, keeping the wheels spinning just at the grip point. Not making a whole lot of smoke. See there, big slam of the brakes there. Also left foot braking there, so he might be like switching feet in the middle of that run.
Yeah, that's going to be...
And that's all she wrote there for that run. It's going to be Sobagiri gets the win against Iwai.
さあただ岩井照吉はすごい点数ですね。はい。さあということで見事ベスト8進出はソバギリ。
So Sobagiri in the GR86 knocking out Iwai in the RX7. So that will be Yokoi versus Sobagiri.
So next up we've got Matsui versus Ishikawa. So Ishikawa, absolutely just phenomenal runs.
So I say they're on screen. You can see that huge exhaust under that car there. Yeah, they have some noise requirements here this weekend. So
here?
Yeah.
Do they?
I mean, we're in the middle of the city, so
well,
it's a lot higher than you'd expect in a place like this, but yeah, they do have some noise requirements. So.
Like no shattering the windows.
Well, yeah, sort of thing. Yeah. So you will see on some of these cars a bit of a big exhaust can hanging out the back. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
So anyways, Ishikawa's qualifying runs, both of them, absolutely great.
Right.
And then we've got Matsui, which also did okay, but he had some engine problems and like locked the car up mid-course.
Yeah. He only managed to complete one qualifying run.
Yeah. But the car seems to be back. We'll see if it holds. Hopefully it does. The tiny little launch gate off that start tree is so narrow.
All right, here we go. First run between these two. Matsui initiating big, but a long way back though. Slowly starting to catch up to Ishikawa. Remember, it's this first half of the track that they can earn the most proximity points. Ishikawa going out very wide there. Remember, the lead car needs to keep it on track as much as possible for fear of getting penalty points for going off the edge of the track.
Honestly, Ishikawa's run looked really, really good.
That was solid.
It looked really, really, really good.
Smooth too. It was very smooth.
He looks really dialed in today.
Yeah.
Actually, like, he's got it figured out. Whatever he's doing to figure out how to drive here, it's working.
So we're on board right now with Ishikawa in the GR86. Well, for a while, they're barely moving the steering wheel. Is one of his steering wheel bolts are loose? See that one?
You know, I actually had that happen to me last weekend.
Oh yeah.
I was like on the way home from the event, and I was like changing lanes, like click, 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 and I was like, oh my god, my steering wheel's loose. Things vibrate, you know, they come loose. Stop at a convenience store and get it fixed.
Right.
So, yeah, honestly, dude, Ishikawa's driving has just been so good.
All right, Ishikawa,
98.2.
98.2 versus a 99.7, so only a 1.5 point difference between those two.
Yeah, which is not
ideal.
A lot. No,
Matsui's going to have to work really hard on this next run. But still, Matsui, that's sort of a better score than I thought it would be.
No,
but
it makes sense.
You think so?
Yeah, because the proximity points is like he did get close in various parts.
Yeah, he did.
So you're going to get the prox points there, but then his base score was pretty low, which kind of makes sense.
It was very low, yeah.
So,
all right, here we go. Second run, Matsui in the lead. He's going to have to drive the absolute wheels off this RX-7 on this run. But Ishikawa starts to reel him in. Matsui right on the edge of the track, all using every inch of this car park layout at Odaiba. Once again, trying to go in deep as well, but Ishikawa, falling back a little bit there. Ishikawa at the last second, big angle, getting right up against the side of the RX-7. That was a well-fought battle. There was a lot of back and forth in there.
yeah, that was actually the lead run. Really good. Again,
that was a dive. That was a little bit dangerous right there.
I think Ishikawa's looking a little more brave than Matsui in this situation. I mean,
it's now or never, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's going to go that way, realistically.
He's that close you can't even see the RX-7 on the side of the screen right there. Yeah, starts to fall back a bit, but catches back up. Yeah, he starts to catch back up.
Yeah,
wow.
buddy.
10.
Yeah, 11 proximity points.
Over 10 points, 11 proximity.
Yeah, he done did the thing.
Well done, Ishikawa. He's looking very smooth out there. Unfortunately, yet Matsui once again makes the top 16. Steps out in the top 16. Yeah, Ishikawa looking like a contender.
Yeah, honestly,
round 9.
Yeah, I would not be surprised to see Ishikawa make it up to at least semifinals. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. He will have to go through either Fujino or Yamamoto, but honestly, Ishikawa though, he's doing fantastic today.
Someone said, how old is Matsui? You know, I don't know. He's not that young. I mean, he's not like 20.
No.
Late 30s, I think? Something like that? I don't know. He's pretty old. Like, he's not young. He's been doing D1 like
for like a while.
For a long time, yeah. And he was doing lights, like Street Legal before that too. So.
Right. Like you say 30s, but like.
Hey, Fawaz, how old is Fawaz, how old is Matsui? We have a resident D1 Grand Prix expert in chat who knows everything.
No, yeah, really though.
He'll probably know. Okay, next battle now, interesting one. Fujino versus Yamamoto. So completely unsponsored, unbranded car. The Supra with a V8 turbo.
And it's like full carbon body.
Yeah, it's a full carbon body. There we go, Fujino in the lead. Woo!
Okay.
Oh, now, will Yamamoto get the drive out of this corner through the connector to be able to get up on the door of Fujino once again? Oh, nice job. Fujino starts to drive away a little bit. It's getting the traction down here. It's the trick. Another great run. Fawaz says, I don't even know.
Oh, wow. Wow, okay. Some real
deep
D1 lore that you got to find there. You know, okay, so Yamamoto looked really confident on the initial dive there. He was actually got pretty... See here? He kind of really reeled in Fujino on this first corner.
Yeah.
Fujino, however, has a strong point, which is being able to accelerate out of corners and throw super hard into the next corner. That's kind of Fujino's thing.
He's very good at that.
So he did build a bit of a gap there. But honestly, I think it was a good drive from both drivers, honestly. Like, I can't... Like, look, that dive, honestly, that dive from Yamamoto there was actually really, really good.
He didn't wash out wide either. He stayed on it and got in there.
So that 9 proximity points, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that is good. Out of a potential 15.
So you see how here we have almost a 7-point.
There you go. He's born in 79, so 45.
Okay, that makes more sense to me. You said 30s. I was like, bro.
No, I said like late 30s.
Okay. Yeah, no. So, but anyway, yeah. So this is crazy because Yamamoto's base run score was
96.
actually also pretty high.
Yeah.
Which means that 9 proximity points means that if Fujino doesn't want to go back to the pits for the night, he's really, really, really got to dive. He has no choice. 9 proximity points with a base score that high.
You think he's sweating right now, or?
I mean, I don't think so. I think he's just going to be like, okay.
He's a pretty like ice cold driver in that way.
Yeah. He kind of, because the thing is, he doesn't come off as the kind of guy that goes, oh no, or like he's like, yeah, let's go smash into each other. It'll be fun. Like, that's funny. But like he doesn't like show it either. But in his brain, he's like, yeah, okay, let's go crash into each other. Cool. But then like he's also just like, okay, I'm just gonna do the thing.
Yeah.
And he usually does it with pretty surprising precision. But we'll see. I don't know if I've ever seen these two drive together.
No, I don't think I've ever seen them drive together either. Okay, so this time Yamamoto in the Supra leading. That's a raw carbon Kevlar there.
What? Okay.
He's doing the thing, like you said. Oh, that's going to be a wheel off for the lead car too, so a penalty for the lead car. Is he feeling the pressure from the chase? Once again, maybe running wide. It's hard to see from that camera angle, but I think the lead car may have run wide once again. Talking about feeling the pressure, I think it was the lead car, not the chase car, that felt the pressure in that run.
But Fujino also had a huge mistake in the transition, if you saw that.
Well, let's go through this run.
You can see Fujino took a little bit wider of a line there.
Yeah.
Maybe he wasn't expecting the Supra to have as much forward bite as it did, because it kind of dove. It's actually a good thing he did. I think if the Supra would have had a wider line, he might have gotten hit.
Right.
A little bit of a wheel off there.
Watch the chase. Watch the chase car right here.
Watch Fujino here.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I saw that, but I wanted to watch the replay.
Kind of.
Yeah. That may have lost him this.
It very well may have, actually. If they ding him for that, yes, absolutely.
See, here's the problem. So Yamamoto doesn't usually enter D1 Grand Prix.
Right.
You know what it's like, how if you drive up against people a lot,
yeah,
you kind of get a feel for them.
Oh, yeah.
Like you can either like trust them, or you can sort of read their style after a while.
Right.
When it comes to someone like this who is both a good driver and doesn't normally drive in this series, you can make mistakes. And you should have won.
Right.
But you don't, because you weren't able to read the other guy that well.
Right.
Which then, again, is a skill in drifting.
Oh, absolutely.
Just being able to read the other driver without...
Absolutely.
You should be able to read another car with no information whatsoever.
Right.
Of course, you want as much information that you possibly can get.
Yeah.
That's why spotters, during practice, will film the other drivers, make little compilations and put them on the iPad and give them to the driver and tell the driver, give them notes. This guy's doing this. That guy's doing that. This guy seems to have trouble doing that. Be careful there.
Yep.
Whereas there's much less information about Yamamoto. Is that why he made the mistake? He's not familiar with it.
I don't.
Or am I over-analyzing it? Did he just
Did he
just mess up?
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know what would have caused that sort of wobble from Fujino there. But also the problem is Yamamoto's lead run also wasn't super great. Wow. Okay. So
-5 for that straighten.
Did it go to Fujino? It went to Fujino. Wait a minute.
It was right, so Yamamoto did get a -3 for dropping wheel off. Vegeta got a -5 for that straighten.
Yep.
On the connector. 12.3 proximity.
It did go Fujino.
Oh wait. No, that's within.
No, but it's top 16.
No, I know, but okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa. Lucky. Can I say that?
Yeah. No. Yes.
Lucky.
Yes.
Lucky.
Woo.
Lucky. That was close.
Whoa. Yeah.
Very lucky.
That was too close for comfort, I think, for Fujino. Absolutely.
Yeah, that was lucky. Managed to scrape through there. So Fujino will move through to the best 8, going up against Ishikawa from the previous battle.
Ishikawa versus Fujino. That'll be an interesting battle.
All right, next battle now. One of our international drivers from Thailand, Pop, in the BMW against Mao Yamanaka in the Supra. Yamanaka did really well this morning. Let's see how he does today in competition, leading this first run with Pop. So Lika hitting those zones that need to go into the zone and out of the zone. Well, Pop right there with him. No collision. Whoa, he got right up, but he
parked it.
No, that may have been an ankle tap right there. He may have connected with the lead car's front tire there. Don't stop though. Don't stop. That's. I mean, if he didn't need to stop, did he stall? Did he stop because he stalled?
I think what happened. Now again, we'll have to see the replay, but I think what happened is he came in and he was left.
His wheel's bent. Look. His rear wheel. Look at his rear wheel on that side. Look at that. Look. See? It's broken. The link, something's broken. Yeah. Okay, watch this.
I don't think it was a.
Do you think it was the bump?
Though.
No, it wasn't.
It could have been a bump. Absolutely.
Okay, so we're in the lead here with Mao. So unfortunately, we don't have any. Well, let's see if there is a hit. So it would have been at the. Okay, so you can just see Pop into view there. Transition back. Okay, so
watch the steering wheel.
Okay, and
nothing.
No, it doesn't look like a tap at all.
No.
All right, so let's watch it from the outside. So watch the driver's side rear of Pop's BMW. Watch this. Watch it as he transitions and comes out of the smoke.
He doesn't.
Yeah, true.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait, did like some suspension collapse or something?
Yeah, dude, that's what I was saying. It was.
It almost looks like the coilover or something broke the bottom bolt off or something. You know, like the whole car just kind of sat down.
Yeah.
Very strange. I'm honestly surprised we haven't seen the bumps cause more damage yet today.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's, I mean, to me it looked like something in the driver's side rear broke, the right rear, which is a lot more obvious when he stopped. So Pop is not back at the start line. Neither is Mao, but I think that might be the end of that run because they're not going to have time to fix that. They'd have 5 minutes because that's a non-fault. Yeah, here comes Mao Yamanaka in the Supra back to the start line. Yeah, unfortunately no drone footage here because we're in Tokyo, so unfortunately no drones.
You say that, but
what?
There was a drone flying around.
Oh, is it too windy?
No.
Did they get permission for it?
I think what it was is somebody had permission probably for like, because I saw them chasing Mad Mike.
So
okay,
they
like probably have
promo?
permission to be like, okay, you know. typical.
Did it go up high, or was it only like?
No, it was like below the light pole.
I think you can get away with that.
Well, you can get permission to do it.
Yeah.
It's actually not that hard.
Yeah.
If you have the license, it's not that hard.
I think just yeah, the drone for the good old top-down view. Oh, he's back. Okay, all right, no problem, I guess.
Was it what I?
All right, looks okay this time. But of course, Pop did park it on his first run, which there's not a whole lot you can do to win.
You know what I'm almost thinking?
What happened there?
So what I'm thinking actually, because I'm not sure that I actually saw the whole suspension collapsey thingy. Like I thought I did, but I'm not sure. What I honestly think happened is he was probably left foot braking to come into that final corner.
Right.
And then when he went to go pull the e-brake, didn't get to the clutch in time and locked the car up.
Ah, okay.
Right? Just engine off. And, you
oh.
know, because then you're stalled because you just locked your whole engine up with the e-brake.
Right.
And I'm not saying that happened,
I mean,
but that's kind of my deduction.
That can happen. Yeah, for sure. Oh, anyway, well there you go.
Yep, that's gonna be.
Chat said the F22 rear suspension is just soft AF. I mean, yeah, it could be moving around. I don't know. To me, it looked like it was towing like funnily. So,
I mean, drift car things.
Well, they do, don't they? they look broken half
like,
the time.
Look at Miles' rear wheel. It's
Yeah.
like positive camber. Like what the heck? Yeah, that alignment. Yeah, it's funky.
Okay.
Is what it is.
W for something.
そこを固くなりね押してくるわけ。はい。他力本願なんで。はいはい。
Alright, so Mao Yamanaka moving through to the best 8, our final battle of the top 16, Hokuto Matsuyama versus Mr. Average. On screen right now, Takahiro Mori. Yeah, we got, if they show the, if they cut back to this shot, we got Semi Tanaka here standing next to us. I think they're going to be replacing. He'll be the next person doing Japanese commentary. We should have got Mike to come up and have a yap for a little bit. Yeah. Oh, we'll talk to the producers and see what we can get. Moving up to the final battle of the best 16. Hokuto Matsuyama versus Takahiro Mori.
Mori has looked pretty good today, I think.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, he did pretty good this morning.
And then Matsuyama was kind of like just the typical UFO that it is, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah. Check this guy for hacks.
Yeah, really.
How he drives this car like this, I have no idea. Matsuyama in the GR Corolla in the lead, of course, is powered by a 2JZ straight 6 turbo. Oh, he's getting good drive out of the corners, leaving Mori behind. Mori tries to catch up. He's taking a bit of a shallow line there to try and get proximity, but kind of left behind.
Oh. I just noticed the gas cap door on the Corolla flew open.
Oh.
As he came across the finish line.
Oh, there is a drone. Look.
Yeah.
Just not for the.
Just not being used
for the replays. I was thinking more like the big, the top-down viewing drone. Where
like the big cinematic ones?
Well, you can see the whole track, so you can see the lines of the cars. Yeah, maybe they couldn't.
That would be nice, but...
That would be perfect here, because it's not like a big track.
Right.
Yeah.
They still haven't changed that the way that I mean, it obviously works, but the steering column is so flimsy in that.
Oh yeah,
it's just like
yeah,
Every time I see the onboard.
Okay, 97.8 versus 98.1. So Mori
But it's a pretty decent disadvantage for Mori, honestly.
Mori, bit of a disadvantage there, even though his score is higher. The chase run generally wants to have a higher score than that. At least 5 to 7 points at least. More.
Are they closing panels on the Corolla? What the heck? Because he didn't pull back up to the line yet.
Oh.
He stopped short in the hot pit area, and they were like opening the doors and running around the car, and I don't know.
Okay.
Or are they doing UFO things and making settings changes and being like, okay, now you'll be able to tandem perfectly?
I mean, maybe they're, I don't know. Open door 3 times, like they're doing the cheat code. You know?
The hacks.
Open left door twice, open right door 3 times, honk the horn twice, and you unlock, unlimited grip mode or something.
No clip mode.
Yeah, right? Or like smoke X-ray vision.
Yeah, oh, that would be useful.
Yeah. Second run now, Mori in the lead. This time he's got a bit of a disadvantage. Matsuyama doesn't need to push all that hard, but he is anyway. Wow, parallel there.
That might have been a little bit too much from Matsuyama there.
Yeah, they're both still greasy side down though and driving straight, so or sideways, I should say.
Yeah, I think he.
All right, did Mori drop off the edge of the track there though? Maybe off
looks
camera
like
there.
It probably did, yeah.
All right, next run being seen from the inside.
I really hope they don't cut. I want to see what happens here.
Yeah. That's lock right there. He hit the bump stops right there.
Yeah. Did you know?
That has a lot of angle back there. Yeah.
Speaking of bump stops, did you know that Mike broke the same thing that he broke on his car at Ebisu in qualifying, at the end of qualifying today?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The front suspension?
The front suspension thing, yeah.
Oh.
Because apparently, the car has no bump stops. So it just keeps going, and it just rips that bolt in half.
Oh.
And apparently that happened to him. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why don't they put some bump stops in it?
Well, they're going to.
Yeah, I think it might be a good idea. Okay, score there 99.1 to 94.9. Winner there.
And he got away with it.
The GR Corolla.
He got away with it.
With a 3.9 point difference.
I'm honestly kind of surprised.
Vac band.
Yeah, vac band. Yep. Yep, that's a vac band. Yep. The hacks are real.
All right, so now we have our best 16 battles. It's looking pretty good. First one is going to be Kawabata versus Daigo, then Yokoi versus Sobagiri, Ishikawa versus Fujino, and Yamanaka versus Matsuyama.
So we have
almost rapping there at the end there.
We have finals battle,
yeah,
basically finals battle, and then more or less a finals battle. Actually, yeah.
Have all of these guys? So I'm thinking, how many of these guys have made the finals this year? I'd say at least 3/4 of them. Kawabata.
Oh, you mean like finals, like top 2?
Yeah. I mean, Daigo has, Yokoi
I think
has,
so, right?
I think so. Sobagiri has won. Ishikawa, I don't know. Fujino, he's comes third. Was he highest so far?
For the season, I
yeah,
believe so, yeah.
Yamanaka, maybe fourth.
So, yeah, and then Matsuyama has had a couple of good runs, hasn't he?
Yeah, but yeah, not a finals. Oh no, he which round?
Wait, did he win? Was it?
He won, yeah.
Tsukuba?
I think so. Yeah.
Because that was my first round. That I think that was because I was hating on the Corolla, and then he was like, "I'll show you."
All right, here we go. Now remember, Daigo has a chance to get a lead here in the championship. He's currently sitting third. This is an important battle for Daigo.
Bro.
Here comes the transition. Here comes Daigo. Kawabata's average speed to the track, amazing. Keeping the speed up, but Daigo also trying to bully him throughout the entire course.
That was actually...
That was a highlights run right there.
Yeah. That was a promo run for both of those drivers.
On board now with Kawabata in the lead.
Wow.
なんかほぼチャンピオンを確定しそうな気はしますね。流れですよね。確かに。はい。
Look how effortless he is with that steering. It's like it's barely like. See, that's a high-level sort of thing there where you don't need to wrestle it. Like it's already there. You just need to sort of let it know exactly what you want it to do. Like he's not pulling the handbrake all the way back. It's just a light touch. And a
12.7 proximity points.
Also, Kawabata losing a point there. That's going to be for a zone.
I think that's probably for that final zone where he came up a little bit shallow as he came in.
Right.
12.7 proximity points. So do you think Daigo wants to win?
I mean, to him, there's not really any choice right now. Like he has to. Yeah, he has to win. See the Daigo flag over there? The red one?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's old school.
Yeah.
That's like Showa era. Just
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
let's go.
川端選手は大悟選手より前に出ながらアクセル踏むぐらいで多分ちょうどいいはずなんですよね。
多分そうですね。ポールのところらへんでちょっと頭出てるぐらいでっていう。
それを大悟選手の加速を待っちゃうともう置いてかれちゃうんで。
So current gen battle, the A90 Supra versus the GR86.
It is funny how the current gen rivalry is also manufactured by the same company.
Come on, Nissan. Get it together.
Come on. Yeah, right? We need a...
目がギンギンなんだし。
笑いの向こうも笑ってないですからね。
So we need what we actually need is an RX-8.
Remember last time this happened? Remember what happened? We had a big crash.
Oh my God! Right? Yeah. Let's not do that again.
Let's
Okay,
not do
here it
that
comes.
Don't do
it! Don't do it!
Oh no! Oh, he did it again! He did it again! He did it again! No! He did it again!
No!
Kawabata, he's still in it though. He's still in it. Not giving up. Remember, they can earn points for that the entire course. He did it again.
Kawabata, chill, bro.
Just take it. Chill out. So Daigo's going to win this.
Well, I mean, he better.
He has to.
I mean, he better. I mean, Daigo didn't let it bother him too much.
So for those who weren't watching, who haven't been watching all of D1 Grand Prix, and why is that? We had a big crash at the final of the Autopolis round, at round 8. In the final, Kawabata did this to Daigo on the high-speed sweeper and ended up losing the battle. So what? Yeah. I mean, they're even by now, right? Or is he still angry from that Fuji round a long time ago?
I mean, he did get like hospitalized from that, right?
Well, yeah.
So I mean, maybe I don't know.
Let's see what went wrong.
But the whole time, everybody's like, "Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it!"
Okay, Daigo was doing okay though. Like,
yeah. So
Daigo was online. Like,
so here's the thing. I was actually watching what Kawabata was doing on the handles when they showed the in-car, and it looked like Kawabata. He pulled the e-brake a little bit before that,
right?
And
yeah.
then got back on the accelerator, expecting Daigo to like really pull.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I agree with that.
And Daigo kind of added on a bunch of angle to stay in the zone. He didn't slow down.
Yeah.
But Kawabata was fully expecting Daigo to try to take off on him, so he tried to just go fast in there. But as Daigo, added in the angle. Then go fast, more angle doesn't really pan out.
I thought he was going to hit there. Honestly,
you'll see Daigo adds angle and then gets hit because Daigo went to go add angle to stay in the zone and not go course out.
Yeah, because he was going a bit wide there, wasn't he?
Right, which is exactly at the same time that Kawabata was like, oh, I need to go faster because I need to get close.
Yeah.
So it was just a timing thing. That 100% was not malicious. That wasn't any
No,
kind
no.
of...
No, that wasn't on purpose at all. No.
It was just a situational thing of, like, Kawabata being like, oh, please don't leave me behind, because that's also a terrible feeling. But, like, you know, then Daigo is trying to stay on course, and it...
Yeah, the last person that Kawabata wants to lose to is Daigo.
Yeah.
He kept in it though.
I mean,
he kept in it. Like that's how it works in D1 Grand Prix. Is like even if you get a 0 in one sector,
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Keep going because you might get points in the next couple of sectors. So it makes a difference. You got to stay in it.
So watch here. You'll see him pull the e-brake and then be like, "Oh shoot, that slowed me down too much." What? Oh, whoops, whoopsie.
Yeah.
He tried to get back in it a little bit too much. Timing. It's just the timing and rhythm, and like you were talking about, reading the other driver.
Yeah.
I don't think he read that surprise angle from Daigo is what he didn't read. Yeah, these two got history, man.
They do. They actually had a big collision a long time ago right here at Odaiba.
Yep.
When Daigo was in the Mark II and Kawabata was in the GTR.
I'm not even going to apologize for absolutely clipping the hell out of the mics just when that happened.
No,
it happens. That was 100% warranted. Kawabata getting universal thumbs downs from the judges.
All right, so next battle now. That was the first battle of the best 8. If you're just joining us recently, I'd say welcome to round 9 of the 2024 season of D1 Grand Prix. We are at Odaiba this weekend for round 9 and round 10. It's Saturday today. We're watching round 9. We'll be back again tomorrow as well. Don't forget for the round 10 and the 2024 season final battle right here on the video option channel. So join us then as well.
Can you believe we're still in the top 8 at this point?
It's been a lot today.
It's just non-stop chaos.
I mean, I like that. I don't like having to sit through battles and go, okay, we have to go through this. Boring.
Yeah.
Action. Every battle. Speaking of action, Yokoi versus Sobagiri. Oh, Yokoi right on the edge of the track. Whoa. Oh, so close to the edge. Whoa, right. Wow, Yokoi using every single millimeter of track. But Yokoi is not able to shake Sobagiri's right there with him. Well, that might have been a bit of a collision there. Look, see the lead car's missing its side skirt too. That may have been a bit of a tap on the side there from Sobagiri.
That was... Dude... Every single one of these is a finals level battle. This is crazy.
Although Sobagiri...
Oh yeah, a little touch there, yeah.
Getting a little bit walked though.
Man.
Remember, Yokoi, one of the fastest drivers on average.
And speaking of going fast, dude was on the edge the entire time.
Yeah, he hit the edge of the course like 3 times there. Look at him set up the transition there too.
I love it.
Yeah, he's like, he knows this car perfectly.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite things in drifting is when you see the drivers that really know how to just kind of like do a little manipulation of like 10 degrees of rotation on a steering wheel, and it just flicks the car around perfectly and just does exactly what it needs. Oh, it's so good. So good. 12.3 proximity points. Wow. Almost a 9-point. Wait, it's exactly 9 points. So that is going to be an advantage for Sobagiri, but at the same time,
that's a pretty good gap there for Sobagiri.
But Yokoi though.
Did you say wow like Owen Wilson?
Oh, did you say that every time I say that? Yes.
Sorry, it's just a kid. Where's Owen Wilson from? Is he from California?
I don't know.
Okay.
Wow.
Maybe you all say that over there. I'm just not aware of it. Wow.
Wow.
The track is always lit.
What?
That's
nope.
Nope.
Cars. Lightning McQueen.
結構エアーを落としている
Cars don't need headlights because the track is always lit.
Okay, that's valid.
Yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah.
valid. Yeah, no, I totally don't remember that.
Have you seen Cars?
I have.
Okay.
It was a long time ago.
Oh, okay. I usually watch it like when I fly on a plane.
Oh, is that like a regular movie for you?
Because most of the movies you see on planes are absolute. I can't say the word, but they're terrible. Or like it's not a good movie to watch on a plane. But Cars is like it's easy to see the video on those little screens, and the dialogue is pretty simple, and I like the story, so I usually watch Cars. Your references are lost on him, geezer, says chat. Cars is not, jeez. If I made like a Toy Story reference, then maybe. Toy Story came out in like 2001 or something.
Did it really?
Yeah.
It feels older than that.
2000, I don't know. No, it was, yeah, a long time ago.
It feels older than that.
No, because I was studying. Oh wait, no, was it? Because I think I was studying 3D graphics when it came out.
Toy Story 1995.
What? Get out of here.
Was it really?
1995?
I thought it was a 90s movie.
Because I saw it at the movies. No, you're right. Oh, no, I saw it when it was a replay of it. Like they brought it, they brought it back out.
Quick, how do I make myself sound younger?
No.
It was a re-airing.
Because I was studying 3D graphics back then, and when I was studying it, I went and saw it at the movies.
Right, okay.
So it was probably a special, because I went to the movies a lot back then. Yeah. By myself. I'm one of those guys who...
You go there for the popcorn?
Dude, all my friends are like, you go to movies by yourself, or you come some kind of loser. It's like, I like going to the movies. Like, what's wrong with that? I went so much. Anyway,
all right,
sorry.
Yokoi. Is Yokoi going to do the thing where he gets all the points?
Whoa, Yokoi. Weird entry there for Yokoi. This is absolute violence, right? Oh, big understeer for Sobagiri.
Hold on.
Sobagiri understeering in the lead. He's going to run wide. Ooh, that was an unforced. That was a big unforced straight in there. That run there. Yeah.
That was not what we just saw previously. So Yokoi at the beginning got on the accelerator a little bit too much and lost the rear end of the car.
Watch this.
But look at
this.
this.
It's straight, and he doesn't hit him. And he goes off track. Wow, this could flip.
Yeah, it really could.
This could flip.
It really, really, really could, actually. But watch Yokoi lose the rear end of the car here. Whoa!
Yeah. Oh, that was scary.
Yeah, he just got on the accelerator a little bit too much.
Yeah.
And just lit him up. Don't you love having like 1,000 horsepower? Just the control you have to not do that all the time is
That's why it's fun to have a low horsepower drift car, because you just mash it everywhere, and it feels fun to mash it. Watch it from the back here. Whoa! Stepped out a bit there.
Unfortunately, you don't get any points for the cool manji
for the extra
on the back.
manji. Yeah, no, you don't get any points for that at all. Nope. But watch the understeer here too. Watch the lead car. Whoa, front end kind of gets away from you, so straighten up
there,
and then sort of kick the clutch. It looked like almost to get the rear to step out again.
Oh, you know what? Okay, I see what happened.
Did he miss a downshift?
No, it doesn't look like a downshift issue. What it looked like, honestly, is he went to go slow the car up by just lifting or maybe a little bit of braking, like normal braking.
Yeah.
But right when he went to go do that, he hit a bump and the front tires lost grip. So he wasn't on the e-brake or anything. So he just kind of like straighten up and then.
There is a bump there, isn't there?
A huge one.
Yeah.
Dude, it's a curb. It's like a 25 millimeter, maybe 30 millimeter tall like square that's been cut.
What, right there? That
no.
That trench.
It's like right there.
Oh.
Sorry, I know stream can't see where I'm pointing on stream. It's a little bit hard.
Right.
I have footage of it. I was walking the track.
Oh.
I'll try to point that out at some point.
Okay.
But dude.
When were you walking around on the track yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
When they were still setting everything up, I walked around the track.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, this I wouldn't be surprised if this flips in Yokoi's favor.
Oh.
And it did.
Yep, it has.
It did.
-8 for
Yeah.
Sobagiri. That's going to be course out, miss zone, and the straighten.
Yep.
Oh, and it's flipped.
Yep.
Yokoi gets the win.
Yep.
Wow. Seen a bit of flipping here today.
But fortunately, no actual car
No,
flipping.
not actually
We don't
any
want to see that.
rollovers, no. But Daigo and Kawabata now, Yokoi Sobagiri.
なんだろう今のこれ。
わかんない。これ何？
ハンドル取れた？
ジェスチャー
ないよね。
ハンドル取れたのか？
ハンドル取れたんです
そんなことある？
でもそれすごいはめるのも大変ですよね。
ハンドル取れないでしょ。
あそこのハンドルで多分ねこう。
Shiba Tiger's crying.
オンボード見せて。
We're on camera.
Oh, are we? Oh, you are. I'm hiding behind the seat.
Isn't the other one like this one? TT. It's like crying.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, so here we have Ishikawa versus Fujino.
All right, we're now in the second half of the best 8.
Now,
only 5 battles to go here at round 9.
Now I know I technically have my biases in this battle. However,
sure,
I would love to see Ishikawa win. Just because I want to see him just keep going. Because it's honestly really awesome seeing Ishikawa just like he's had a fantastic like Ishikawa's had a fantastic day.
He's been doing pretty good recently in general, so like
true.
Improving.
Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like
consistent.
Right, but like today is like this weird like culmination of his whole season. It's like coming together, and it's like he just seems seems like he's got it figured out.
Yeah,
honestly.
yeah. Chat says less Thai girls, more Thai boys. What do you think like if they had like some like actual like super buff bodybuilders like holding tires?
Like, tossing
I reckon
tires
that'd be pretty good though. Like
you have them do like the boomerang thing into the crowd like free tires. That's a lawsuit.
Oh, like the t-shirt cannons except it's tires.
Oh, man. Everybody be running away from it instead of trying to grab it. Oh man, my head played that scenario out way too vividly, and that was highly entertaining.
All right, so moving into the second half of the best 8. Yeah, what about free tools? Like if Tone threw in like, here's a wrench, catch. Okay, next battle now. Ishikawa versus Fujino. So Fujino in the chase this time. Ishikawa in the lead. Ishikawa in the the white GR86 has been doing really well so far in the second half of this season. Can he make it to the top today here as well at Odaiba? He's doing a good job in the lead, but Fujino staying a pretty close distance to him.
Yeah, so you're saying can he make it to the top? But I mean, if he does, it's not because Fujino let him.
Yeah,
like Fujino is absolutely. Look at this.
Wow.
I think this might be the closest proximity across the entirety of the course that we've seen so far.
Yeah.
That was actually kind of crazy.
We go on board now.
Okay, on board with Fujino here. Let's see how close.
Whoa, that aggressive cut in right there. That was crazy.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Look at that. You can barely see, like, the front. Oh, he's gone now, but wow. Wow.
You see that little pause there? He waited.
Yep.
And then hit it. Like, yeah. Very fast reaction to the lead car.
See.
Calm down.
No. I just don't think that anybody could ask for more from their chase run than that. Because that's the kind of chase run that when you finish, you're like, yeah, that was good.
Chat said, is that an Omamori hanging on Fujino's roll cage? Does he have a Mamori hanging on his
roll? I actually don't know.
Okay.
12.3.
Okay, 12.3 out of 15 possible points for Fujino.
Is that the same as what we saw from Daigo?
It's probably no, Daigo was only 11.3. 12.3 I think is the highest so far.
I thought we saw 12 from Daigo.
Did we? I wrote down 11.3 for Daigo. But it may have improved. And
was that?
Oh, with Kawabata?
Kawabata,
I didn't write it down.
Yeah. But either way, so 12.3
out of 15. Daigo had 12.5. Someone else said 12.7. Okay, so
there was a 12 something.
Okay,
I don't remember exactly what it was.
Seeing the scores go up as we go up through the battle tree. You hear the cars slam into gear there. Second battle now between Fujino and Ishikawa. Fujino with a 12.3 in the chase. Ishikawa this time in the chase. Oh, that early flick for the lead car. Hits the zone. Hits the second zone. No problem so far. Now, how's Ishikawa going to handle this transition? He's a fair way back. Can he catch up? No, he can't.
Nope. Got walked a little bit.
Took him to Gappleby.
角度的にもついていけない角度じゃないですよ。ラインの角度も
He licked the stamp and sent him a letter. He was that far away.
What?
Huh? Well, he's a long way away. You got to write him a letter.
I got the joke.
Okay.
Okay, just making sure.
Had to dial long distance. Look at that.
I love that.
Yeah,
I love that.
Okay, that obviously means there he was carrying a little bit more speed than usual.
Yeah.
Because normally you wouldn't have enough speed to just keep it going like that and flick in.
Right.
Yeah. Let's see what I'm interested to see what his entry speed was too as the lead car. Like 100 something.
Oh yeah.
Okay, score there, Ishikawa.
Yep.
And they're still reasonably close, but so far, Fujino gets the winner, 202 to 207. Fujino moving through to the final four. So good job from Ishikawa. We'll be seeing him again tomorrow. So as it stands right now, coming into round 9, in the championship, we only had 7 points splitting the top 3.
Yeah.
Naoki Nakamura in first place, Hibino second place, Daigo Saito in third place. Now, what's interesting is this morning, Naoki did not start. He had a problem with his clutch release bearing and wasn't able to make the start. Then, Daigo Saito is now currently in the semi-final against Yokoi. And Hibino got knocked out in the top 16 by Yokoi. So technically that means right now Daigo Saito is sitting in first place in the championship.
Yep.
Also considering that he got second place in qualifying as well.
Oh yeah.
I think he did, right? He got second place in qualifying.
So, who?
Daigo.
Daigo? No, 8th.
Was it 8th? Oh, sorry, 8th. Yeah. My mistake. 8th.
Yeah,
oh, you're right.
Second place was
first, second,
Ishikawa.
first. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Ishikawa was. That's right. Ishikawa, who just lost to Fujino, got second place. So Daigo Saito, a higher solo, a higher qualifying rank, and also sitting higher in the semi-final, up all the way up in the semi-final right now. Probably has more points than Hibino does. And they both,
I would assume so at this
and they
point.
both by now definitely, maybe Hibino, I'm not sure, but I think both of them maybe have more points than Naoki does.
Right.
So we'll see how it goes. I don't know if Daigo can win here today, that would be big for him. If he gets knocked out by, once again, Yokoi, chance to do the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, I want to see it happen. Just for the comedic value, if nothing else.
So the winner of this next battle will have to go up against Fujino, who we just saw do some amazing runs, both lead and chase.
Yeah.
Yamanaka versus, on screen right now, Matsuyama in the Corolla. Yeah, Daigo versus Yokoi is the next battle after this one.
Yeah, that dude, yeah.
And then Fujino versus whoever wins this battle, Corolla versus Supra. Now, normally on the street, if you had a race between these two, I mean, forget it.
Not even close.
But this is D1 Grand Prix. It's a little bit different here. Here we go. Big entry from Yamanaka.
Whoa.
But Matsuyama right there with him. Here comes the transition. Matsuyama, you can already see him through the smoke. Does he run a little bit wide there?
Yeah.
Does Yamanaka start to lose speed? He's got big angle though. Does he keep it on track? We'll have to see on the replay and over the finish line.
That has potential to be a very, very good run for Yamanaka there, actually.
How wide did he go there? Actually, that
I
wasn't
think
too
it was.
bad.
I think it was pretty on.
That was fine.
Online,
Yeah.
like
that was online.
like what he needed to do actually. It's a toothpaste versus UFO, so I guess we'll see. This, okay.
The egg. Lots of room inside it too, doesn't it? It's nice and roomy.
Wow, you see how much he gets jolted around from that bump? It looked like they collided. Like it looked like a hit.
Yeah.
Huh.
Why does a Corolla have to be like the sleeper drift car build? Like, why is it so good?
Yeah, why is it so good is the
Yeah,
question.
yeah.
I mean, why is it the sleeper? I get that. But why is it so good at it?
Okay, 98.4 to a 103.3. Not a comfortable lead for Matsuyama as the chase.
Yeah, it is a lead, I would say, but it's not comfortable.
No,
Right.
it's just barely what you'd want after a run like that.
Modern A86 legend. Well, I mean, that was kind of the point of the GR86.
It's a front-wheel
but-
drive, yeah. I mean, yeah, this is not. Yeah, the GR86 is like the new 86, not this car.
And this is kind of like, yeah, a whole different world at this point. I still can't get over how big that car actually is.
Yeah, it is
like,
big.
being able to see it in person for the first time, I was like, oh, God.
Especially
Like,
with the body kit too,
yeah.
right? Like, yeah, it's
no,
huge.
that car is actually huge. And you see how far back he sits?
Yeah.
That's got to be so annoying when you like throw it into corners and you're just looking at a B pillar. Like, dude, like lean forward a little bit.
Man,
to look where you're on.
I remember back when like Daigo built that methanol-powered cheetah car back in the day. he was like at Ebisu. He was looking through the rear window.
Yeah.
Like when he was at full angle, he's looking like back through the rear window. Yeah.
Actually, that's too, because Mike's car is set really far back.
Oh yeah,
and he was saying that
he's
on a
looking at the
high angle left-hand corner, he looks through this little triangle between his shoulder pad and the rear window to like look out down through the corner.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Next battle. Yamanaka Matsuyama. Corolla versus Supra. All right, good, nice distance between the two. Yamanaka getting right up on him. Oh, that's going to be a course out for the lead car. So already is a penalty for the lead. He's got to work extra hard now. Yamanaka just needs to keep it close, keep the angle, keep it on his door for those proximity points. Match his angle and over the finish line. Oh, he may have flipped it.
I think he has done.
Penalty for lead car. You can't really get any penalties at this level and get away with it unless the other guy makes a huge mistake.
Especially here and today, for whatever reason, nobody's getting penalties at this level, like, and doing well.
Yeah.
Like, look at the top 16 qualifying.
Unless
there was no penalties.
Unless the other guy makes some sort of big mistake.
Right. And of course I say that, but of course, the
Hibino. Yeah, Hibino gets a penalty.
But, yeah,
Working that steering super hard.
The steering,
the column.
Yeah. It just bothers me.
Yeah,
so
bugs
it's all
me.
I can look at. Just like blah, 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 blah.
Bugs me too. Really close on the entry. Now, of course, we've noticed it up until now is getting proximity on the first big corner is very important. Because they'd know that, their spotters would know that, they'd be letting the drivers know. Look, last chance, just get as close as you can on the entry, and then handle it after that.
I think he's done it.
I think
I can't call it myself, but I think he's done it.
Yamanaka may have flipped this. Yamanaka in the toothpaste-colored Supra.
I mean, he did have a well, I don't know, man. But
松山選手のね、セクター2でのラインオフ、コースアウトがありました。もうちょっと痛いな。これはでも
it's going to be close, but like overall, it's going to be maybe not that close. I don't know. Let's see. I think we just have to make sure that there's no extra penalties going to either of them.
Dude, the way that Yamanaka followed in that last corner was so good.
Yeah.
12.7.
Ooh, 12.7.
Let's go. Okay. Wow. He done did it.
He
And
done
did it
did
well.
it. That was a big flip.
Yeah.
Really big flip. That just goes to show the entry. The proximity on the entry is key to a successful run. Of course, it's the highest risk because if you make a mistake there, the rest of the run's a wash. Right?
Right. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah.
So high risk, high reward here at Odaiba. Yamanaka in the Supra getting the win and going through to the semi-final against Fujino.
A win for the toothpaste.
I'm trying to think of a gag, but I can't.
You're trying. Oh.
Some sort of shiny, squeaky.
Yeah, I got nothing.
What is that building in the background there? They're on the right, where they're building. I've never seen that before. I haven't been here for a while though, so.
I'm here all the time. But
All right, you are?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because it's close.
Odaiba?
Yeah.
Why do you come to Odaiba?
Because there's stuff to do here.
Oh, okay. There is a lot of stuff.
I
to
mean,
do
like
here.
literally across the parking lot, there's like the whole Diver City.
There's
Got, like,
a Gundam statue right there.
yeah, there's like just off. It's like over.
If
there.
if I lean forward, probably I could probably see it. All right, everyone. We are about to see the semi-final here of D1 Grand Prix. Daigo Saito versus Yokoi and Fujino versus Yamanaka. So 3 battles to go here at round 9. Now don't forget, we are back tomorrow for round 10 here on the option channel. If you go down to where it says videos, shorts, live, you can see tomorrow's stream is already up, and you can click on that and say remind me. So it'll let you know when it starts, and also when you open the app tomorrow or whatever, it'll pop up for you and show you. And that's the final round of this year. And the points are really close. Daigo, Naoki, and Hibino.
Yeah, it's all shaping up to be very, very interesting, honestly. I don't think anything's going to be decided today, though, right?
There's the link. There's the link in chat if you want to click on it. Thank you, Nav.
Tomorrow stream. Yes.
Nav, you should have been here early today with all the
oh my God,
the Indonesian what were they? Gambling bots?
Something like that.
Yeah, we had to. Yeah, sorry everyone, we had to switch it to subscriber only mode today just to get rid of all the bots.
That was rough.
Yeah, it was pretty rough.
That was really rough.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, it's me. Hello.
It's a me.
It's a me.
Yahoo. Let's go.
You want to get weird? I'll get weird.
No, well, I was doing Mario. What
yeah.
were you doing?
Just what am I doing?
So we there's a short gap there, obviously, because it's the semi-final. We will be having Daigo Saito versus Yokoi heading out very shortly. A great day here today at Odaiba. It's a beautiful sunset over there. The clouds are doing that sort of pink, purple, blue thing.
Yeah, and they seem to be getting slightly thicker too.
What?
Maybe rain tomorrow?
Oh no, let's have a look at the schedule. The not schedule.
I think they were
the
saying
weather.
It wasn't supposed to happen until late tomorrow, but
Monday it says rain 55%.
What about Sunday? Anything?
Later
on.
Yeah, later on. No, we should be fine.
Oh, so okay, so like
it'll be like tomorrow night.
Yeah, so it's gonna suck going home basically.
Yeah. Well, tomorrow we want to go home as soon as possible.
Well, right.
Yeah. so we don't get it that bad. All right, so there you go. That is the top 16 so far. We have 3 battles to go. Keen.
I just want to see what happens. Like this is all going to be. It's all going to be insane.
Yeah, late rain maybe tomorrow, but yeah, it's okay. I mean, we're up here. We don't have to put anything away. Like we don't have to pack anything up.
I honestly feels a little spoiled. Not going to lie, in that regard.
You take advantage of it. I don't.
Oh,
want to
absolutely. I don't want to
Man,
have to.
I came in. I didn't even bring a bag here today. I just put everything in my cargo, my cargo pants pocket.
Right.
And I brought like a bag with like some snacks and stuff in it. That's it.
Yep.
I don't want to bring. I'm sick of that.
I brought a whole bunch of stuff and just like none of it's useful. I was like, I'll have time to do this and this and this. No.
We're busy. We're busy here today.
Yeah.
Are we getting a break right now, or should we take a short break?
I don't know.
Chat, how you doing? As you can see us. Hello.
That's him, and this is me.
Sorry.
Hello.
We're over here. We're here. We outside.
We are literally outside.
Isn't that like a New York slang or something? We outside. Where are we? We outside.
Is that a thing?
I think so.
Chat, is that a thing?
I think I saw it in like a. Hang on. I'll look it up. We can see. By the way, we can see you. See this? See this laptop right here? Actually, they're standing in the way.
Like as soon as you start to actually do something with the camera, it's like nope. You've been what, Koguchi blocked? Is that?
I've been
I know what you were going for, and I'm not gonna.
Yeah. Hang on.
川端さん、大悟さん、中村直樹さんから横井さん、本当にアライブのオリジナルの重鎮の皆さんもそういうおじさんたちもちょっと
Okay. Alexi has shown me the internet lore.
We outside. We outside is definitely a thing. I've seen it. I've just so chat knows. I just showed Kyle a side talk video. And they're all, I don't know. I guess that's like New York specific slang.
Yeah,
I don't know. I just like watching. I like watching random internet brain rot. I like it. It's good. That's all.
That's.
I'm sort of on a bit of that wave on the internet right now. I just watch brain rot and that's it. I don't want to watch anything else apart from just like zero effort brain rot at the moment. And like my own stuff, you know, like or like car related stuff.
Right.
You know what I've been watching? And this is so off topic. Tractor pull videos.
What? Tractor pulls?
Tractor pulls.
My brother does that.
Really?
Because he lives in Wisconsin.
Dude, they're all from like Wisconsin, Ohio, like all those places.
Yeah.
And I'm starting to get into it now. It's like I've watched videos about like how the sled works, and it's like there's all these different classes.
Yep.
Like the diesel trucks, like modified trucks with like V8s.
Yep.
And all the different classes of tractors.
Right.
Like
there's a bunch of different stuff.
It's there's like 10 different classes.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And it's fun to watch the technique. How they're trying to like balance, like he's like, yeah, you get the front wheels about like say about 8 inches off the ground, that's about right. Like you know, like it's like I gotta balance it with some of like hand controls and foot controls, and you gotta like roll on it and keep the rear grip down, and it's such a thing. I love that.
Yeah, I don't know much about it, but my
I'm not saying
brother,
I do, but it's fun to listen to talk about it. It's like wow.
Yeah, my little brother got pretty into it, and like, because the thing for me is I've always been a suspension nerd. You know, I got into drifting, so I'm obsessed with suspension.
Right.
But he's like, build engines, go pull stuff, and I'm like, cool. Like I don't get it, but cool. Like I could learn more about it, but.
It's a big, deep world of motorsports. Okay,
semifinals.
Now this is a very important semi-final. Daigo Saito needs to win this. Daigo Saito absolutely needs to win this battle. But hey, Yokoi, they all know right now, hey, if you get really close on the entry, you can get big bulk proximity points. Will Daigo get bullied by Yokoi? Oh, Yokoi ran out kind of shallow there. Oh, he's going to lose proximity. Late in, late out for the chase.
That wasn't
What was that mistake there, Kyle? I didn't
So it wasn't the best second half of the run from Yokoi, but what he did is he tried to maintain speed with Daigo here as they came out of the corner, but when he transitioned too early.
Yeah, it's way too early.
So he actually, it was kind of cool what he did because he ended up actually just locking all four wheels and just letting the car slide along the ground to like kind of maintain line a little bit.
He did a good job of that, I will say. Yeah, he didn't straighten up,
and he didn't dive completely off of the course either.
Which we have seen some other people do. Like they dive right off and then lose all their momentum.
Yep. Actually, I'd be cool to see it here because you'll probably see it where he pulls the e-brake and slams on the foot brake at the same time.
Right. Let's have a look.
Let's see.
Yeah, there you go. Right there. Right there. Right there.
I love that. And that right there, kids, is why you want a standalone hydraulic e-brake and not your inline nonsense. That right there is why.
No, that
if you know how to use it, it's fantastic.
It's an extra. It's like an extra foot, like an extra control that you have to play with.
Completely standalone. Yep. I love.
Yep.
I'm like,
Kyle's geeking out right now about that. That's a high level technique right there. High level of car control. Nothing less you'd expect from Yokoi though. But see, Yokoi, no penalties, no nothing. 94. 7.3.
Only a 7.3, and that's because he fell off when he didn't have to do it, you know, because that does slow you down a lot.
Yeah. Daigo, that -1 for a zone violation, either coming in too late or leaving one too early.
Not gonna lie, I didn't catch what that minus. I was nerding out about that chase run.
Yeah, it was probably somewhere. I didn't catch it either. Honestly, the camera angles we have here this weekend are not great for catching zone violations.
No, they almost hide the zones.
Yeah, but I will say, because we can see it from here, the judges do have separate fixed cameras that they can check the zones with. See it over there?
Well, I want those cameras.
Yeah, they won't give them to us.
They're going to leak all the information.
機械のやつで入れて3キロぐらいあって逆に遅く
Did they just say 3 kilos of air pressure?
I wasn't listening to that.
とかの方がっていうのはあるんですね。
まあこれがチームだったらやっぱそう考えますよね。
ですね。
I don't know. They were talking about tire pressures, and I thought I heard 3 kilos, and I was like, "Damn, really? like, damn, it's a lot."
By the way, while we're here, look at all those stickers on his rear window, on the rear quarter.
That's a lot of
it's like Mr. T's chains, like
right
hanging around his neck.
All right, well,
it's classic Odaiba camera angles though, where they just zoom in too much and you can't see anything. It's true. I mean, I tell them.
I mean, it's got an aesthetic, right?
It is an aesthetic, but it's like you'd like to be able to see a bit more in context because it makes it look more interesting. But I don't know. All right, everyone. Second battle now. This time, Daigo in the chase. Can Daigo bully Yokoi? Here we go. Second battle. Oh, big dive in, Yokoi. Oh, horse out there for Yokoi. Daigo correcting his line, waiting for Yokoi to come back on. They're going to transition here. Daigo's going to be right there. Oh, and a straight from Yokoi.
Whoa, what the hell?
And an opposite spin for Yokoi.
Wait. Did something happen
I
to
think
his
something,
car?
I think
Wait,
something
what's
happened.
in front of it? Is this
No.
Did he blow something up?
I don't think.
There's a bunch of like shiny stuff on the floor in front of his car. Did he just explode his car?
I don't know. There's no smoke.
レディーズが生まれてね。チームの小橋っていうのも、毎戦ワンラウンドワンクラッチなんで。
It's Yokova.
Wait.
この二人はね。
It's Yokova.
It's Yokova.
Wait, so
no, I don't think so. I think.
左足はクラッチと友達ですね。
No, it's running.
Yeah. Was that some sort of like clutch issues
I don't know
or
what that
a downshift issue?
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's clear.
It popped out a gear, or it didn't engage a gear.
I'm confused.
At least it didn't crash.
I mean,
So
true.
All right, here we go. So problem there. looks okay, and then problem again.
Like transmission not finding.
Yeah, it
gear?
looked like it just didn't go down a gear, and then he's like, oh, it's in a gear, but it's in the wrong gear, and it's okay. Here we go. So
we have an onboard.
Yeah, second,
Let's
third.
find out what actually happened.
So third gear.
Looking good. Looks good.
Third gear. This is your
It was
koi.
sloppy, but it was working.
Okay, third gear. Oh, problem there.
Wait.
Second.
What?
Oh, I don't know.
Huh? It's almost like a clutch issue.
Yeah,
maybe?
like the clutch wasn't returning fast enough or something like that. Like that can happen too. Like when you shift, but he didn't shift though. Like the first, this understeer right here was not.
That's not related at all.
Or is it spinning up? The clutch is spinning up.
What
I mean,
happened?
it could be like the clutch spinning up, like you know.
Oh, like it was like slipping clutch. Like
Yeah.
the clutch is done.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's possible. Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
that would sort of explain the way the car moved there.
It very well could actually.
But it worked. Steering?
大悟選手には珍しくこう今までこう縦を強い走りをずっとちょっと横の
Ain't got no gas in it. I'm pretty sure they have fuel, chat.
Yeah, that would be highly embarrassing if you don't have fuel in this level of
I mean,
competition.
I don't know.
I have seen it before.
Another power steering problem? It's happened in D1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I have seen it before.
Yeah,
but
ran out of fuel. All right, well, that's the second run between these two.
I wonder who won.
Daigo.
Really?
Daigo making it through. Now, this is big for Daigo's championship for this year.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
This could be huge.
Naoki punching the air right now.
Oh, dude, Naoki's got to be so pissed. He's got to be so angry.
Chat is just throwing everything at the wall, like, oh, power steering, oh, drive shaft, oh.
No, it's not a drive shaft because the car drove away. And I mean, technically, if it was like the axle, right, a drive shaft, technically it could drive away, but.
Chat said only left wheel was spinning. It's a differential.
Really?
I mean, that could be well, I don't know. I'm just Grigory's been here. I recognize Grigory's name, so.
Right.
Could be. I didn't catch that. I mean, it could have just been that he hit the chalk line, and it looked like only that wheel was spinning.
Right. Yeah.
So I don't know. I'd like to watch a replay.
Yeah, I don't know. That's
まあまあドライバーとしてどっちのツイスト見たいですか、斉藤大吾と。
Only 2 battles to go here at Odaiba. Fujino versus Yamanaka in this battle, and then Daigo versus the winner of this battle.
なんかやってくれそう感は今の勢いがあって、今の大悟を倒せそうなのはマオの感じがします。
So who do you think? Do you think? I don't know. Do you think Yamanaka could take out Daigo?
You know, okay, so real talk. Normally, I would say maybe not.
Yeah.
Today?
Yeah.
It's possible. Yeah.
Yeah. After looking
I
at
think so.
his performance like today.
Yeah.
And like a previous rounds. Yeah.
It's like it could
he's
happen,
doing better.
but I wouldn't put money on it.
No, I wouldn't put money on it. No.
But
no.
today he seems
he's kind of on it today.
yeah.
I would
Although I
be-
thought the same thing about Ishikawa, but then he didn't move through.
But he was up against Fujino as
I mean,
well.
True.
Yeah.
So is Fujino the great equalizer? Puts people back in their place.
Yeah.
Oh, you think you're having a good day? Be a shame if someone shut that down.
Odaiba.
Oh wait, but it is Odaiba, right? And it's Diver City, and then like Fujino is all about diving into the corners on people's doors. So
hey, you should enter the Olympics for archery with that bow you're drawing right there.
Yeah.
Right.
I was stretching that one.
Chat said Fujino the D1 gatekeeper. You shall not pass.
No. stern but fair, I think.
He has won. He won a championship here one time before as well.
Fujino?
Yeah. Also, he won that. There was that FIA competition. I think he won that. Too.
Right.
All right, next battle. Fujino in the lead. Yamanaka very keen to get right up there by him, having to back off a little bit on the entry. Right to the edge of track.
Right
Fujino, edge of the track.
Yamanaka not letting him go anywhere though.
Running in deep there. No contact.
A little bit of a hesitation there.
Bit of hesitation for Yamanaka, yeah. But as we've seen so far, the first half of the track very important for those proximity points.
Yeah. Look at how close they were.
Oh,
But yeah, that wobble there.
Wobble. That
Wobble.
ugly wobble after the transition of the connector. Here we go, on board with Fujino. A bit more laid back on the entry, not laid back, a bit more relaxed on the entry, I should say, a bit more not that aggressive on power flick. He's going for the definite clean entry. And he went right to the edge of the track again, like
on the line.
On the line. Yeah, Yamanaka's chase. It was okay. See, he backs off a little. He backs off a little bit there, just trying to work the throttle to try and get as close as possible. But yeah, it's okay. 10.7. No penalties at all for Fujino.
Okay.
Yeah.
10.7 though is also a little bit. Well, okay. I can't say it's lower than I would expect because it does seem a little lower than it would be had there not been that hesitation in the transition area.
He could have got at least an 11.
Yeah.
Or 11 something.
So overall, these scores make sense relative to each other, but they are about 1 to 2 points lower than I was kind of expecting from everybody. Well, about 1 point lower, realistically.
All right, let's see if Yamanaka can come back from this.
Will Yamanaka walk away with it, or will Fujino put the glue on the door and make it happen?
Remember in one of the Batman movies, he had that like grappling gun on the Batmobile. Like you could sort of shoot a grappling gun and reel in the other car. Like,
was that the one from like the early 2000s?
Yeah, that was one of the. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I do remember that actually.
All right, here we go. Second run of this battle, the second last battle of the day. Fujino in the chase this time. Yamanaka having a pretty good weekend so far. Oh, he's getting ahead of it, Yamanaka. Fujino starts to reel him in.
Wow.
Right to the edge of the track. Transition. Oh, Fujino's a fair way back though. But Yamanaka's going to kind of mess up his lead there. Not a very clean lead. That was kind of an ugly run from both of them, honestly.
Yeah. What I feel like
that was a
here,
huge gap. That was a huge gap from like there and also at the entry as well.
I think there's going to be some penalties and
that's messy though.
Yeah.
I mean the lead car's messy, but he was gapping him though.
But so here's the thing too though, is I feel like Fujino might not have anticipated Yamanaka being as fast as he is.
Yeah.
And then he was kind of like, oh, well, hold on. Okay, we can go. And then Yamanaka immediately goes and like messes up the line, which then again, you're going to be like, oh, wait, hold on. How do I follow this? Like, hold on. It's kind of just, what we saw from the other way around when Yamanaka was in front was kind of like really good driving from both drivers. And then they flip positions and it's like, guys, what happened?
Yeah.
But... And
that may be a wheel off. Was that a wheel off there?
I don't think so.
Maybe
it's
not.
possible, but look at
that
transition into that wheelie and
Lee Car's base score is going to get docked there for that.
Huge.
For that big flick and then straighten and then
yeah, your base score is going to be like a 93, 92. But the penalties
might come down to penalties as well.
Yeah, too much angle on transition. Yeah, exactly. It seems almost like when it transitioned, it snapped way harder than he was expecting.
Yeah,
he was like, oh.
-1 to Yamanaka.
Only a -1?
Yeah,
actually a pretty high score, 97.9.
That was fairly
that
high.
Went to Yamanaka. Whoa! Yeah.
Yeah, see, yeah. That's I mean, just Fujino's chase was.
It was too hesitant.
It was.
Not hesitant, but it was.
He didn't read the lead car
right
as well as he should have.
What you were saying earlier. It's all about being able to read the car in front of you in real time and kind of just being able to throw caution to the wind. You just kind of be like right there, super close, and yet also like just looking through their window and just watching what they're doing with their hands kind of thing. You just gotta know, but
you're in
that
zen zone of you don't need to think, you only need to react.
Right.
Sort of thing, but
right.
Rip.
But again,
so Supra versus Supra final.
So what you also had just said,
right?
Can Yamanaka take out Daigo?
Oh, that'd be so cool.
I kind of want to see it happen.
He's pretty on it today, honestly.
Yeah. Well, you say he's kind of on it, but that last run, that last run we just saw wasn't really on it.
No. Yeah. I mean, Daigo's been doing well. Like he's taken out Yokoi and Kawabata. Vito's a bit easier, but
I mean, still, you know, to take out Vito, Kawabata, and Yokoi,
yeah,
and then now you've got Yamanaka,
yeah.
Whereas, well, let's see. So Yamanaka went through Pop, and then he went through Matsuyama, and then Fujino. So okay.
All right, everyone, we're going to take a very short break here to give the drivers a chance to get ready for the final. So we'll be back in about, what did they say?
About 5 minutes.
About 5-10 minutes from now as they get the course ready, get the cars ready. We'll be back very shortly. Stay with us here on D1 Grand Prix live stream. Back soon.
Short stream only. Be right back, guys.
PlayStation 青は挑み続ける心。青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望。青は内なる情熱。あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ。Toyo Tires。バリのタイヤ。
走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
From industrial factories to everyday households, we've got your bolting needs covered with precision and reliability. Tone, your bolting solution company. Our story began with a simple yet profound vision: to create high-quality tools with our own hands. Over the past 85 years, we've been creating a wide range of tools as a general tool manufacturer. Recently, we've been actively supporting motorsports to increase our brand recognition and attract more Tony supporters in the process. We are committed to continuous evolution, ever advancing with limitless potential.
オイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、まあ、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
「先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい」「時代に合わせた革新の味わい」「次の100年に伝統と革新の300年奥の松」
In a world of extreme, this is where they are refined, the real deal. Cusco.
さて、それではですね、この後決勝戦ということで、まだ決勝の、スタートまで時間はありますので、皆さんトークでね、つないでいこうと思いますけども、
今ね、今ちょうどトイレ行ったじゃないですか。真央と一緒だったんですよ。
ちょうど。
でちょっとこっちでトイレ入ってるの分かんなくて、今日他の人とね、今日真央乗れてんな、今日行けんじゃねえって言ったら、行きますよって、おいって。
ああ、でもまあノリノリやから多分ね。
でその後この手塚がいたんで、手塚監督と2人で今ちょっとしばらくトークをしてて、なんか聞いたら手塚曰くやれっていうことを今日は全部できてるんですよ。
おお、すごい。
全部ね、なんか指示通りちゃんと車。
All right, everyone, welcome back. We are about to watch the final battle of Round 9 D1 Grand Prix.
Alrighty.
This is the final battle of Round 9 Daigo Saito versus Yamanaka. Supra versus Supra. Here we have a couple of our meat judges. Hariyama and Akira Ida, the racing driver. Of course, Hariyama as well, car modify wonder, former D1 Grand Prix driver. He used to drive a RB26 powered C35 Laurel back in the day.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty cool, old school like kind of car.
Yeah. So, okay, so chat real quick. Daigo or Yamanaka, who do you think is going to take it? I want to see what everybody's thinking because traditionally speaking, I think everybody would kind of be leaning towards Daigo. Realistically, statistically, but today Yamanaka seems pretty on it. Except he did have that little bit of an issue there in that last lead run.
Is the stress a factor? What are these colored lights? It's like a kebab shop at 3 a.m.
I mean, that sounds really good. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know. It's just those like really cheap LEDs that like flash like red, green, blue,
green,
orange.
blue, red,
like,
yeah. Like a. Yeah, have you seen some of like the LEDs they put on like Dequatorta stuff? It's so crazy.
They
dude,
you can't like you gotta make sure it's less than like 30% of your field of vision, otherwise you'll be like, yeah. So we're in the final. Mao Yamanaka, one of the younger drivers in D1 Grand Prix. Is he feeling the stress? He made a few mistakes in his previous battle, and luckily for him, he made it through. Daigo's been pretty solid so far. He's knocked out Yokoi, he's knocked out Kawabata. Well, I should say Kawabata knocked Daigo out, but
but it was kind of the other way around.
Kawabata smashed into Daigo, I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kawabata knocked himself out. Is it the ultimate final form of a self-own when you just smash into the lead car and knock yourself out of the competition?
I mean, if it's your fault, then yeah.
Right.
I mean, it's kind of silly.
It's funny because any other pairing, I'd be like, oh, okay, but with those two, it's like it's part of the lore.
It kind of depends, though. Like, okay, so I'm just gonna make this about me. I lost a top 4 battle once.
Okay.
Because I thought that the other guy was faster than he was.
Okay.
So I thought, like, oh, this guy's fast. I'm gonna go in as fast as possible behind him. He was slow as hell. and to avoid a crash, I spun out. And you know what?
Right.
So it made me look like, oh, he spun out on the entry. But it was like, I was trying not to crash into the guy because he was going 20 k's an hour slower than I thought he was.
Right.
So, but what's better?
I mean, I would rather see people spin out because there's less damage to cars involved.
Well, yeah.
But one could argue that for the average spectator, they probably want a little bit of spiciness. You know, they want to see a little bit of collisions, right?
I think at this level, it's not all on their own dime, right?
Right.
They have a budget. It's the end of the year.
Right.
We've got a bit of budget left over, maybe, or it's like
it's a tax write-off at this point.
There you go. Okay.
Okay. Final battle. Let's go.
Daigo Saito in the lead. Yamanaka the chase. Right on his door.
What?
We're seeing a bit of collision there. Daigo hits that zone, no problem. Is Yamanaka trying to bully the biggest bully in D1?
What?
And on his door once again. And over the finish line. Now, I'm pretty sure there's a little bit of rubby going on right there.
What was that?
That was
where did that come from?
I don't know.
Who stole his car and went to go chase?
That was good.
Did Naoki steal Yamanaka's car? Like, what is this? Where did this come from?
Did he knock him out and like he stuffed him in a closet somewhere and stole his race suit and helmet?
Did he just like?
Here we go.
Wow.
Here we go. So we're on board with chase car. That's a hit.
A little bit.
I mean, a rub.
Yeah.
It wasn't a hit.
It wasn't a Kawabata.
Ooh, cuts right across his front there.
Oh, so good.
Look at that. Yeah, that's work. He's working.
That's a Seto Corsa footage right there.
He's working right. He's working hard. He's really working hard right
there.
Oh my
god.
Yeah,
that is so good.
See something? Yeah, see a bit of collision. Something flew up.
Yeah, I mean,
just a rub. It's just a rub. Just a little rub.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Yamanaka's going to get himself a lot of fans after that. That is going to boost his image.
I've seen it's like people saying in chat, Yamanaka like rookie of the year in this car.
Dude, he's
doing well.
He's out to prove a point right now, I think. Like, I almost feel like it's one of those situations where it is like the final weekend of the year. It's like just try, just try, see what happens.
Yeah, throw it just all in, see what happens. You might surprise yourself.
Yeah, 14.3.
Wow, 14.3.
Wow.
Highest proximity, 14.3 out of 15. And Daigo in the -1 though, so he did get one of the zones. He made a bit of a mistake there.
And it's not even a little bit. Like the highest before that was what, a 12.7.
Yes.
To a 14.3.
Yeah.
Yamanaka just went and stole all the cheat codes from the Corolla team. Like, wow.
Yeah, Daigo getting a -1 there for coming off the zone early, right at the end of the course.
あ、もうほら顔がやるもの入ってるよ。
ぶっ殺すスイッチが入ってるからですね。
今ライブ配信で使えない言葉が出てきて。
やったるで。
This is one of those things where you almost want the like the underdog thing where you're just like, let's go, Mao.
I don't know. I kind of want to see Daigo go like killer Daigo right now, but at the same time, Yamanaka winning this would be so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, here we go. This time, Yamanaka in the lead, Daigo in the chase with the disadvantage. He's getting a bit of a gap there. Daigo needs to make up this space. Oh! The rear steps out a bit too much. Daigo looking a bit ugly right now.
Oh!
Daigo!
Oh!
I think that's all she wrote, fellas.
I think they did it.
I think that's it.
I think he did it.
I think you're right.
I think
A lot of mistakes. A lot of mistakes from the chase car from Daigo Saito, the multiple champion. Daigo Saito.
Huge straight. I was worried that Mao might have had like as much as like a -2 for a couple of zone issues, but that straighten from Daigo, I think that's going to be the nail in the coffin. I think that's it.
Are we discussing whether he won or not?
Yeah,
pretty sure he won.
Yeah, no, but the thing is like because right, see, like it looked like he might have gotten a -1 there.
Yeah, maybe.
And then it looked like maybe on this second zone it was like, like
can't see it from that angle, but yeah.
But yeah, I think he's done it.
Good job.
Yeah,
great job.
Yeah. I'm about it.
About it.
About it.
多分暗くなった分でちょっとコースの距離感が分からなくなってたんですね。まあちょっと手前になっちゃったんで。
The next generation.
時間帯のこの路面って
Look at the wastegate. It's going crazy. He's just hitting the limiter, trying to get back online there.
はいそこは。
Now, before any of you go, don't forget we'll be back tomorrow for the final round, round 10. It looks like Daigo might be getting some points and maybe getting himself to the top of the championship, but remember, it's still going to be pretty close between him and also Naoki Nakamura, who hopefully will be out tomorrow after he's fixed his clutch issues, and also Hibino.
Yeah.
Championship, still 3 people can still have a chance to win it.
Yes.
And we'll see what happens tomorrow. So tomorrow on this exact channel, if you Nav, can you put the link in chat again, please, if you have it? I think we're going to get one of our moderators. There it is. Thank you, Nav. There's the link. Just spam that. There's the link in chat. If you click on that and then click on Remind Me, YouTube will let you know tomorrow when it's on. Same time, different stream, same channel. So you can join us then as well. Yeah, actually, we might pin that. Can I pin that or I'll pin that? I'll pin it now.
You can pin that.
Yeah. Okay. It's in the pinned. There you go. It's in the pinned. Do they not expire? They well, it won't expire until tomorrow.
All right, so
they're all giving the thumbs down to Daigo. Boo. Chat said, did the nerves get to Daigo? I don't know if it's nerves.
I don't think so.
No, Daigo's kind of beyond that by now.
Yeah, Daigo's not
honestly
a nerves kind of guy, I don't think, at this point.
It is Daigova.
Anything with an O in it, nothing is safe.
Well, I mean, if Yamanaka lost, we'd be like, it's Yamanaka over. Right?
Nothing is safe. Okay, got it. Yeah. Yep.
So for those who don't know, Naoki Nakamura had a problem with his clutch release bearing. It broke. Oh, it'd be Mao-over. Mao-over. Yeah.
Mao-over.
He had a problem with his clutch. They thought they'd repaired it in time. They used a different type of release bearing. It accidentally popped loose because it was a different type, and they weren't able to make the start. It's been fixed, and he should be out tomorrow if you wanted to see Naoki here at Odaiba. So there you go. That is today's battles. If you want to stick around to see the winner, pretty sure it's.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm 99% sure it's. Actually, can we see the result? That's it. That's it. There, we can see it.
Oh, that's okay. That's the result for the second run.
That's the second run, so that's the result. So, oh, look at that. Look at the penalty.
Oh. Oh, spicy. Okay.
That's a spicy penalty right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be all
Don't leak it. Don't leak it.
No, I'm not gonna leak it. But what I will say, is
that's a spicy penalty.
Spicy penalties inbound. Yeah. Oh, but I kind of want to talk about that, but I can't because I don't want to say.
Why don't we just spoil it? We can do it. Like it doesn't matter.
Well, no, but so the thing is you may or I mean because actually that screen.
Because I've leaked it before.
No, you have, but I'm not going to. But the thing is, that score also doesn't show where the penalties came from.
Right.
I think there might be a penalty additionally for Daigo going into the final sector 5 because he straightened up before he went across the finish line by like 3 car lengths. He just like straightened up and drove out of the. I think he just knew.
The judge sector.
Yeah.
Right.
Like the final little section. He just wasn't even.
Look how aesthetic it's looking out there right now. Look at that sunset.
This is like you just need like 80s city pop playing in the background.
Oh, we can see the leak anyway. The scoreboard is up on the old channel. Oh, yeah, there's the scoreboard
there's
channel.
scoreboard channel.
There,
okay.
there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
There
yeah,
you
okay,
go.
So yeah, there you can talk about it. Okay, yeah.
All right, so -10 to Daigo.
Yeah.
しかし途中まっすぐになった減点マイナス10が入っているということで勝負あり勝ったのは山中真央
That voice crack was great.
Yeah, that voice crack was timed exactly right. So congratulations to Mao Yamanaka, one of the newcomers in D1 Grand Prix. His first win at D1 Grand Prix here at round 9 at Odaiba, right at the end of the season. He's had a great day today. His qualifying and battles pretty much on point every single time.
Yep.
And taking out one of the veterans of D1 Grand Prix, Daigo Saito, who is also trying to get points for his championship potential win. So underdog winner. And also biggest proximity points, 14.3 out of 15.
Yeah.
For Yamanaka, great run.
Like 14.3, what the heck, man?
That's crazy. That's on door for the entire track. Except for maybe like the very first part of the first entry. That's it. Like it's like on door the whole thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And I mean, also in that transition too, like just enough to like not take the taillights off the lead car. Like that's so good.
Yeah, that
so
was
good.
Very close.
もあったのかちょっとわかんないですけど、マオが速かったというよりは大悟のスピードがちょっと伸びなかったのと大悟の精度も
So Daigo, maybe a bit more of a, I don't know, a bit more of an effort there. Maybe could have got him the win, but I mean, Daigo's already won everything though. He's just sort of.
I mean, yeah, he's
already
like,
won everything so many times.
Yeah. But he still is in a position where he could very well do the 8-year cycle that we've been talking about since Tsukuba.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's possible.
It's still possible. We'll see what Naoki and Hibino have to say about that tomorrow.
We will see.
So there you go, winner today, Daigo Saito. Of course, don't forget, you can see the link at, what's that?
Did you say winner today was
Sorry,
Daigo Saito?
did I? Sorry.
You did say that.
Sorry.
Hello?
I'm so used to saying that, it was just muscle memory. Sorry, chat. Winner today. I'm just
you got vocal.
I got used to saying it. It's like
vocal memory.
Vocal muscle memory, yeah. Mao Yamanaka, sorry about that. Gets the fake news. Yamanaka gets the win over Daigo Saito.
Yes.
Don't forget, we'll be back to. It's been a long day, chat. We'll be back tomorrow for round 10 and the final round of the 2024 season. Thanks for joining us again on the live stream. There you are over there. Thanks for joining us on the live stream. We'll be back in tomorrow. From me and Kyle, we'll see you tomorrow. There's the link if you look on
chat. It's
right,
over. It's
chat,
over.
right there.
It's over.
On the top of
wait,
chat.
It's over there.
Yeah. Top of chat, that's the link for tomorrow. If you want to open that and just click on remind me or whatever, or just come back here tomorrow. We'll be on here. Toothpaste superiority.
Yes.
Gets the win. Go brush your teeth. Don't forget to floss. And we will see you tomorrow for round 10, last round of the season.
Yep.
Kyle, got anything else to say?
No, other than tomorrow's going to be very interesting, actually.
Yeah.
So,
here's some
hope to see everybody
highlights.
then.
Here's some highlights from today's competition.
And today had a lot of highlights, didn't it?
It did. Yonai.
It really did.
Here, Yonai in the top 16. His first time out here at Odaiba, doing pretty well.
Yeah, man. I'm just trying to like process everything that happened today. There was so many battles that were actually genuinely impressive driving,
like
fun to watch.
There was a lot to them.
Yeah,
you know,
there was chaos, there was precision, there was just you couldn't really ask for more, honestly. I mean, this is the final weekend of the year, and if tomorrow. So traditionally, Sunday ones up Saturday. Normally, right? People use the Saturday and then they go into Sunday and they go even harder.
Yeah.
Can we
how
even see that tomorrow? I don't know, but I'm excited to find out either way.
I don't know. Yeah, how are they going to do that? Even in qualifying, there were some amazing runs. Right?
Yeah.
And we're not even looking at that now. We're just looking at the highlights of the battles.
This is just the battles highlights. Yeah, it'll be interesting. So. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Thank you, chat.
Thanks for hanging out.
We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for everyone who's coming in, who's stuck around until now.
Yep.
And hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow. Hopefully we won't have any bot problems tomorrow.
Shh. We don't encourage that.
Yeah. We'll sort that out. Well, we've got it. You may have noticed right now we have it on 5-minute follow mode.
Yeah.
We might change that. Actually, I won't say anything. We might change that tomorrow. We'll sort it out. Oh, hope not, since I won't be here tomorrow. It's okay, Nav. We'll sort it out.
Okay.
Source. I know that guy. Source.
Sauce.
Yeah, I've known him since like, I don't know, the late 90s probably. Like,
oh, wow.
Yeah.
Like, so you guys go way back.
Yeah. And so these are the highlights of the top 16. Today was very scenic too here at Odaiba. It's like nice lighting, a bit of clouds, like not too
kind of great,
not too cold, just a bit cool.
It could be colder.
It's starting to get cold now though. I'm going to put my jacket on. All right, everyone, we'll leave it there. We'll see you tomorrow. This has been Alexi, aka Norio, on YouTube, and
I am Kyle,
and we will see you tomorrow for round 10.
Yep.
Bye for now.
Round 10. See
you
you guys tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
お客様にご連絡いたします。お客様にご連絡いたします。この後コースウォーク、表彰式はコースウォークで行います。コース上に入ることができますので、ご希望のお客様は、スタート地点奥、大きな看板出口と書いてあるところのゲート、もしくは審査席隣の VIP スタンドのところから入ることができます。コースウォークご希望の方はどちらかの入り口にお集まりください。まもなくコースウォークを始めてまいります。
さあお待たせいたしました。それでは表彰式の方を始めてまいりたいと思います。準備の方はできているだと思いますが、もう暗闇の中でですね、私この実況席から全くその表彰式の状態が分かってはいないんですが、さあそれでは改めて発表してまいりたいと思います。2024 JAF 日本ドリフト選手権グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド9優勝山中真央選手です。おめでとうございます。山中真央選手がついに念願の一番高いところ、この表彰台の第1位のところに立つことができました。おめでとうございます。さあそれでは大会審判員小口さんよりまずは優勝のトロフィーが渡されることになります。さあ嬉しそうな山中真央選手。さあそしてさらに続きまして大会審判員高橋さんより賞金100万円が渡されることになります。嬉しい100万円、何に使うのか。高橋審判員渡したくない感じなのかねえ、いやこれは俺のもの。山中真央今しっかりと受け取った。さあそして続きまして大会審判員春山さんより JAF 金メダルが渡されます。そういえば山中真央選手この間言ってました、この JAF の金メダルが欲しいと。それをじゃあ D1 の中で取ればいいじゃないかという話をしていましたが、この欲しかった金メダル今渡されました。山中真央選手です。さあそしてさらにはパナソニック賞が優勝した山中真央選手に渡されます。パナソニックエンターテインメント&コミュニケーション株式会社ソフト設計部渋野浩二様よりパナソニック賞としてシャッターを切れば誰もが表現者になれる自分の中に潜む美意識を満たすフルサイズミラーレス一眼デジタルカメラ S9K が贈られることになります。パナソニック賞、嬉しい副賞が山中真央選手に今渡されるということになりました。おめでとうございます。ありがとうございます。さあそして続きまして優勝チームの発表ということになります。優勝チームもこれが初ということになるかと思います。優勝チームは ウェインズトヨタ神奈川オレダレーシングです。おめでとうございます。優勝チームの代表に大会審判員高橋さんよりトロフィーが渡される。手塚剛さんが代表としてこのウェインズトヨタ神奈川オレダレーシング、いや今トロフィーが高橋さんより手塚さんに今渡されるということになりました。おめでとうございます。そしてさらには利根賞です。利根株式会社から副賞が贈られます。利根は魅力ある工具作りに取り組む工具メーカーです。ぜひ利根工具を使っていただきたいということで、今回は利根株式会社常務取締役平尾元弘様よりミニローラーキャビネットが贈られることになります。引き出し5段タイプでミニサイズのローラーキャビネット、大きすぎない画期的サイズが魅力的なこのミニローラーキャビネットが優勝チームウェインズトヨタ神奈川オレダレーシングに渡されということになりました。おめでとうございます。さあありがとうございました。さあ続きまして準優勝の表彰に移らさせていただきます。今回の準優勝、もちろんチャンピオンが近づきました斉藤大吾選手です。残念ながら優勝4勝目はなりませんでしたけども、でもねここはルーキーに対してちょっとやられた感じはありましたが、堂々たる第2位というところで見事なるこのチャンピオンに近づいたこのラウンド9ということになりました。準優勝の斉藤大吾選手には賞金30万円が審判員高橋さんより渡されることになります。こちらが4勝目というところにはなりませんでしたが、それでも堂々たる準優勝、そしてさらに続きまして JAF の金メダルが大会審判員春山さんより渡されるということになります。銀メダルです。2位というのはお食いぶきでもありました。銀メダルもこれ今シーズン3つ目。おめでとうございます。さあということで続きまして第3位の表彰です。今回の第3位、やっと表彰台まで来ました横井正史選手です。今シーズンは4位が最高位というところが、開幕戦の食いぶきが3位がありましたね。なんとか3位2回目、また表彰台には来たというところ、チャンピオン争いをもう少しかき回していきたかったこの横井正史選手が第3位、 JAF の銅メダルが大会審判員春山さんよりこの横井正史選手に渡されることになります。明日もまたさらなる上というところ、期待したいこのベテラン横井正史選手、明日はさらなる上、ぜひ狙っていってほしいところでございます。第3位の横井正史選手です。さあ続きましてさらには単走優勝の表彰です。今回の単走優勝はこの方でした。川端正人選手です。4年ぶりの単走優勝、今日戦いの中におきましては第5位という結果でしたけれども、久々の単走優勝というところでこのベスト16を戦いました川端正人選手に単走優勝として JAF の金メダルが大会審判員高橋様より贈呈されることになります。どうしました？さあまずは何か斉藤大吾選手とちょっと何か笑みを浮かべながら話しておりますが、今金メダル、そして副賞といたしまして利根株式会社常務取締役平尾元弘様よりツールケースが贈られます。副賞でございます。耐久性デザイン性に優れた両開きツールケースというところで、今平尾元弘様から単走優勝いたしました川端正人選手に手渡されたということになります。見事なる単走優勝でした。明日もまたですね、本
当にぜひ素晴らしい走りをして、今度は追走でさらなる上というところを狙っていただきたいというところではあります。単走優勝をしました川端正人選手の表彰です。さあというところで、続きましてベストメンテナンス賞の表彰です。この賞は D1 グランプリの車両検査を優秀な成績で通過した車に贈られます。ベストメンテナンス賞はカーナンバー33石川純也選手のチーム広島トヨタチームドゥルーピーに渡されることになります。おめでとうございます。ベストメンテナンス賞です。さあチームドゥルーピー代表の方、どなたかいらっしゃいますでしょうか。いましたね。はい、出てまいりました。広島トヨタチームドゥルーピーベストメンテナンス賞。ベストメンテナンス賞には利根賞があります。利根株式会社代表、取締役平尾元弘様よりプラスチックツールワゴンが贈られます。ガレージ、オフィス、ワークショップ、倉庫、キッチンなどに幅広い用途で使用できる軽量のプラスチックワゴン、軽さが魅力のこのワゴン、どうか使っていただきたいということで、チームドゥルーピーに今ベストメンテナンス賞、表彰されるということになります。初めてということになりますか。チームドゥルーピーが今ベストメンテナンス賞、おめでとうございます。さあそれではインタビューできますか。もうコースウォークも始まっています。真っ暗闇の中、ちょっと全くそこの表彰の方の絵がわからないんですが、山中真央選手います。マイク持っていただきましたか。さあそれではもう一度言います。山中真央選手初優勝おめでとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。
やりました。
いや本当嬉しいですね。本当に今年 D1GP に参戦させていただいて、目標であった、まずラウンドで一つ優勝することと、ルーキー・オブ・ザ・イヤーというところを狙って今年頑張ってきました。でまずまだ最終戦明日あるんですけれども、まず1勝は目標であった1勝できたので、明日はしっかり、ルーキー・オブ・ザ・イヤーもしっかり取って、シーズン最後いい笑顔で終われればいいかなと思います。あと、本当にね、これまで本当に車両の方も、ノントラブルでずっと走らせていただいて、本当に素晴らしいチーム、本当素晴らしい、車両、本当に感謝してます。そして本当に、協力していただいているスポンサーの皆様、応援してくださっている皆様、本当にありがとうございます。明日も気を抜かず優勝を目指すのでよろしくお願いします。
本当に見事な走り、それも斉藤大吾選手を破ってでの走り、そして欲しかった今金メダルが掲げられているというところね、これが本当に嬉しいというところでしょう。明日もおそらく素晴らしい走りが期待できるということになったと思います。本当におめでとうございます。初優勝を果たしました山中真央選手でした。今一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。さあそれでは準備ができましたらスパークリングセレモニー行きたいと思いますけれども、どうでしょうか。さあこのスパークリングセレモニーはいつものように奥の松大吟醸純米スパークリングね、これが渡されることになりますが、奥の松酒造株式会社第一営業部の高橋様いらっしゃいますか。高橋さんから渡されて、このスパークリングセレモニーでラウンド9を締めたいところではございますが、まずこちらの方がどうでしょうか。用意ができていないかどうか、ちょっと全く見えないこの表彰式の方ということになりますけれども、いつものようにこのね非常に美味しい、これ買った時に飲むのはさらに美味しいというところ、山中真央選手これが飲みたかった、優勝して飲みたかった。高橋さん出てまいりましたね。さあ高橋さん大変申し訳ございません。今皆さんにそれぞれ渡して、まずは記念撮影、今山中真央選手に渡されて記念撮影をしてからスパークリングセレモニー盛大に行きたいと思いますけれども、 さあどうやって開けるのかは分かると思いますけれども、山中真央選手、まずは撮影からね、奥松自動株式会社第一営業部高橋様より渡されたいつものこの奥松大吟醸純米スパークリング。さあそれでは準備ができたら参りましょうか。単走優勝した川端選手にも渡されて、今撮影が終わったらさあ盛大に行っていいと思います。それではスパークリングセレモニーお願いいたします。山中真央選手、盛大に開けてもらいましょう。どうぞ、いいですよ。さあどうなりますか。いやー、かけるでしょう、かけるでしょう。そりゃ行くでしょう。もうこうなるでしょう。しょうがない、明日があるのに。明日レーシングスーツ、これもうベトベトでもいいよね。もうこれもしょうがない。いいでしょう、嬉しそうだ。いや、ベテランに囲まれて、川端、斉藤、横井に囲まれて、この山中真央が祝福されている。この今までを D1 を背負ってきたこの3人にね、そして下に中村直樹がそれを見守った中で、そして探しているんですが、横井がね、探しているんですが、中村直樹はどこでしょうかというところで、今スパークリングセレモニーの方がどうやら行われているというところで、さあまずは、このタイムで今日のですね、まず結果というところから、優勝は山中真央選手でした。第2位に斉藤大吾選手、第3位が横井正史選手、第4位に藤野秀幸選手、第5位が川端正人選手、そして第6位に石川純也選手、第7位がそば切り広大選手、第8位が松山北斗選手ということになりました。さあこれをもちまして現在ランキングトップ、そして明日を迎えてトップのまま、まずは斉藤大吾選手152ポイント、そして14ポイント差で追いかけます。ランキングに明日は大丈夫でしょう。中村直樹選手いますか。さあ中村さん、明日14ポイント差、これをなんとかどこまで追いかけられるか。そしてさらに15ポイント差、日比野哲也選手まだ大丈夫です。まだなんとかなるかもしれません。第3位の日比野哲也選手15ポイント差、これを追いかけることになります。そしてそば切り広大選手が117ポイント、そして横井選手が第5位まで上がってまいりました。松山北斗選手が第6位、第7位に藤野秀幸、第8位に川端正人が上がってきたというシリーズランキングポイント。単走シリーズの方はそば切り広大選手ががぜん、これちょっとぶっちぎりトップ、2番手を中村直樹が追いかけるということになりますが、これも全て明日で決まるということになる。今映像は中村直樹選手の後ろ姿がちょっと映し出されておりますけれどもね、明日は多分走ってくれるでしょう。そしてまだまだチャンスがある、追いかける中村直樹選手にも期待したいというところでございます。さあというところで加山さん、終わりました土曜日。
はい、朝からね、荒れる展開は予想してたんですけど、まず早々とね、中村選手が単走から離脱していきまして、
そこから始まった
荒れるなと。
そして日比野選手にもトラブルが出た。
そうですね、トラブルもあり、
結局引きずった。
ただ追走での組み合わせはちょっと分かんなかったんですけど、
横井選手に
そうですね、
あっさり負けてしまった。
日比野選手があっさり負けていくっていう、でまあ斉藤大吾選手はもう安定ですよね。
そうです。
もう正直言うと
今日は連勝した時の斉藤大吾そのままに、これは行くなというのが、これ全員思ってました。
100% 行くなと
思ってました。
ただ最後のね、
あの追走、
山中選手はすごかった。
後追いですよ。
俺はね、後追いでね、ちょっと
10を入れたでしょ。
フルマークつけました。
いや当然ですよ。先ほど熊久保さんにも聞いたんですけども、解説熊久保さんもやっぱりあれはフルマーク15。
あれはね、ここに来て山中選手があの後追いを見せるとは予想だにしてなかった
で、あれを見せつけたからこそ斉藤大吾、その次の後追いやっぱり影響あったですよね。
影響は気持ち的にはあったと思いますよ。あったと思いますよ。だいぶ想像できないミスしましたから。
で煙の中もある、暗闇もある、それも含めて15いかなきゃいけないのに飛び込みでちょっと取れてなかった。そこから始まった焦りが初めて斉藤大吾選手もちょっと出たんじゃないかなと。
だからもう本当山中選手の、あの決勝の走り、
あの1本目、あれは
もう本当に素晴らしかった。
あれがもう全てだったかな。
あれが全てだったと思う。
で僕はこれでですね、山中真央選手ね、大きな大会で 優勝ってないんですよ実は。ライズでもだって神野さん見てないでしょ。
ないですね。
でしょ。
は
で他カテゴリーの中でも優勝ってしてないんです。で D1 の中でとにかく優勝する一番上に立つこと、これ立てればという今シーズン目標、これ達成したのは
チームとしてもね、いいこう追い風じゃないですけど、
これ一皮向けて、
はい、
なんかちょっとすごいことに化ける可能性も、
はい、そうですし、はい、来年度に向けても、はい、まずいい結果だったんじゃないかなって思いますね。
いう形になりました。そしてシリーズチャンピオン争いもちょっとまだ分かりません。
まだ分かんないですね。
14、15ポイント差で中村直樹、日比野選手が追いかける。そして斉藤大吾選手が今断然有利はもちろん
そう有利なんだけど、はい、もう斉藤大吾選手にはもう1回戦とかでつまずいてほしくない。
でも8年おきの斉藤大吾イヤーですから
そう
やっぱりここはなんとかそれが取るのか。まだこれはもう明日の単走が終わらないとわからないですね。
だそこはまず見逃してほしくないですね。
これがまず一つの勝負、何が起きるかわからない。それが単走から、ここでどうなるか、それが非常に楽しみになった今日の戦いの結果だというところで締めさせていただきたいと思います。本当に明日はどういうことになるのかね、ラウンド10この日曜日の対決で全てが決まるということになります。しかし本当に素晴らしい戦いの連続でした。これをもちまして今回のラウンド7暗闇の中、皆さんが高層奥の中終了とさせていただきたいと思います。明日も見に来る方ぜひ見に来ていただきたい。そして、ライブ映像で見ていた方もぜひまた明日見ていただきたい。明日シリーズチャンピオンが決定ということになります。そしてさらにこの新鋭山中もまた明日どんな戦いをしてルーキーオブザイヤーを決めていくということになるのか、そういった全ての走り、明日が本当に最後、その前の土曜日、本当に素晴らしい戦いの中全て無事に終了ということになりました。最後まで皆さんどうもありがとうございました。これをもちまして今回のラウンド9終了とさせていただきます。ありがとう。
青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱、あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ
トヨタイズ。
バリのタイヤ、
走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
From industrial factories to everyday households, we've got your bolting needs covered with precision and reliability. Tone, your bolting solution company. Our story began with a simple yet profound vision: to create high-quality tools with our own hands. Over the past 85 years, we've been creating a wide range of tools as a general tool manufacturer. Recently, we've been actively supporting motorsports to increase our brand recognition and attract more Tone supporters in the process. We are committed to continuous evolution, ever advancing with limitless potential.
「スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
.先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい、時代に合わせた革新の味わい。次の100年に伝統と革新の300年、奥の松。
In a world of extreme, this is where they're refined, the real deal. Cusco.